Yeah, Streamlabs actually want to work this time. That's a fucking miracle. Well, I guess it's my bad community strike a little bit and give me a nice little age restriction just because I said fuck. Law forbid if I say fuck. Kids might not like that, even though I never marked this for children. So, whatever. There. I want some music. I want some music. I've been trying this for like the last 5 minutes, too. I've been trying to start this for a minute now. And it finally, I guess, like, it popped itself up there, so that's good. That's at least good. There. I'll at least pop some music up and stuff, because I think that's kind of the vibe I'm feeling a little bit after everything. So, yeah. I'll grab my stuff. I got some stuff. That felt good. And I'm finding myself in a real good mood after a little river trip and all that fun stuff. Man, like it just shows, like for me at least, like being an outdoorsman is definitely a part of my like need as a person, because just simply just being outside by the river, let alone swimming in it, just felt so invigorating. I've been kind of like doing this as like at least a once a year kind of thing. About like taking like a little microdose while swimming out there and stuff with the doggo and shit. It's such a great experience. It's fun. Talk of the I'm a almost free MC. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, bruh. Yeah, I did a little bit of my river diving, today. Brought the doggo along and all that stuff. I had a little bit of shrooms left from Fest, so I took the last little bit of that microdose for a little bit on that, and still kind of riding that wave. But I mean, honestly, like I remember from when I initially took them, I didn't really feel them that much because whatever. Honestly, like it's kind of like like it's more of an introspective one. Once a year. No, well, I mean, at least when it comes to what I'm talking about, yes. But at least when it comes to like just going to the river and stuff, I mean, I'm not trying to make it once a year. I just was able to, I just had time and just fucking went and did it because I had nothing else going on today. Just come rafting with us in August. I want to, like, because I found out that after these next 2 weeks, I think in like beginning the first week of August, my weekends are back from Tuesday to Wednesday again. So I think, at least for Tuesdays, if y'all are doing rafting on those days, at least in August, then I should be able to do that. Because I've been wanting to go fucking rafting with you guys and like go to the river and shit, but every time I am, I'm fucking working. Because I had like food poisoning not that long ago, I'm trying to like, stay working for right now just so I can like, rake in the moolah. So I can use that as a way to at least pay you back, which I think pretty much like what I gave you should be able to at least cover everything for the flight and the trip and that, outside of maybe like $20 or something, or $30. So, everything from here, I think, should at least cover that. At least all in all. And then so the next time I pay you back and shit should now just be paying off that little short tab and stuff that, well, it's not shorts, but, you know what I mean, it'll start going off to that eventually, but surely. Marcus might be down also. Arlen and I could. Hopefully Logan could do Tuesdays. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, if we can at least get at least, like, I think 3 or 4 people, like, committed to at least maybe doing rafting, on a Tuesday or something, I think it would be worth it. I got my music, I got my Bluetooth, got my shit. I know, like, you got your Bluetooth and your shit, so it worked out really great, I think. I'll admit, the downgrade, at least for me, like, at least when it comes to, like, I keep forgetting to bring the fucking, like, water shits I have, because they're over here. I actually can see them right now, and it's like, I keep forgetting to bring those fucking things. Like, fuck. You owe me 132 plus 200 or so when I buy the tickets, so you have gotten down substantially. You're paid off for the main pit tickets. Okay, I figured that. I knew I at least got you paid off for that. And somewhat paid off for the flight ticket, I think. So, yeah, everything else should basically just be going down to everything else that I owe you. So, beyond that, I think it should be good for, like, the Minneapolis thing. At least from, like, I think I might be, like, technically, like, a slightly short from all of that collectively, because I don't know how much the flight ticket is yet, and all that shit, so, and I know that, that isn't quite available yet, and I know you haven't bought those yet, but, so, either way, I mean, it's all getting taken care of, so that's all that matters. I mean, whatever you fucking do with the money, I actually don't give a shit. Like, if, you're considering it all for the Minneapolis trip, just paying off, my previous stuff, I don't really fucking care. It's all going to all of that collectively. I'm just considering all one big thing. So, do what you will with it. That's all I'm saying. But, yeah, I want to at least make sure, because, I mean, I know I've been a procrastinator as fuck about that shit, so I want to, like, and I've been really wanting to, like, get that shit going, so now at least this will come, like, direct link for it and all that shit, so I'm just trying to keep up with it now. Hotel situation, we can't find a hotel with 3 bedrooms. Maybe you and Tyler could split a room and save Cashanola, and I get my own room. Maybe. I think that might be, something that we can do. Or we all just split one room and, me and Tyler can, like, sleep on the couch or, which I doubt there would be one, but I'd sleep on the floor. I don't give a fuck. I mean, I don't really mind, rolling out a sleeping bag or maybe jacking an extra pillow or blanket, from room service or something. Because we could request that. It's like, hey, can we have an extra pillow and blanket or something, or something like that, and they'll be fine with it. So, I mean, we can figure something out with that, but I wouldn't really worry about that quite yet. We'll just make sure we at least get the actual trip itself, solidified. Because then we can worry about that, once it's all set in stone. Because even this early in the game, I mean, we should be fine, finding something. At least, relatively close to the airport and the venue as well. And, within a little hub of where, different things are. Because I imagine it's going to be in downtown Minneapolis, and because of that, I'm sure it's going to be, it's probably going to be more spendier than usual. I definitely want to bet, though, I've done the floor method, and I don't want to do it again. I get it. Yeah, I feel you with that. That's why I'm saying I'll take the floor, dude. I'll hustle it with that. I won't like it necessarily, but I'll deal with it. I'll fucking hang with it. Venue is downtown St. Paul, actually. Oh, downtown St. Paul. All right. So the venue's in St. Paul, not Minneapolis specifically, because I know, like, kind of like Dallas-Fort Worth, Minneapolis-St. Paul is kind of the same thing. Like, they're basically 2 cities merged into one. So, alright. So, I'm assuming there's transit, I'm guessing. I mean, you would know about this, more than I would. And also Mornax, I don't know if he's in here, but I've told him and asked him, it's like, if you happen to be in, the stream or something, or maybe I can give you, like, Rip's phone number or something, like, and maybe, like, give us advice. I mean, granted, like, when he was down there, that was, like, 20 plus years ago. Like, when I was, like, in shit my diapers, basically, Like, so, obviously, there's going to be some shit that might genuinely have, been outdated. But even with that in itself, I mean, that actually gives us a general basis of knowledge of being like, okay, if they had like, early light rail back then, and this is a good route we could take, that's probably been way expanded by then, and there's probably more options and shit now. They also have a BRT, but I'm not sure how good it is. Were you pulling a Joe Brandon? I don't think I was. If I was, then it slid by pretty quick. I mean, like, I don't know. If I was pulling the Joel Brandon, then it slid by pretty quickly then. Because I didn't think I did. But either way, I feel like, even if, like he might, not know what's going on anymore, so to speak, with what's, Minneapolis is like. I mean, he's grown up there. I mean, he spent, a good chunk of time out there. So it's like, I figured, even if it is technically old info, I mean, I figured, it would give us a sense of like an idea about, what it might be, when we get down there a little bit. I mean, shit, like like, I'll even admit, like, even my dad, when he was, like, working for landscaping for Portland back in, like, the 90s and shit, there's every now and then when he's driving around, or him and I in Portland, like, it'll be times like, yeah, I worked on that park, those bushes and that tree right there, I planted those, and they're still there. I'm like, what? Damn. So, in a weird way, like, at least in some cases, some shit doesn't necessarily change that much. That's why I want to ask him about it. Just because, like, there might be, like, some old bars, brew pubs, maybe a restaurant that was, a poppin' place and still is poppin' kind of thing. Good, find out, maybe a spot for food, we can check out. Maybe a local brewery, Because, I mean, if there's, like, a local brewery, I guarantee you that, they probably are still poppin', despite all, various different shit that, could have happened since, like 08, COVID and stuff. Because granted, a lot of places that were like his spots back in the day probably aren't a thing anymore, but maybe local craft brews, stuff like that. I mean, there's a lot of shit out there that, is still probably there, despite all these years and shit, Especially the unexpected gem Sacramento was. I mean, California's got gems like that, man. I mean, like, I'm an Oregonian. I got my bias. I'd like to kind of throw a little salt, to Californians and shit. But, I mean, we're basically the little brother of California. I mean, they got, as much as we got our gems up here, they got their gems. And I assume Sacramento is kind of like a gem that doesn't get talked about much. Because, like, everyone talks about San Francisco, LA, maybe to a lesser extent San Diego, It's like, those are like the big places people talk about. Hollywood, Beverly Hills. Pretty much everywhere outside of LA. That's what people think of California. But, dude, there's a lot of shit out there, man. And there's a lot of stuff that people don't really necessarily consider or talk about. And it's really cool shit. I mean, California is honestly like a really awesome state. Like, I'll grant that. That's why I, consider it like a little brother. I mean, it's just, because, you know what? West Coast, best coast, baby. It's West Coast, best coast. I mean, what the fuck you want? It's like, all the West Coast states, are good. And California's like the big daddy of them all. I mean, they're the ones that hold most of the West Coast anyway, so it's like when they say West Coast, best coast, I mean, let's just be honest, most people talk about California with that. I mean, there's a reason why they got that cred. This whole idea of like, oh, there's more people like, leaving California now more than ever. It's like, bullshit. It's called a boomerang effect for a reason. Like, a lot of people that leave Cali end up a few years later crawling all the way back. It happens a lot. Like, I mean, Paul Ziegel, for example, like, he left California, went to Arizona, Washington, all over the fucking country, and now where is he living after all these years, 10, 15 years later? California. And the place that he grew up in, too, outside that Madera area, where he was born and raised in Madera. He's living in Fresno now, but it's just like, shit, they all come crawling back. All them Cali natives that bitch about it when they leave, all start, bemoaning about it and start talking all that love when they start crawling back. Same thing for Oregon, same thing for Washington. Dude, they always do it. They always fucking do it, bro. There'll be people that'll come move into these states up here on the West Coast, can't handle its hustle game and shit, and end up fucking leaving. You know, it's like, and it sucks in a way, because, I mean, you know, having those, like, you know, people over would be fucking dope. But shit, bro. It's like, you know, sometimes they just can't necessarily handle the hustle game that is out here on the West Coast, and, you know, they kind of, you know, move back to somewhere that's a little bit more comfy and shit, or a little bit more their jibe in a way, which I get. But it's like, man, you're not for everybody, that's for sure. Dude, I met a lot of people who were like fellow coworkers, people I met at the bar and stuff that would like move down here for a couple years. You know, from like places like Pennsylvania, like New York, you know, New York State, like people from the East Coast coming all the way down to the West Coast and shit, just seeing how it is, or, you know, maybe trying to, you know, make their bread out here. And eventually, usually, not all the time, but sometimes they end up going right back to the East Coast. And it's kind of sad because they're really cool people. Like, I remember one dude, what was his name? It was a guy from Chris. Like, there's a dude named Chris. It's a generic name, so I don't really necessarily, you know, feel bad for saying it. But it's like, I mean, because he moved out here like years back, and then eventually got a different job, so it didn't work for me anymore. But eventually, I found out for the grapevine because one of my coworkers is still friends with him on Facebook that he moved back to Pennsylvania. You know, and I was like, oh, what? I was kind of felt bad because, like, man, I remember talking with him and all that shit, and I was like, dude, he seemed like he kind of was at home out here. So that kind of shook me a little bit. I was like, what? They really just, like, not really feel welcome anymore? And it's like, damn, that kind of sucked. I kind of felt bad a little bit. It's like, man, he was a cool dude. But, I mean, it just kind of shows that, like, some people can't necessarily handle that hustle kind of grind set that the West Coast really has in a way, and people leave. I mean, I was born and raised here, so I kind of had to adapt to it fucking quickly. So, I understand it, but a lot of people that have been born and raised out here do, but shit, man. I think a lot of it's just because, I mean, it's got its flaws. I mean, housing's fucking horrible. I mean, you know, just because, like, I mean, California especially. I mean, like, I couldn't even fathom, you know, like, wanting to try to rent, let alone try to, like, you know, buy, you know, even like a little fixer-upper house out in somewhere like Cali. Unless it's like Bumblefuck Fresno or Madera, you know? It's like, fuck that, dude. And why be out in somewhere like Madera where it's like shithole Death Valley? Like, bleh. Also, Oregon's way more laid back to Pennsylvania. Yeah, I mean, honestly, out of the hustle West Coast states, you know, out of all the three, Oregon's the most laid back of them all. I mean, I would argue. Like, I mean, you know, there's just a lot more. There's a hustle grind set, you know, especially more like deeper in Portland, Eugene, and so on you get to. But like the farther out, there's, especially like in, you know, a lot of these like trails, hiking places with all that shit, and plus just kind of the more hippie, liberal, dippy kind of like, oh, let's just chill, have, you know, a token, look at the fucking, you know, gorge, bro. You know, like there's definitely a lot more of a laid back nature, you know, to the broader kind of like West Coast vibe and shit. Seattle, San Fran are hella West Coast grind set, West Coast cities. Oh, you're forgetting LA, bro. Dude, Los Angeles is grind set galore. Dude, I mean, why do you think, like, you know, there's that Don't Stop. Why do you think Journey has Don't Stop Believing? Because it's literally like, I'm born and raised in South Detroit. And they're going out there trying to go to Hollywood and California, you know, to try to make their luck. And where's Hollywood? Los Angeles, you know, so... I mean, dude, it's like Los Angeles is like the pinnacle, like culturally known as like the grind set hustle cities, dude. And California, in a way, does represent that too. I mean, because you have to like hustle a little bit. You have to like legit, you know, you got to really like, you know, kind of put your, you know, like your foot in the game a little bit on just like, you know, doing your average work kind of shit, but. A lot of people out there are also, like, doing, like, other shit, too, to try to make a little extra buck, because you kind of need to. It shouldn't have to be a thing, but you kind of need to a little bit. As LA Grind said, oh, dude, fuck yeah. I mean, especially, like, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, some of these other, you know, like, you know, places like out in Hollywood, Beverly Hills and shit. Well, yeah. I've only been there once and didn't get a great feel for a local population. Well, yeah, if you're only there once, I mean, you're not really going to feel a total vibe for it. And the last time I was there was literally just visiting there, you know, temporarily just to go stay at Anaheim, you know, and shit when I was a kid. So I don't really got much of memory, but I've seen enough, you know, from other California locals, like, you know, Paul, for example, that have been there regularly and, or been, you know, or different content creators that are there and, or grown up there. And it's like, yeah, it is. Certainly is. I mean, at the same, I mean, honestly, even for like the homeless folk in a way, because like look at Skid Row. I mean, it's kind of weirdly unique and shit like that, because it's like, I mean, because I mean, a lot of different homeless folk also have like little like solar panel things, maybe little generator stuff, like laptops and shit. Like they got stuff, for where they can access the internet and all sort of shit, but just not other amenities, because like there's such like yeah, like I mean, because it's just so well known that these are just like where a lot of homeless people gather, Skid Row, and that goes on for fucking miles, by the way, like miles. So it's just like you have this whole section, and it's like a lot of those people have been there forever, and you don't think they're going to start being a little resourceful? Of course they are. I mean, because there's a grind set to it. You can't just sit there in your tent and just hope you get a can of beans, with the fucking $3 you got, fucking panhandling that day. You got to grind a little. And a lot of those motherfuckers, I mean, they do. I mean, honestly, a lot of the homeless folk, especially places like Skid Row, they fucking hustle, man. But it's like because of how fucked, the socioeconomic conditions, just broadly in the country in general. I mean, California ain't unique in this. It's just that there's actual social services that the West Coast, and especially California, actually offer to homeless people and actually do something that, even if it's the most barest of fucking minimal, so they at least have like something available. That's why there's a lot of homeless people in these fucking states, like in Oregon, California, etc. Because no other state is giving them resources, shit, and even then it's subpar and can really only handle like 5 in the entire state, basically. When the state has like thousands, so a lot of these people will flutter a little shit that they got, so are migrating to the states, that actually have resources, like and out in Seattle or Portland, LA, San Fran, like to go to these cities because they know there are resources available. And even if it's subpar, way fucking better than trying to get resources in Dallas or fucking, Chattanooga or wherever the fuck. You know what I mean? It's like, I mean, there's, and even then, a lot of them have realized, like, I need to kind of grind a little bit because, I mean, I'm still struggling. Like, how am I going to get, like, a studio apartment or something? Like, there's a hustle, game that, the West Coast kind of like instills in people in a way. And I think, kind of goes both ways. I think on one hand, it's not necessarily a bad thing, but on the other hand, it's fucked because it just really adds into this whole, like, you got to work kind of capitalist mindset. It's kind of goes both ways. It's kind of fucked because there should be genuine reward, for that kind of hustle. And it's only really given to the tiniest like population of people and shit, like some OnlyFans influencer or like some TikTok influencer or something, or maybe like your Voosh who came out of Beverly Hills 91210, right? Little rich boy over there. It's like you got different folks like that make it, but like how many thousands of other people from homeless to maybe got a studio apartment, bunking with their buddies or some shit. How many of them are trying to make it? Maybe not doing streaming, but just whatever the fuck their ambitions are. I mean, it's like there's, it's like there should be an inherent reward to it, but there isn't. So it's just like this constant work, grind, and you basically get barely fucking anything for it. I mean, it's fucked. I mean, but I mean, that's just kind of how the West, especially the West Coast, kind of operates in a way. Especially California, I would argue. For like, like Seattle, San Francisco, LA, Portland, maybe to a lesser extent, but these cities, especially in these states, I mean, you gotta hustle, you gotta work. I mean, you can't just sit on your ass, sad as it is, even if you're homeless. I mean, a lot, because I've seen a lot of these homeless people that have like little drums or a guitar, and they'll be busking, playing music and shit. Actually, get some money and stuff. Maybe not enough to like get rent, but maybe like, have a hotel for a night or two and get cleaned up a little bit. Take a shower, maybe do some laundry because they have an opportunity because maybe the hotel they have has laundry services. I mean, it's like, it gives them an opportunity to at least kind of stay out of the streets for a little bit. But that's the problem. It's like, why not just give them the fucking home? Give them a home at that point. And not just that, actually give them some like fruits for the fucking work that they do. Because a lot of that hustle and work is just trying to fucking live and survive, not even actually being, there's no real inherent reward to that. It's like, oh, well, hey, at least I'm alive. It's not really a reward. It should just be a basic inherent right. It's like, yeah, you're alive. That's your basic inherent right, to existence. Like, you're alive and you're kicking. Like, everything else should be the basic reward. It's like, why do we have to, like, earn that? It's like, fuck, dude. You're comfortably alive. Like, why should that be, earned? That should be an inherent right. It's fucked. Put put some more music in the background. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of a harsh mistress, I think, when it comes to the West Coast overall. But I love it. That's what I say. West Coast, best coast. Despite its flaws, I got my bias, man. And she's a beautiful mistress once you're able to kind of work your way around that. So. Because for the people who are able to have the opportunity, or maybe sadly privileged to maybe be here or visit here. There's a lot of beauty out here, man. Especially in the Pacific Northwest. I'm the PNW's, the best region of all of the Americas kind of guy, but it's kind of in tandem with the West Coast, so, Yeah, that's why I say the West Coast, best coast, but really, the Pacific Northwest is the best out of everything. I don't care. Fight me. And honestly, even from people being, in the South and other shit, they're like, yeah, I'll grant you that. The Pacific Northwest is actually pretty beautiful. You got, the foothills, jungles, mountains, desert. You got everything. I'll grant you that. Fuck you. It's I get that a lot. Even from my family out in Texas, they're just look, there's no beauty out here. You and the PNW, you all got, God's beauty of Earth. And I'm just dude, all I have to tell them is, there's beauty around here. Y'all just not looking at it because it's more smaller and not, vast. It's while out here, the beauty is vast, small, and everything else in between. But, out somewhere in Texas, the beauty is, in the bugs and the wildlife and the flowers and all that shit. It's not the lush fucking mountains and foothills or whatever the fuck. You gotta look a little bit more, smaller. Look down more often. Look what's, down on your feet. See what bugs are crawling around, around your feet and stuff like that. That's where it is. You have to learn to appreciate that. I actually talked with them about that. Because I'm not a religious guy or a Christian, but I even threw that at them. It's if God created all these critters and stuff, you don't recognize the beauty, that was instilled around here with that. Well, maybe you're not looking at it, because there's a lot of it out there. Dude, those little, orb weavers that are, these little baby, crab orb weavers, I think they're called. Dude, those are the most coolest little things because they come in such vibrant colors, blue, orange, yellow, red, white. They come in such vibrant colors, and they are the most coolest looking orb weavers the most coolest spiders I've ever seen in my life. And none of them really knew that they were a thing around here. I'm just look at these little guys. And, my uncle, Ronnie, he was just oh yeah, I see him around here all the time because he, doesn't really go hunting anymore, but he'll go out in the, deer stands and just watch the wildlife and stuff. So he gets it. He actually understood what I was talking about. I was dude, look at these little guys. I've never seen orb weavers like this before. And he's oh yeah, when I'm driving around here, I get them on me all the time. I just get them on a web and just put them on a brush or something like that. Eventually, they were everywhere out here, and I was really. And once we started walking around, I couldn't walk 3 feet without running into one of their webs. They were everywhere. I was just wow, these are the most coolest orb weavers I've ever seen in my life. Because there's orb weavers, golden orb weavers, they're called around here. Honestly, they look fucking bland and lame. At this point, they look lame now. At this point, I look at them, I'm eh. They got beautiful patterns and shit. I'm kind of joking. They're very beautiful spiders, but those little crab weavers, they were insanely beautiful. Let me see if I can find a picture of one, because these little dudes are so whack, bro. I think these are what it's called. Yeah, these are it. Yeah, these little guys. That's it. This is it. Yeah, that's it right there. That's the little bad boy right there. Yep, that was it. These are the little dudes that are out in Texas, dude. These cute little things. And they got these, little dots on them and shit. Yeah, this is it. The cutest little dudes. Spiny-backed orb weaver is their official name. Spiny-backed orbs. Oh my god, look at that little guy. It's so cute. It's so cute. So adorable. Look at that little guy. It's so cute. Wait, I could buy one? Or can I buy the photo? Wait, what? Hold on, I want to visit the website, actually. Hold on, wait, is this like, I could buy one? Oh, no, it's just buying the picture of it. Okay. Oh, buying the picture, but also incorporating it into apparel, mugs? Okay, that's kind of interesting. But okay. But yeah, those are those spiders. And dude, they are so cool, bro. They're tiny too. They're like legit get no more bigger than that. They're small. I mean, orb reavers around here will get pretty nice and big. But they also have other orb reavers out there in Texas too. Like I think they're spinal webbed orb reavers or like garden orb reavers, and they get to be this big. They're harmless. They won't hurt you unless you provoke them. But for the most part, they just chill. They're really big, and it's kind of spooky when you first look at them, but when you learn what they are and realize that they're harmless, then they're actually really chill. I let one of them walk on me for a little bit. I was kind of like, is this a little spooky? What if it bites me? But it was just chilling. It's out of my hand for a little bit, just kind of sitting there like, I want something to grab onto, or doing that. And eventually I just kind of put it on the wall, and it was like, oh, that's something. And then eventually just kind of crawled onto that, stuck his little butt on that little wall, and it's like, all right, now I have a little spot I can put myself on. And eventually, it, climbed its way up to a little corner and made a web. Over later down the line, I was just like, well, shit. So they're harmless, and if anything, most of the time, spiders usually are not wanting to fuck with you. Unless you just straight provoke them. But as long as you don't do that, they're chill. That's kind of why I like spiders. I realize that they're actually chill as fuck. I mean, there's some spiders that I definitely wouldn't want to fuck with, like a brown recluse or a black widow. Something like that. Even if I know, as long as I don't fuck with it, they don't fuck with me kind of thing, I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, those are that, you're getting out. Nope, bye. It's like, nope. Especially a brown recluse. Fuck those things. Like, that shit will literally rot your fucking hand off and shit if you don't get that treated. Like, no, fuck them. At least, like, it would be really gnarly, if a bite if it was a black widow, but like a blind recluse, nah, fuck them. They're bastards. As far as I'm aware, fuck, we don't got them up here. As far as I'm aware. We just have brown wolf spiders, so they can kind of get mistaken for them sometimes, but they're just like wolf spiders are kind of nicknamed house spiders. But, because I've seen those around every now and then around here, but, I mean, they're not a brown recluse. They got a very distinct look. And when you know what a wolf spider looks like, then you know there's a difference. Which, speaking of spooters, we need a spooter in here to deal with these oh, there's two of you that are you all trying to fuck in the air? I got a little mat for y'all to fuck on. If you want to come over here. Come here, flies. Come here, flies. Do bother me. Don't shoot fly. Come on. I saw one of you fly by. Come on. Get in visual. Get in the visual, like right here. Perfect little spot. Right here in the air. Come on. Where do these little fuckers go? Come on. I don't even care if they land somewhere. I mean, I just want to see where they went. They flew off, motherfuckers. Alright, fine. Bastards. Goddamn bastards. Well, not really much else for me, like on the roster, at least in my mind. So, I do at least know one thing I had an idea that we could look at, which is actually kind of the theme of my stream title anyway. Because I know I'm about to have to kind of maybe look at this anyway. Because, because our boy, with his little Mike Lindell, My Pillow, on his little ear, he spoketh. Spoke at the rally, dude. And Hulk Hogan was there, apparently. I didn't see it, but apparently he ripped his shirt off, and also, it's like, dude, like, what insane, like, fucking theatrics is going on? You know, it's like, I mean, I low-key just kind of have to just be like, look, we gotta kind of look at, because I heard some shit went down, you know, when it came to, like, Hulk showing up and all this other shit. It's like, what the fuck? I'm sorry, I kind of have to, like, you know, dude, I heard, I didn't see anything about this. I just only heard. He kissed a fireman's helmet in, like, in honor of, like, that, you know, dude, I don't know what his name is. Because, yeah, his last name, I'm sorry, I don't know what the fuck, you know, it is. I don't know how you pronounce it. It just doesn't even sound like a real name. Oh, dude, Mornex, you got it? Dude, we're about to look at it. We're gonna look at it. We're gonna look at it. You don't even need to send me that, bro. I want to see it with my own... I don't want you trying to fucking jump the gun on my ass. I want to see this naturally. Okay, come on. Oh, give me a moment. Come on. We're going to see it. Don't make me... I don't want to get spoiled yet. I don't want to be spoiled yet. It's a different clip. Oh, a different clip? Oh, wait, he's at Oh, wait, this is him at McDonald's? Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. Wait, no, it's not. No, this is what I'm gonna look up. I'm pretty sure this is the same thing, isn't it? This is at the RNC, ain't it? Or is this something else?
Trump becomes the President of the United States. All the real Americans are gonna be nicknamed Trumpites.
Trumpites? Trumpites? Yo, he's calling Trump a dick. He's calling him a dick. Wait, hold on. I gotta hear the full thing. I mean, I only heard the last little chunk here.
You better get ready. Because when Donald Dick J. Trump becomes the President of the United States, all the real Americans are gonna be nicknamed Trumpites.
Trumpites? Well, we're about to see him literally, like, Donald... Oh, I thought he said Donald Day J. Trump, dude. I thought he honestly misspoke. Wait, did he say dick? Because, hold on. I'm pretty sure I thought he just misspoke.
You better get ready. Because when Donald Dick J. Trump...
Yeah, Donald D. J. Trump. You said it quick. Dude, I thought... Okay, are you sure? I thought he misspoke. Like, hold on. Like, I thought he said Donald J. Trump. Like, I thought he just, like, did a quick misspeak.
Donald Dick J. Trump.
That's the whole point of the video. Look at the title. I can't. Literally, dude, when okay, I don't know why, but whenever links that have videos are given to me from Reddit, it literally just shows me the video. I can't do anything. I'm literally moving this, try to go to the actual post, and it won't let me. Like, it's just locked on this video. It's just locked here. So I can't see the title. I don't know what the title is. Like, so I'm just SOL, bro. I mean, unless I go on Reddit. I mean, maybe I can from... Ah! Whoa! Jesus! Ah! Oh, what is that, Kid Rock? He's doing it. Okay, yo. Okay, I got spoiled. Oh, no, that's a spoiler. I just got spoiled. Was that who I thought it was? Oh, my God. Titles and URL. Okay. God damn it. Now I just spoiled myself, because what was that? Was that a... Okay, whatever. All right, we'll get to that, maybe. Okay. Hulk Hogan at me. At RNC, Donald Dick J. Trump. Wait, so was that at the RNC? You know they love them some Kid Rock. I didn't... Dude, okay, hold on. Okay, dude, dude, this is what I mean, bro. This is what the fuck I mean. I knew we were gonna have to just look at this. The raw shit, bro. We just had to look at it because... Dude, what the fuck was going on today? What the hell is going on? Dude, the theatrics... are apparently insane, dude. What happened? I mean, we're not gonna watch this entire thing in its totality, like, because I can see how long this is, but, you know, actually, just to kind of jump the gun here, we'll go up to where what's his face shows up. Kid Rock. Let's just get him first. Where's he in this? No, wait, no, not Kid Rock. Fucking Hogan. Where does he pop up here? Okay, here we go. Oh, shit, here we go. We need him first. Good, because it's also incredibly stupid. I can't take watching it for more than a minute. Yeah, we're just gonna skip around. We'll first... Okay, yeah, dude, this was at the RNC, so you did spoil it a little bit. See what I mean? We're gonna get into it. See, he's wearing the same shit. Dude, he ripped this off of his chest. Holy shit. Okay, dude, I got to, bro. We got to.
Ooh, yeah.
Ooh, yeah, brother.
I see the greatest tag team of my life standing upon us, getting ready to straighten this country out.
No. Oh my god, I spoiled it. I know, dude. You spoiled it, bro.
Dude, no.
Dude, the trouble maniacs are gonna come after you, brother. Oh my god. Dude, I know we are political junkie fucks and we are addicted to this shit like fentanyl. Okay, I know this, but imagine just some normie fuck or just some random dork, from like Mississippi or some shit that just doesn't care about politics but watches like WWE or some shit. And they're like, whoa, Hulk Hogan? Oh, he's speaking at this? Oh, why not? What's doing into that? And they hear this shit? I mean, bruh.
Oh, don't make me a Trumper.
Fine, I'll get high. Dude, please, smoke up. Like, I'm doing it. I microdose on some shroomies just to make myself permanently in a good mood. I need to be like, dude, we need it, bro. Smoke them if you got them. Drink them if you got them. I don't know. You need some inebriation crossfade, like, material, to deal with this. This is about to be a round wide. I know I didn't really, like, exactly, content warn, trigger warn out of it, but hopefully this fucking little title that you can see my little, right here. Get me out of here. Okay. This little bitch that you can kind of see on my screen, where my little hand is right here. Yeah, this, manifestation in the air. This little title right there. And it should have given you a theme that we were going to delve in that bullshit. Into this shit right here and that we're looking at right now. Because fuck, bro.
I will not listen to you, monster.
Real Americans, you better get ready. Because when Donald Dick J. Trump becomes the president of the United States...
Oh, now we see the clip again. All right, you know what? We just saw the clip again. See? Dude, why did you even send me when we're about to look at it anyway?
All the real Americans are going to be nicknamed Trumpites. Because all the Trumpites are going to be running wild for 4 years. So with a power...
Isn't it like, Trumpites technically like derogatory? Like, oh, these MAGA Trumpite chuds. Like, isn't it... Dude, they're appropriating... Dude, they're taking the name back, bro. Dude, they're taking it back. Oh, you think we're Trumpites? Well, goddamn right we are. Like, oh my god, they're taking it back. Oh my god, they're appropriating it back, bro. Bruh, dude, fuck. Oh my god, dude. Honestly, just think about this outside of political junkie, shit, and think of it as like an apolitical American vibes-based motherfucker. Because, like, regardless of what politics that person may, be or may not be, like, they're gonna see the shit and vibe with it, okay? Like, we know how American geriatrics work. Like, this shit is right up that fucking alley. Dude, and oh my god, to see Kid Rock pop up, I don't even want to, but I can't, We're going to inject that, and we're going to watch it. Luckily with Paul and Scotty here to help us, but still, I don't know if they will or not. Maybe we'll it will have the extract and we'll just suffer, who knows?
Donald J. Trump and all the Trumpites running wild, America is going to get back on track. And like Donald J. Trump said, America is going to be great again.
I got it.
Now, let me flex my bandana and my mullet and my fucking handlebars, brother. Dude, when does he rip this fucking shirt off of his fucking chest, bro? Dude, I want to see it, dude. He's building up, dude. Why am I amped up for it? See what I mean? Dude, the apolitical, like, dork fuck that's like, oh, geriatrics, yeah. That id in me is just like, where is it? I want to see him rip it off. I want to see the shirt ripped off. It's coming, dude. I feel it and I want it.
Hulkster might be ready to run. The Hulk.
Paul. No. I swear to God, if Hulk Hogan runs in 2028, it would unironically be Idiocracy and no. He would actually unironically be President Comancho or whatever the fuck, dude. No! Don't say it, Paul! No!
Hulkster might be ready to run, bro.
Comancho, bro.
I
Fuck
couldn't believe
that.
Hulk was coming on, bro.
How Donald Trump, his family was compromised. When I look out there and I see Donald Trump, I think about how his business was compromised.
Oh.
But what happened last week when they took a shot?
Oh, shit! Yo, dude! Oh, last week when they took a shot at... Oh, my God, let's go! Oh, see what I mean? Oh, my God, I'm amped up for this. What the fuck?
Oh, no.
No, God, look at him. He's about to do it.
Oh, no.
He's gonna do it.
He tried to kill the next president of the United States.
Oh, it's gonna be
shit!
Hulkamania.
Hulkamania, baby! Oh, shit! Yo!
Fucking over.
Oh, my God!
No.
What the fuck, bro? Dude, he didn't give a shit. He's like, when they took a shot at him. Oh, my God. I know it's so prepped. It's like some straight up, like, Attitude Era prep theatrics opera shit. But, oh my, dude, look at the stars and the glisten in her face, bro. Oh, dude. Bro, dude. Oh my God, what the fuck? What the fuck, dude?
No! Right again!
Oh, no, he unveiled the 24-inch pythons? Oh, God.
And look at that, dude, the fucking crowd is actually going wild, too, for it. Bro, I was going wild for it. I was like, yo, rip the shirt! Because I knew it was gonna happen. I didn't realize that was like the ultimate peak, dude. Shit. Fuck, bro.
This is a wild RNC, bro.
Dude, no shit!
RNC is wild.
It's insane, dude! This is probably the most energetic RNC I've ever seen ever, dude. I mean, I know people, like, honestly, for the first couple days, people were downplaying, oh, there's not a lot of people showing up, and it seems sparse, blah, blah. Are we sure about that? Because this shit seems packed and lively as fuck. Maybe for the first day or two, but yeah, because they're kind of, people are trickling in. I mean, no one really gives a fuck about, like, the first day or two when the speakers are there. It's the last, like, couple days where people give a shit. Because those are when the big names are talking, right? Like, so... I mean, people were coping, being like, oh, well, let's see, it's not that packed. It's like, dude, the arts ain't even done yet. It just started. And now look at this fucking room. It's packed as shit, fucking lively as fuck, like, popping circumstance galore. Like, what in the fuck, dude? Dude, VNC better cook up something fucking fierce, in their fucking, national convention, because, bro... It's gonna be hard to compete with just this, with the Hulkamaniacs, brother, coming out with it, dude. Like, fuck. What is this? The chants. Dude, they're chanting it. Dude, he just lets it get silent for a minute. He just lets that air, fill for a moment. But, dude, this guy's such a fucking... like, goddamn performance artist, dude. He just knows how to perform. He knows his improv, bro. This motherfucker, I don't think it's written from a script or anything. I think he's just doing this just off of the vibes, bro. Like, straight up. I think he has this outline. Like, that whole shirt ripping was definitely like a preemptive thing. But he was gonna just let it flow. And, because, dude, he is just... say what you want about Hulk. He's a fucking master at that shit, brother. Brother, let me just tell you, he's a master at it, man. Like, he just is. I mean, you gotta give him that.
Good Trumpites. I didn't come here as Hulk.
Dude, that fucking, like, mustache of his is so absurd, bro. Oh, wait, is he breaking... wait, hold on. I didn't come here as Hulk Hogan. Wait, is he breaking character?
But I just had to give you a little taste. My name is Terry Bollea.
Oh my God, he's breaking character. Oh shit. Oh shit! Oh, he's humbling out a little bit, dude. Oh fuck! Oh,
as an entertainer, I love you too.
Oh shit! He just broke kayfabe.
and also, dude, someone literally yelled out, "I love you," and he's like, "Hey, I love you too, dude." Oh my, the fucking wrist on this guy, bro. What the fuck? The fucking wrist on this guy.
I tried to stay out of politics, but after
Bullshit. Yeah, bullshit, brother. Brother, let me tell you, as a Hulk maniac, that's some bullshit, brother.
that's happened to our country over the past 4 years, and everything that happened last weekend, I can no longer stay silent.
Who could? Who could, Hulkster?
True.
I'm here tonight because I want the world to know that Donald Trump is a real American hero.
Oh no, dude, it's happening! Dude, I called that shit! Oh my god. I try to stay out of politics, speaks at a political convention. What? Well, he pre-emphasized and saying, but after what happened last Saturday, I cannot stand silent. He said that, so he preempted. Dude, he was clever about it. But yeah, it's still bullshit. That's why I paused it for a second to be like, listen, brother, that's bullshit, because I knew it was. But like the way he at least continued to phrase that though was a fucking clever one. Like, I mean, yeah, dude, this guy's a fucking orator, bro. Like, I mean, for nasty, nefarious reasons, he's still a shitbag. Let's just be honest. But like, fuck, dude. Like I said, kind of put yourself in the mind of like a generic, like, apolitical, maybe non-voter kind of American type, maybe left-leaning-ish, maybe right-leaning-ish. Just put yourself in that mindset and just, like, base it off vibes. And, bro, tell me not the vibes are just popping the fuck off a little bit, bro. It's kind of fucking freaky. Especially with, like, the other side being like, oh, we need to get rid of that. I'm staying, like, you just said disarray. It's like, fuck, dude, this is insane. This is insane. Like, the popping circumstance is fucking, like, nutty. And this is just Hulk, bro. Like, we haven't even gotten to the Kid Rock shit yet. Because we're going to look at that, and then we're going to see what, skim around Trump, because apparently that motherfucker went on forever. Like, I mean, literally forever. I caught, like, the last, like, 15 minutes, and people were in the chat, were like, is he done yet? Oh my god, when does it end? Like, they were literally begging for him to conclude. Like, I mean, I was like, oh my god. I was thinking, what the fuck? How long has he been going for? Because I thought the stream would have been over because I was hanging out at the river. I was, like, listening to it on my way there. And then I went away from it so I could bump some music on my Bluetooth instead. And while, being at the river and shit. And when I was done and tuned back in, Trump was still speaking. I was like, what the fuck? How long has he been going on for? It was actually kind of bunk. It was like, what the fuck?
Who's gonna argue with it now?
And I'm proud to support my hero as the next president of this United States.
Oh my god.
It's
Oh no.
You know, guys, I've known Donald Trump for over 35 years.
We met a lot of St. James.
I just had a flashback.
We were at St. James, and it took me back to this one time where him and I were cracking some jokes about maybe if he would be president one time.
Just had a flashback, man. This is really tripping. The last time I was up on stage, Donald Trump was sitting at ringside at the Trump Plaza. I was bleeding like a pig, and I won the world title right in front of Donald J. Trump. And you know something?
Look at his little Mike Lindell My Pillow just sitting on that ear, dude. Look at that little My Pillow. The little midget My Pillow just chilling, dude. I'm always gonna nickname this thing the My Pillow, dude. It's a mini My Pillow. That's what it is, bro. That's a little mini My Pillow, and you're not gonna change my mind.
He's gonna win in November.
And honestly, what? Dude, Mike Lindell is probably back on the crack and is desperate for fucking ad money and fucking money in general. Like, dude, he could easily, like, get back in that shit and be like, yo, yeah, dude, for honestly, low-key, though, bro. And honestly, I know this much. He didn't, like, take off that little gauze pad thing, that little mini mic pillow that he has on his ear. I'm not gonna lie, bro. It would be a Giga Chat move, just like, see, look at his sky. And he just took it off and showed it off to everybody. I mean, he never did, but I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's like, this is what happened. Like, and I thought that this was like a mosquito initially. Like a big mosquito. I didn't know what was happening. Like, he could have, like, fucking, like, flexed that shit and shown off the scar as it was healing and stuff, dude. Like, he could have done some weird, crazy Giga Chat shit like that, but he never did. It was that, like, from the very little that I did listen to, I'm gonna listen to more of it later here in a minute, but, like, from the little I did catch on, he was kind of like almost like not as like energetic as it usually is. Just it was basically just kind of like, I mean, kind of the same energy, but just I don't know, more like weirdly somber in a sense. It was kind of strange, but it was still very energetic and very lively though. From the very little, it was near the end of it, so I think everyone was just like done listening to him for like over an hour, but. Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, that would be my guess. I don't know how it was at the very beginning of it, or like for most of it, because apparently it went on for over an hour. It's like slated to like go on for that long. Like, Jesus.
And we're all gonna be champions again when he wins.
No, we're not. Dude, this crowd, even though there is like an Indian guy right there or some shit, this is like the most whitest crowd I've ever seen, bro. Who is this, like, dude? Who's this white guy who spent way too much time at the tanning salon before he showed up to the RNC, dude? Like, who's that guy? Like, oh my god. Like, what the fuck is this white-ass crowd, bro?
And like I said, I've known that man for over 35 years. And he's always been the biggest patriot. And he still is.
Yeah, he's got some strange arm flaps going on.
Exactly what he thought, and he still does, brother.
Brother.
And no
So he's going back into the fucking Hulk Hogan.
He always finds a way to win. And when he's back in our White
Bruh,
House,
Hogan is a
America
fucking tool?
is gonna
Come on,
start
buddy.
winning
I mean, he kind of is, man.
again.
That's the Hulkster, okay? He loves all the little Hulkamaniacs.
He does, but he's changed. We haven't, okay, Paul? It's not the Hulkamaniacs were not the ones who've changed. It was him. Who's this fuck?
Dude, he's got him fired up. He's got the chuds fired up. The Trumpamaniacs.
You know, guys, over my career, I've been in the ring with some of the biggest, some of the baddest dudes on the planet. And I've squared off against warriors. Ooh, yeah, savages.
Ooh, yeah, savages. What the fuck was the what? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that, dude? Holy shit. Well, okay, hold on. We gotta play that back. What the fuck was that, dude? What the actual fuck was that?
Some of the baddest dudes on the planet. And I've squared off against warriors. Ooh, yeah, savages.
What the fuck was that, bro? Like, was that meant to, like, get some laughs out of them? Because it sure got a laugh out of me. But not for the reason you think, brother. Oh, shit, man. Oh, my God.
Even like I said, body slam giants in the middle of the ring. And I know tough.
Hey, don't talk shit about Andre the Giant. I know who you're referring to. Fuck you.
Let me tell you something.
Andre's better than you now, Hulk. You know it. He would be if he was still alive, okay?
Oh, no.
Donald Trump is the toughest of them all.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Tougher than Andre? Tougher all the... Damn, bro. Damn. Think you compete against him? What are you saying with that? Or are you just saying that, you know, you just respect the strength and that's why you can't even bother to compete? Brother. You weak bitch. You tool? See, it wasn't us Hulkamaniacs that changed. It was you. Because you weren't up for the challenge, motherfucker. Now look at you. Now you're just sipping up to this little orange mushroom cockboy because, he got shot once.
I don't think so. Slam his ass in the ring and see if he gets up.
No shit, exactly. You weren't up for the challenge. Us Hulkamaniacs like Paul, we understand this shit. We know.
Everything at Donald Trump.
We didn't change. You did.
All the investigations. The impeachment.
What you gonna do, Paul Zigo? What Hulkamania? Donald Trump runs wild on you, brother.
Oh my God, Scotty, this is fucking this feels like a fever dream looking at this.
No, dude, Donald Trump was literally brought WWF.
Dude, bro, you missed it. He came out wearing a fucking other shirt, and he ripped his shirt off.
That's beautiful.
And exposed
It kind of weirdly was beautiful. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. It kind of was.
the 28-inch pythons.
I mean, you have got to, dude.
I mean, this is the wildest RNC I've ever seen, Scotty. I've never seen it this wild.
Paul, if I knew nothing about
The only national convention that I think could even compete was the 2000 DNC National Convention during the Bush v. Gore era, because Rage Against the Machine straight up played a set in the middle of the protests outside in the fucking streets. And the LAPD were like, oh, fuck that shit. After the set was done, they're like, you and the rest of this fucking crowd got 15 minutes to disperse. Had fucking horse cops, fucking riot police, the whole nine. Just basically causing a crowd crush and a fucking riot because they, because of course a few thousand people, just hanging out in LA after, outside of the DNC, a convention and shit, and, with Rage Against the Machine playing. Yeah, it takes 15 minutes for that entire crowd to disperse. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, just speed run that shit like you're a pro gamer, cause, yeah, right. It's hey, when the cops say it's the law, right? So it's after, obviously they weren't going to be able to do that. It was just a justification to basically make it a fucking riot. So it's that convention, had Rage, plan, had fucking a riot go down. It's that's probably the only convention of any party that could even come close to this shit. And I guess arguably probably was more crazier because it had a riot go down, I guess. But I mean, it's kind of debatable about how wild those conventions are with this one and that one. I don't know, man. I think it's debatable, bro. The only reason why that riot went down was just because the cops didn't like, the fucking aggression of, all these people being rabble-rousing and being politically radical and shit. Which, hey, doesn't exactly sound, too, too much of a stranger for what police like to do when it comes to a lot of these more, lefty-style protests and shit. It's their bread and butter. So, of course, that shit happens, when it comes to, a lot of leftist aggression at the Democratic Party at the time. Which, shows that, honestly, this whole, back and forth of the progressive / radical left element of the Democratic Party versus the DNC and the establishment, Democrats, that fucking back and forth's been going on for a long fucking time. This isn't, that thing isn't an old battle, or a new battle. It's an old one, man. It's been going on for a long fucking time. Even before then. It's been back and forth for quite a while. Even during the 60s, it was, back and forth. That's why, you have Martin Luther King Jr., saying quotes beware of the white moderate, the light liberal moderate, and shit. Because, they might, say, oh, we support all this type of stuff, but they never actually, are willing to fucking, take the radical step of standing on the picket line or, willing to stand in front of a fucking cop and maybe, face their fucking K9 unit or some shit, It's they're never willing to do shit like that. It's I mean, that's why, that shit was always been, a constant argument, even back in the 60s, and even well before. It's just literally been a back and forth for quite a long time. I mean, look at it, read James Green's book, Death in the Haymarket, when it comes to the Haymarket affair. I mean, because that back and forth was going on even then, during the 1880s and shit. It ain't really a new thing, sadly. But, I mean, at least, in different points in America's history, at least, the left that had some fucking balls. Nowadays, it doesn't seem like we do.
politics, Like, and I was just some dumbass off the street, I 100%
What the fuck? What the? Look at these cheese. Oh my god, this just like deflated all the seriousness I just said. Look at these cheese heads. What the fuck? Oh, we use Wisconsin cheese heads, Green Bay Packer types. Oh yeah, boy. Let's go out there to vote Trump. Like, what the fuck is this, bro? Oh my god, these fucking dorky ass little fucking nerds. Oh my god, dude, the urge to be a high school bully to these dudes and chicks and oh my god. The high school bully urge is so fucking strong. Oh my god, I don't even know. Oh,
Trump based on this.
Fuck
oh my
me.
god. I was telling the people right now, like, I'm feeling the whispers of vote for Trump.
I know, it's like a Hulkamania. It's like, oh my god, I'm convinced.
You get, like, people don't understand. They're like, oh yeah, fucking Hulk's an idiot. And blah, blah. And I was like, dude, you don't understand. The little boy inside of me thinks that this man can beat anything, right? Like, so the.
Oh my god, some motherfucker brought their little Oh no, who dressed up? Oh no, no. No. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no. That no. No.
Whole Paul inside of me is going, Trump. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucked, bro.
Just like that little kid, dude. The little kid like Paul, it's that, because even for me, the little kid in me, kind of recognizes Hulk. And it's like, fuck. It's like, fuck, dude. It's like, god damn it. Like the weird nostalgia, weird little pea brain, little 6-year-old me is just like, because dude, I was that fucking kid, bro. No. Jover, bro. It's Jover.
Done.
I mean, and right before Trump goes on, too. I mean, this is not like some bullshit speech.
I know. So fucking
All you drug dealers and all you crooked politicians need to answer one question, brother.
Fuck! Oh god, my throat! Oh god, fuck, brother! Fuck, he knocked me out! I wasn't ready for that! Okay, I wasn't ready for that, brother. Fuck. Ugh. Oh my god, I was not I was not ready for that. Oh my god. Oh my god, my throat, bro. Fuck. Dude, why did I even take I wasn't ready for that. Oh god. I'm repressing a cough really bad right now. Fuck. Oh my god, fuck me, dude. I'm just gonna have to let it play or something. Fuck.
What you gonna do when Donald Trump and all the Trumpomaniacs?
Never mind. What you gonna do when Trump and the Trumpomaniacs come for you, brother? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm destroying my throat. Well, Hulk Hogan's doing it. He's just... Oh, dude, he's getting the world championship and fucking my throat Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. Dude, the Kid Rock is about to fuck... Dude, oh my god. I'm not ready for that. Oh my fucking god. Oh... What the fuck is this RNC, brother? Fuck. Holy shit. Oh, I think, alright, I think my throat's finally being okay, I think. Because, oh my god. I was it right here for that? Oh my god. Oh man, dude. I'm feeling the brain rot, I think. I think the brain rot's setting in. I think it's happening. Oh man. Holy fucking shit.
Out on you, brother.
Oh god.
Oh, you did say brother. I wasn't hoping when actually. Oh my god.
Bro, it's over.
Oh fuck.
I mean, this is not a shock. I mean, I know Hulk lives in Florida.
What weird, like, industrial background bullshit is going on, dude? Hold on. Can we get, like, a pan of this weird background?
I mean, this is
like,
not a shock. I mean,
pause. Okay, good. Thank God. But, like, what is this? Like, what's going on with all this shit, dude? Like, I mean, what's with this weird industrial, like, cog shit? Like, weirdly enough, I would see this out of, like, some worker rally, being like, we all represent, various different cogs, but we could break that, and blah, blah, blah. Like, I could kind of see it in some weird shit like this, but why the fuck is it, like, is this supposed to be, like, some weird antithetical? It's like, you're all cogs to the greater machine of this cog that is troop. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, fuck, dude. What the fuck is this, man? Like, this is the wildest RNC I think I've ever fucking seen, dude. Like, I think ever. Like, holy shit.
But, he's always been a conservative, so it's not too surprising to see him obviously endorse Trump.
I know, but like, who thought this would have been a good fucking thing? Like, I mean, I just never thought I'd see the day, man. I never thought I'd see the day,
I guess Eric's there. Who gives a fuck? Fuck his little weird twink ass. What the hell's going on here? What is this? Hold on, wait, what's happening there? Okay, yeah, whatever. Who cares? Yeah, Melania's there. Yeah, whatever. Oh, okay, here we go. I want to see what the fuck this is about, dude. What is this? What is this shit right here? What's going on there? Is that like a promo video? Is that like a new promo that they put? Oh my god. If this is like some new ass promo, God gave us Trump. Is it like one of those promos? Remember that one that was like circulating around Twitter and shit for a while? And on the internet for a minute? Like, God anointed and gave us Trump, blah, 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 blah. Like that weird one where it sounded like some 1950s fucking, like, advertisement or some shit. Like the voice sounded like something straight out of like some 60s newsreel or something, dude. Like, I mean, like, or some weird 60s sermon or some shit. Like, I mean, it's dude, is it one of those? It's like a new version of that. I swear to God, if it's a new version of that, bro.
Around is going to be at the White House much. Like, I think he's going to be...
I mean, he wasn't the first time.
He's going to be at Mar-a-Lago, like, every fucking day. Oh, shit. Here we go.
Ideals and freedoms we all cherish. A story.
That flag looks a little too big to be, waving around with that bike, bro.
Life dedicated to dreaming big. A story about...
Look at this old dork, dude. Is that really meant to be Trump? Or who is this? Like, who is this fucking dorky ass little, like... Or maybe I don't got enough like courage to just like flippantly just fly out there. But dude, who is this kid? And why does it look like he's wearing like some weird like Muppet bowl on his head? Like some weird furry Muppet bowl on his head, dude. There was something about that haircut that like young boys had to just suffer with, dude. The bowl cut. I had to do it. Dude, and my mom fucking gave it to me too for a while. And she would like accidentally fucking poke my fucking eyelids, my ear and shit. I actually fucking hated the fuck out of it. And actually got some low-key PTSD out of that shit. Because it's like, whenever someone cuts my hair, at this point, I'm just like, no, fuck off. Get away from me. I'm doing my own shit. Like, it's literally because my mom, like, would literally keep poking at me with my ears, my eyelids, almost jabbing my eye out or whatever the fuck. Like, no, ain't doing that shit no more. If I cut my shit, I'm doing it myself. I don't care if it looks a little uneven. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm doing it myself. I'll master it and get better at it over time. Which I think I have. I just can't really help if there's, like, weird flibby flabby bullshit because, like, well, Hey, I tie this shit up all the time, and I have to brush the knots out, and it gets kind of annoying. So, hey, this is what I gotta deal with. Now I got like this weird. Now I got this nonsense, but whatever. You know, I'm just dealing with it. It is what it is, as I say.
Back to the people in his beloved city. But most of all,
Let me look at all the peasants before me. Look at all the lower classes and all the inferior humans that are below me, because I am above them all. Fucking what?
this is a story about putting his country first. A story best told in pictures.
Is it? Okay.
Is it?
Young and
Are we sure?
confident, Donald Trump wasn't afraid to think big.
Oh my god! Oh my god! This is gonna be. Oh my god! This is gonna be something comedy, dude. What the fuck? They played this shit on the RNC, bro, dude. This is what everyone at that fucking stage and audience, all of them had to endure this. Oh my god, dude. If I was like, you know, like there to kind of like be like a spy or some shit. An Antifa spy, you know, to kind of infiltrate and just like get a jive and a feel for everybody and talk to people a little bit. You know, like, dude, if I saw this, I probably would literally start bursting into flames laughing. Like, I mean, they would figure me out pretty quick because I would just continuously laugh to this shit, dude. Like, oh my god, bro.
Bigger.
Wow.
He left his
I was thinking that was like some small Bell helicopter and it ends up being some fat Sikorsky or some shit, like some like surplus military transport helicopter or something, bro. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck, bro?
He had a helicopter.
Trump chopper.
That greeted visitors from a
Did I just see that right?
God.
build even bigger.
Wow.
He left his
He had a
mark on the New
helicopter.
York skyline
Trump chopper.
that greeted visitors.
Bro. Some English royal guard get up on a black door greeter who probably gets paid like $2 an hour or some shit. Whatever the minimum wage was at the time. Dude, you know the sad poor bastard was getting paid like the minimumest of minimum wage that New York could give. You know, like, dude, oh my god. I feel so bad for... Dude, what the fuck? Dude, like, I would never... I don't give a fuck how much you're paying me. You would never get me to fucking wear this fucking weird get-up. Dude, I feel so bad for him. I really do.
From a
He had a guy with a fuzzy hat.
but he wasn't just an entrepreneur. He became a folk hero. Celebrities
Oh, no.
stars wanted to be seen with him.
Dude, they're amping up this whole folk hero shit now, dude. I don't think they're really as, like, hardcore about that up until last Saturday, bro. Now they're really amping that up. Like, Hulk Hogan called him a hero. This whole weird promo saying he's a now American folk hero. Well before, you know, now. So they're trying to, like, preemptively establish that history with him as, like, oh, he always is kind of a folk hero in New York. Blah, 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 blah. Like, they're already... Oh, my fucking god, dude. The revisionism and the weird, like... revisionist history shit they're doing. Oh my god. Oh. We're in some insane wild time, brother. It's just one of those things where I think you just gotta have to just strap in and, you know, just enjoy the ride. Question mark.
Politicians sought his approval, and New Yorkers just loved him. And he loved them back.
Yeah, I mean, he was influential.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he did.
Sure.
Just one example. Saving the woman's skating rink.
Yeah. Trump saved the fucking skating rink.
I mean, but fucking Trump was also doing like McDonald's ads and Pizza Hut ads and shit. He was just a fucking, for lack of a better term back then, he was a fucking traditional influencer. That's what he was.
What the city
Yeah.
couldn't do in 6 years.
Donald, you perform a great public service.
There was no denying that Donald Trump was the toast of the town.
Toast of the town.
Toast of the town?
A patriot.
I mean, he was in Home. He was in Home Alone
Many
too.
others, he was becoming increasingly troubled by the direction of our country.
You know, I'm not even gonna lie, man. Like, when, you know, Trump in his younger days, like, when, at least as a young adult, like, you know, that picture right there, you know, let's see if we can go back and get to it. Okay, maybe it's not there yet.
He was becoming increasingly.
I mean, right there, you know, I'm not even gonna lie, he actually kind of looks like a little bit of a handsome, charming fellow. If he wasn't such a piece of scumbag shit and filthy and fucking like a rich, narcissistical ego fuck. But it's like, man, you know, he's like, I guess he's got that Patrick Bateman riz. Like, because Patrick Bateman's basically that. He's a charming looking fellow on the surface, but once you actually kind of like learn what's inside of that, it's like, oh! You're like, oh god, no! But it's like on the surface, it's like, I can kind of see the charm in him, at least back in the day. 80s, early 90s era and shit, you know. I mean, this look. Yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, honestly, it does kind of look like a little bit of a charming fellow. I mean, look, I'm not even, like, apolitical, I'm not even trying to raise him up. Like, I'm just being honest. I'm taking him, like, let's say this guy was a Trump, but just, like, some generic New Yorker, you know, entrepreneur guy that, like, started, like, you know, a restaurant business or some shit, I don't know. Like, let's say this dude was not Trump, right? Like, would you say he's kind of a charming fella? I mean, like, let's say there's a doppelganger of Trump, and this is what he looks like, you know, right now. You know, dude is, you know, like, there's a doppelganger of, like, 80s Trump, and, you know, we got a guy that looks like this right now. Like, I would think he's a charming fella. Because doppelgangers exist. I mean, I could kind of see that a little bit. So, I don't know. I mean, it's like, I could see it, and honestly, that's kind of why I think, you know, he rose to the top of that power. I think he kind of recognized he had a little bit of that, like, kind of charm, especially his younger days, like, right here. Like, during this era, I think he recognized that. He has a little bit of a charisma. I mean, if you listen to, like, a lot of his older, you know, speeches, talks, and stuff like that, I mean, he's definitely got, like, a sense of charisma and being able to, like, sway a room a little bit, you know? Like, I mean, you know, say what you want about him. I mean, he's definitely got, like, you know, a certain charm that can be easily swayed, you know, or can sway a room. At least two people are gullible enough to believe it, right? Like, so, or at least gullible enough to maybe take a chance or give it benefit of the doubt, you know? So, like, I could see it, which which grants, I think, you know, why he rose so much to the top, because he was able to, like, you know, sell enough of a line of bullshit because he had, like, this, you know, nice kind of charm, you know, kind of charismatic demeanor about himself. You know, was able to use that, you know, to sell enough of a line of bullshit, and he basically used that all the way, you know, to now. Like, I mean, he used that to get to be fuck president. He's using it to try it again, you know, and all this shit. Like, you mean, like, I mean, you know, say what you want about him. I mean, the skills that he does have, he uses it effectively to keep himself in, like, the zeitgeist and in the mainstream to the point where he's fucking was president and might maybe not be again. I hope not. I mean, you know, frankly, at this point, I unironically would take Kamala at this point, but fuck her. She realizes done anything to earn my vote, but fuck, you know what? I'll take a fucking bet, man. I'll fucking put my odds on that. I'm a gambling man. You know what? You've been thrown the fucking hot seat. What are you gonna do with it? Because, I mean, you were able to skimp out of an entire primary last time and literally just roll your way into VP position. And now, you could be on the hot seat. And pretty much haven't earned a single vote yet. But now you have to. What are you going to do? You know, honestly, I think, you know, the ball's in her court, I think. And, you know, and if this whole idea of Biden stepping down is actually true and actually does happen, which I really do fucking want, I really do, I hope that fucking happens. Because I do think, you know, depending on what Kamala does, I think, you know, there's a genuine high-stake bet, but I think it's a good bet to put on. And I think it's a necessary bet at this point. I'll grant that. Like, I mean, if you want this whole electoral list reveal argument to be kind of compatible with me, then put fucking Kamala up there. At the very minimal, I'll begrudgingly do it. I don't like her. You know, fuck her, like I said, but I'll begrudgingly do it there. I mean, honestly, I'd be more comfortable if a Newsom or a Gretchen Whitmer, but they've said they're kind of disinterested in even being a VP pick for them. Because I think they got other ambitions for maybe 2028. I wish Whitmer honestly would, be a VP pick because I think that would be a solid ticket. But she, said, I don't want it. So we might get some other dork that we don't know about, like Josh Shapiro, which I only just heard about that name recently. But if there would be a running mate for her, that's probably the name that, she's going to take. And he's kind of a center-right dork and a fucking weird, white, boring fuckbag anyway. So I think that honestly, if she does that, that's going to be her Tim Kaine, and that's not going to be good. I mean, she needs to go for somebody I think has a little bit more chutzpah and at least a little bit more of a national recognition of a name. And at least is a little bit more charming to the people. Like Tim Kaine was a literal fucking like Roblox NPC bot nobody fuck that no one cared for. So it's like, don't make that same fucking mistake. Like, put someone up there that's at least somewhat worth a shit. Not like, even Katie Porter, I think, would actually be great. But, I mean, that's not even a name that's been considered, so I don't think that would happen. But, fuck, it's like, there's different opportunities and names. There's abilities here. And do you not know that I am about to fuck your day up, Fly? I'm about to fuck your day up, bitch. Oh, yeah. You got damaged and you had to come back. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, fuck off. Hey, get out of here. Boo. I guess it didn't get damaged enough. Fucker. Just like Joe Biden, bro. It's like, get out of here. Shoo, you're done. Get someone else that's better. But, like I was saying, though, it's like, at least for VP, I don't know, man. I don't want that Shapiro dork because I just feel like he'll be like a Tim Kaine and and be an anchor on her. I think she should just like bribe her, like pressure Gresham Rittmer or some shit to just be her running mate. Like just pressure her. I think that would be the best bet. Just like have DNC kind of pressure her a little bit. Be like, look, you don't even necessarily have to do it for the full term, or whatever, or what like in the midterms, maybe you can. Find somebody else or some shit. I don't fucking know. Like, I mean, they could convince her to just, like, do something about that. Where maybe, like, you could butter her up a little bit. Be like, hey, you can run after her or some shit. Like, after this term, or whatever your ambitions are, you can go from there. But we at least need somebody to be kind of like a linchpin to hold this together kind of thing, You know what? Because, frankly, yeah, if she honestly were to step down as VP, like, within the year and somebody else replaces her at that point, for Whitmer, so to speak, and she just like runs in the midterms in some other position or state. I mean, despite whatever weird, like, chaotic stir up that would cause, I think, that would be acceptable if it at least, prevents Trump from being reelected, right? I don't know. Like, whatever fucking bets, like they're going down with Kamala at this point, I'm willing to head shit because, like, shit, whatever chaotic shit that might happen, Democrats ought to start growing some fucking balls and start taking these bets because honestly, I mean, I think there's a little bit better outcomes with that versus just not. Because, I mean, look what the fuck we're dealing with our opponents. Like, there's like, I mean, this entire party on, with the Republicans are pretty much totally fucking unified here. And they're pretty much like doing pop and circumstance galore that is maddening. And like, so it's like, fuck it. We just gotta stir the pot. Grow some balls and stir the pot a little bit. And if it ends up being like kind of chaotic for the news media and you have to have a lot to answer for, whatever the fuck, then so be it. Just hold your ass to the fire and just deal with the outcomes. I don't fucking know. Y'all, were the ones who made this bed in the first place, so y'all deal with it, DNC. Democrats, y'all deal with it. You're the ones who fucking created it in the first place. And they're all kind of figuring it out now, last second. So it's just like, now I guess they're starting to finally grow some balls a little bit, even if they're just like little tiny little pecan, little peas, little size of a little pea. At least something. Cause shit, they need to start growing that.
By the direction of our country.
Because I really am tired of seeing what's happening with this country, how we're
Wow.
really making other people live like kings and we're not.
You said
Talking to Oprah.
that if you didn't
He's on
want
Oprah,
president, you
dude.
think you'd win.
Well, I don't know. I think I'd win.
Blown out pictures. That's because I have HDR on my monitor. I can turn it off if it's annoying.
I think I'd be inclined. I would say that I would have a hell of a chance of winning because I think people. I don't know how your audience feels, but I think people are tired of seeing the United States ripped off.
Yeah.
Well, you won once. And depending on what the Democrats do from here until election day, might do it again.
For president and leave such a glamorous life. Appearances in movies, best-selling books.
Yeah, see?
Home Alone 2.
Home Alone 2.
Yep.
HDR off. It should
The
be
Apprentice.
less blown out for people now.
The calling to save his country was even stronger.
Yeah, now that Trump's starting to get this like early 2000s era Trump. He's starting to like show the age, and now he's starting to kind of look. Yeah. But maybe also it's like, Paul's HDR too. That's kind of overblaring him a little bit because he did mention that might play a role.
That's why he started a reality show.
The number of Americans being left behind.
Oh my god, he's so orange, dude.
Too large.
And where's him chilling with Jeff Epstein with his teenage daughter?
Yeah, St. James, bro. Yeah, you're gonna show anything with St. James involved?
Can we show that picture?
Him hanging out with Bill Clinton and Jeffrey Epstein all in the same picture. You're gonna show that?
He was one of those people that wanted to be around Trump.
Oh no, the fucking music too. It's like some USMC like dude, it's like some Band of Brothers fucking original soundtrack shit, bro. Like what the fuck? Oh no, my god.
Day in office. The Washington
I know, dude.
Life's not afraid to fight for.
It's like you're arriving in the. It's like you're arriving in the Shire, Scotty.
Oh my god, dude. Arriving in the Shire, bro. What the fuck?
Hillary rigged the votes.
First up.
Then that's like
Oh my god, this fucking shot, dude. What the fuck is this for?
Like,
in America's
we have to believe. And then a magical golden light develops. And it's like, Trump's actually going to be president.
families.
Give me a fucking break, dude.
And then this show Biden's like, I'm really kind of confused, Jack. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, what's happening? Oh my god.
And then Joe.
Yeah, dude. This sounds like Frodo coming back to the Shire and not finding it not quite the same as when he left.
Check. Miles and miles.
Oh shit, dude! Trump secured the border. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, dude. Look at the big, beautiful Trump wall.
Where, I think a human being can easily slip by that pretty easily, or at the very least have a fucking ladder, hang on the edge of that, pull the ladder over, bring it on the other side, and then just like I mean, it's like, come on, bro. I mean, like, dude, this shit. And also, there was like segments of this shit that were literally rusting. And like getting rusted. Like if it rusts enough over time, you can literally just like chip away at that and it will just like disintegrate. Like, I mean, come on, bro. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, this shit was bunk. And you can literally squint to. I bet my skinny stick bug ass motherfucker, like my ass could squeeze through that right there, dude. I bet I could easily squeeze through that shit. Easily. And you know what? Is Trump photoshopped in here, bro? Is this Photoshop? Are they photoshopped in here, dude? Because, like, those trucks look way bigger than these dudes right here. So, oh my god, dude, are they photoshopped? Did they photoshop them in there? Oh my god, that's Photoshop. Dude, I swear to god, that is photoshopped, bro. I swear to god, dude, that has to be photoshopped. There's no fucking way, bro. Dude. Dude, that's gotta be some shop, bro. There's some shooping going on. I swear, dude, I swear, there was some shooping. This had to be a shoop.
Terrorist deterred.
But now,
Scotty.
we have.
Yeah, they come up to that wall and they're just like,
Fucking Joe Biden's face, dude. Oh my god.
security.
The
He literally looks like a Fallout Ghoul, dude. Dude, they found like the most like Fallout Ghoul looking ass like photo they could find of Biden. And holy shit, he literally looks like he could be in the Fallout show, bro. He looks like a Vault-Tec rep who got ghoulified and is just like out there in the wastelands, dude. Oh my god, bro! What the fuck?
5-quarter security.
Americans dead from fentanyl coming in.
Oh my god, dude.
Brutal migrant crime spreading.
Say her name. Oh yeah, you'll never say her name when it comes to like people like Breonna Taylor or anything like that. Yeah. I love the cherry picking about that fucking little verbiage, and that's saying. I love how you'll cherry pick about that. When it comes to like drug overdoses, which not to invalidate that, but it's like I find it kind of curious that the right will always like appropriate things like say her name, and shit like that when it comes to their agenda, but like never really understand or maybe like hear out why maybe people like, people say her name when it comes to like someone like Breonna Taylor, for example. It's like, interesting how that works out.
America.
Yeah, look at this migrant just waiting to commit some crimes.
Or this ISIS agent with his flag literally about to cross El Paso, be like, or some shit, dude. Like, really? Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, are we serious, dude? Oh, dude, they are... despite this weird, like, liberal unity fucking pop and circumstance shit attached to it, kind of fiasco, weird shit we're doing, like, they're really gung-ho about this whole, like, migrant crisis, like, that's not, like, what they're really hanging on right now. They know they can't really, hit, like, the trans people, blah, blah, they can't really hit that as hard, or really make that the preface is, like, so they're hitting this whole, like, border crisis shit, like, that's kind of their linchpin at this point. Because they know there's, like, weird, NIMBY, moderate lib types that kind of have, like, reservations about migration and stuff like that. So they know there's, like, a weird, like, moderate centrist appeal to this fucking thing. But they just go so fucking hardcore where it's like, I don't even think it would appeal to those people. I mean, it's like, if they were just, like, like, if they were, like, not tuning it up to 11 and maybe tone it down to, like, an 8, I think maybe they would, I could see it being palatable, but I just don't see how this is. Like, if I was like a weird, like, centrist, like, liberal, like, independent or something where I flip-flop from voting Dem or Republican off and on or some shit, I feel like I would be kind of repelled by this. Because, I mean, I don't know. That's just the vibe I would get. Because I'm trying to kind of take my own, like, political feelings about this out, when watching this stuff. And, at least on, because, I don't know, like, there are certain angles about this shit where I'm thinking, like, holy fuck, this will galvanize a lot of people. But I think this type of stuff right here, I think will be like, I think a lot of people will just kind of be dismissed from this unless you're already radically, like, sold the sauce, and you're just like, chugging the sauce, basically, it's like, unless you're doing that, I don't really think this kind of shit right here sells.
Now here.
Yep, ISIS crossing the border.
Oh, shit. My bad. I hit a button.
Yeah, fuck you for hitting the button, Paul. What are you doing?
Welcome
I can't complain. I do the same thing.
words to the families of our young men and women who serve. And
Look, Adolf, going and, side by side with das Hitler's youth, giving them das medals.
another promise kept.
What promise?
What promise, bro? Wait, what?
Military.
Was there a promise somewhere involved in this? Oh my god. He's not. Dude, they're really doing this whole Royal Guard shit. Dude, because now you have the actual Royal Guard of Queen Elizabeth, rest in piss. Fuck her weird old mummy ass. And like, dude, and they're like walking side by, dude, they were really amping up this Royal Guard shit. Because you had that like dude at Trump Hotel who was dressed up in Royal Guard get up, and shit. And now you got this. Dude, they're amping like some weird shit with that, bro. I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm gonna put my own political, like, jingo shit now involved in this. I think that's a weird implicit, like, oh god, Emperor Trump kind of fiasco thing. I think they kind of want, like, a Royal Guard kind of thing. Because, I mean, think about it. I mean, Trump did establish the Space Force, which could have you come up with a better name. Like, I mean, I would have thought of, like, the Cosmic Defense Force or something. The CDF, bro. Dude, that sounds way bad. That sounds more badass than Space Force, the Cosmic Defense Force. Dude, that sounds a little more badass, okay? It still sounds a little cringy, but shit, dude, that sounds better than Space Force. Cosmic Defense Force, Space Force. Like, Space Force sounds like some nerd shit, bro, but at least Cosmic Defense Force sounds like, oh, whoa, they're defending the cosmos, dude, whoa. Like, it kind of sounds a little like, oh shit, dude. Still a little nerdy, but, I mean, you can't really, like, make an official name without it making it sound nerdy in one way, shape, or form, but, I don't know. I mean, at least it sounds better. That's just me. I don't know. Cosmic Defense Force, or like the Astral Defense Force, dude. The ADF, the Astral Defense Force, dude. That actually sounds better. That actually sounds more badass. The Astral Defense Force. That actually sounds a little more badass, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. Actually, that sounds, at least to me, that sounds a little more badass. I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, it's like Trump could have actually had a layup with that. Instead of, like, just doing a 2-pointer, he could have had a little 3-pointer right there. But, no. But, I mean, I think because of that, he already established, like, a wing in the military. Like, I could think he would, like, establish, like, an extra wing of the Secret Service called, like, the Presidential Guard, where it's, like, like, a specific wing of the military that's, like, outside the Secret Service that, or some shit. Dude, I mean, because you know how, like, a lot of these dictator-based kind of motherfuckers are, right? Like, they always got, like, some weird royal guard, like Gaddafi did, Saddam did, like, all these motherfuckers do, right? Like, I mean, and even, like, I mean, some of these, like, more symbolic monarchs in Europe have their own royal guard still. Like, with Europe right here, right? Like, with the UK, and, I mean, Sweden, Norway, Switzerland, like, all these other countries still have, like, a royal guard. I mean, there's the Royal Swiss Guard that still exists. I mean, they're pretty infamous for being, like, badass motherfuckers that, defended all sorts of shit, outside of their own royalty. So it's like, I mean, it's like a lot of these royal guards still exist, but it's like, maybe Trump's kind of thinking, or maybe there's, like, some weird implicit, like, idea of, like, well, America needs their own guard, kind of like that. I mean, like, the Presidential Guard is probably what they will call it, but, because it wouldn't be a royal guard because we don't got royalty. But I don't know, man. It feels weirdly implicit with that.
And traveled the world, meeting with our allies.
That's what every
That's what every president does. Traveling in the world, meet with our allies, and doing diplomacy, like literally every president does. That's what every president does. Like, they're trying to amp it up as, like, what, something unique that Trump only ever does. Like, what the fuck? Come on, man. Really?
It does.
Our main adversaries, just so they understood that America's strength and resolve was back. Because that's
Dude, that picture of Trump like Photoshop.
Chief does.
Oh my god.
And it led to a stable world.
Okay, that straight looks Photoshopped, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. It doesn't even look like... Dude, oh my... Dude, it doesn't even look like Trump's actually there, dude. It looks straight up shopped. And honestly, yeah, I think it is. Why is there a hand right there? You know what? This is Photoshopped. Because why is there a hand right there? Why is there just like a discombobulated, like, just floating hand over his head? Dude, this confirms that half the shit here is probably Photoshopped. Because why is there a floating hand over his head? Dude, oh my god, dude, this is totally a shop, bro. This is shooped. I mean, dude, they got, like, a picture of this fucking A-10 Warthog here with the hangers and shit. They took that as, like, a basic photo. And then they photoshopped this entire crowd. And then they photoshopped, like, the presidential fucking podium thing and some other shit. They got what looks like a Secret Service dude who is shopped right there in the background. And then they shopped him. Dude, this is so fucking photoshopped, bro. This one is so obvious. Like, could they make it a little less obvious?
And our troops safe.
But
Dude, everything was perfect.
COVID.
A different story.
Oh no.
Enemies smelled weakness. They set the world on fire.
Those damn Chinese smelt weakness and they set the world on fire with their viruses. Oh my god. Nah, bro. Dude. They couldn't even get an Asian guy to play this. Like, they have, like, an old white man playing some, like, CCP fucking propaganda officer, dude. Are we fucking for real, bro? You couldn't even get a fucking Asian actor who was conservative or something to fucking... You couldn't get Andy No or something? Literally any of them, bro. It's like, I mean, they're a dime a dozen. It's not like you can't find them. I mean, what the fuck? Are you serious? You couldn't get, like, an Asian dude to play, like, you know, the CCP propaganda officer dude or whatever? Like, really? Dude, look at this old Elmer Fudd motherfucker, bro! They couldn't even get an Asian guy to play the role for like 5 seconds to pretend to be like, look at this. I mean, come on, man. Oh my god. They have how much money? How much money does this fucking, like, Republican Party fucking rake in? Between all the politicians, the presidential shit, all these fucking organizations... And what? They can't find a motherfucker? They can't find somebody? They can't get, like, some basic fucking, like, movie production shit or whatever the fuck? They can't find people? I mean, dude, conservatives just can't do, like, is this why they hate liberals and, like, liberal arts and shit? Because they just can't do it? They don't know how to do it? Like, they always want to, but they just can't? Is it really just a whole trope that they're just failed theater kids and shit? Is that really what it is? Because it's starting to feel pretty prominent when it comes to that idea. Like, cause oh my god, bro. I think there's some strong validation for this just looking at this alone.
Inside, then invaded Ukraine.
What is that guy?
I know, dude. Who is that old white man? Pretending to be Chinese, dude. What the fuck? Dude, is it, would that be technically, like, you know, fucking, you know, whitewashing, you know, racist as shit, you know, or something like that? You know, it's like, hey, it's like, you know, we want to represent these damn Chinese, but you know what? We don't even want to hire them, so we're going to whitewash and hire some other white guy to pretend to be that Chinese person. Dude, oh my god, they want to bring that shit. Oh my god. It's like fucking John Wayne playing Genghis Khan, dude. Oh my god, they're doing it. Dude, they're trying to bring that era. Dude, when they say, oh, good old days, dude, they really fucking mean it, bro. It's like that 50s, 60s era. They're the boomer's child. Oh my god, they really fucking truly mean that shit.
Y'all, that's what it was. When Trump was president, they're like, should we invade? No, Trump is president. He is too strong. Oh, that is wise. The minute Biden took over, like, Biden is weak.
So optimistic for our possibilities, and so committed to fighting to once again make our country great. That there is
of course
nothing.
I knew it. Dude. That fucking shot, bro. Fucking knew it, bro. Dude, it's gonna be infamous. This is gonna be in, like, textbooks and fucking research papers and shit. For, like, you know, school kids galore, bro. Bruh, like... I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. I mean, everything aside, this photo right here, this little shot is pretty fucking intense. It's like, whoa, bro. The defiance. I mean, it, like, and that grit, you know, he's got going on. Like that, like, I mean, just the fucking grit, dude. It's like, I mean, all things considered, it's like, fuck, dude. That's a shot for the ages, bro.
That is going to stop him.
And then this one, I figured they were going to pop this one up. This is another one. And probably the better one, too, because, like, he's way more prominent with the fist and shit. And that flag in the background. Dude, this is going to be, like, the photo of, like, 2024, I think. I mean, the photograph, the guy who, like, he was all, it was like Evan Vanucci or something. He was also the same photographer that happened to be right next to the guy who was fucking throwing the shoes at Bush. And got, you know, an infamous shot of that guy with, you know, him all gritty, like, you know, throwing that shoe. The last shoe, I think. When people started kind of, you know, trying to, you know, bum rush him a little bit. You know, so it's like, I mean, he got that photo too. Like, that Evan guy, I mean, I don't know what journalist organization he works for. Maybe he's probably worked for, you know, a bunch over the years. But dude, this guy knows how to make a fucking photograph, bro. He just happens to know how to be at the right place at the right time when it comes to shit like that. What the fuck is he doing? What are you doing? Well, quit screwing around, sir. Dad joke. I had to throw a dad joke at you. I said quit screwing around. Oh my god, dude.
Yep.
Don't screw me, oh god. That's wrong. On many levels.
Nothing is going to stop him.
Nothing. It's the worst video.
Oh my
I've
god,
ever
I'm
seen.
hearing the crowd in the background of this video promo. They're literally, oh my god.
That's because you're not a normie. Dude, normies are gonna love that video.
Dude, oh. And they just have the same logo. Just make America great. It's just the same logo. But instead of pants, it's Vance. Fuck, dude. I'm not even gonna lie, man. Like, if I was like some weird normie and I didn't give a fuck about politics and I was just kind of like, and, you know, maybe I had my own takes about things, but I was just kind of like, just kind of off in the wind. You know, just being caught by random nets. This would probably be a net catch. If I was one of those, like, kind of back and forth, just kind of vote whatever the vibe is kind of thing and shit. Like, this would be kind of, I think this...
businessman who loved New York City, blah, blah, blah. Oh, here he is.
Kid Rock.
Oh, no!
I need to take a piss really quick. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. We need a moment. I heard that name. We need a moment. I need to take a piss. I need to prepare myself. I heard that name, and there ain't no fucking way I'm gonna be able to do that right at this moment. Holy shit. It's about to be wild. Stretch your little thing. Come on. Come here. Oh. Just a good boy. Just a good boy. Yes, you is. Yes, you is. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I'm ready for it, but you know what? I know how I can prep more. Load the bowl real quick. Oh, Kid Rock, dude. Like, this is like, you know, like when I was walking, you know, like I was kind of listening to like the first like 20-ish minutes, you know, when I was hanging out at River, and then I tuned out. And it was when Kid Rock was, yeah, it was like when Trump like first, you know, got in there. But I was like, all right, I'm at the River, so I'll look at that later. But when I heard K Rock pop that and I was listening to it, I was like, dude, what? I was like, nah, bro. Nah. So I haven't seen it because I was just listening to it. So, but fuck, dude. I heard about how white the crowd looked when it came to their dancing and all this shit, so I can't even fucking fathom how bad this is about to be, bro. It's about to be bad, man. Oh, no. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of scared. I'm actually kind of scared. Okay, sorry. Smart the ball. Let the pain flow through, and then it'll be all good. It'll be okay. K-Rock can't hurt you. He can't hurt you.
Oh, it's Kid Rock! Oh shit, the run-in! Gorilla! I didn't see this coming, Gorilla. Oh fuck!
Oh my god! Nope. K-Rock can't hurt me. Nope. Oh no. Dude, it just became a concert out of nowhere at the RNC. What the fuck is going on? Dude, this RNC is legit like a WWE promo, an Attitude Era promo, fucking shit. Had like some OnlyFans bitch out there, fucking like some, the Union Press, for Teamsters out there. You got fucking a concert by Kid Rock out of nowhere. Like, what the fuck is going on with the RNC, dude? This is legit the wildest RNC that I think has ever RNC'd, like, in history, dude. Like, this is the most wildest shit, bro.
You remember Kid Rock said if you fuck with Trump, you fuck with
Dude,
him.
this wannabe rockstar bitch. Like, you know what? I'm gonna let it fit. I'm gonna let it flippantly pop out now. This little wannabe rockstar bitch boy faggot right here, like, wants to try to be like some rockstar boy, counterconformist motherfucker on the RNC. Go fuck yourself. You wouldn't know what being a real rockstar was if it slapped you in the fucking face with its long, big dick. Like, you wouldn't understand what the fuck it looked like if it hit you in the face, bitch. So get fucked. You wannabe fucking hillbilly mansion fucking living piece of shit. Go fuck yourself, you pedophile motherfucker. Oh, I got that rant out, but now let's just laugh at him.
Fist up in the air! Everybody, get a fist up in the air!
Dude, okay, maybe the rant ain't over. This wannabe fucking rockstar bitch boy fuck, dude. Put your fist in the air! Oh my god, go fuck yourself, dude. Like, oh my god.
Oh no!
Now follow me!
Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god, this is actual pain. This is pain. This is some actual pain, man. Fuck! Oh my god, I'm actually hurting! Oh, this is painful. Man, can we have a shutdown to figure out what the fuck is going on? Yo, you know what? Can I just expand that for you? America, can we shut ourselves down until we figure out what the fuck is going on with ourselves? Cause fuck me, dude. Did you watch any of this, Rose? Cause this is fucking the most wildest shit I have ever seen from any national convention from any party ever in my lifetime, outside of like the Al Gore Bush fucking National Democratic Convention shit. Outside of that, all of it, dude. What the fuck, man? What the fuck, bro? Dude, this is insane to me, dude. I'm actually kind of starting to get a little speechless at this point. Hello Hello, darkness, my old friend. I have come to see you again. We are living in a Grange Roll Friends. And oh man. Oh. I'm kind of glad I might go down south of Shams when I was at the river tonight, because fuck, bro. I feel like I would be hitting this with a different mood if I didn't do that right about now, because I'm just a loosey-goosey, just like, yay, all's fine, even though it's burning, woo! Like, I'm kind of in that mood now at this point. Because, fuck, man, like, shit. I mean, how else are you gonna cope with this at this point, you know? It's like, fuck, you gotta, like, take the jokes, when you can. What's happening here? All these dudes are not okay. God is the greatest. What the fuck? Is this, can I even let this be? Hold on. God is greatest. Can someone please give us some more detail on this particular species of monkey? Is this guy trying to unleash, like, mega AIDS? Is this guy trying to unleash mega AIDS? My brother in all of the gods. My brother in Allah. My brother in Christ. My brother in Vishnu. My brother in Thor. My brother in all of them. My brother in everything that is known to the gods of man itself. Like, stop. I do not want to. I know I have to do it just so I can click out of it, but, like, fuck, dude. Like, what? It's just a monkey, bro. Like, how in the fuck do you think that's track? That's kind of, like, fugly, bro. Like, what's wrong with you? That's kind of fugly. It's like, Like, I get it's a monkey, and it's just, like, chilling, doing its thing. I mean, whatever. Monkeys can be cute, but that ain't cute. And also, the way you're applying this shit makes me think that you kind of want to do some extra shit with that, where I'm not comfortable with, and I kind of want to maybe, I don't know, go monkey on your ass, go stone head. So, I don't know. Just saying. I know I'm a furry degenerate, but at least I understand that, like, there's a fucking difference with that shit. It's like, hey, human features, but animal head or something, or a tail. It's like, I mean, it's like, dude, humanity has always been interested in that shit. I mean, look at the Egyptian gods, for example, right? I mean, so, I don't know. I think there's at least, an understanding with that. Because there's, humanity, I think, has always been, like, fascinated with the idea of, like, anthropomorphized, beings that are outside of the normal human looks, so to speak, right? Like, I think that's just always been, like, a curiosity about man, in a sense. And honestly, maybe there's probably, like, a deeper psychology to that, because, I mean, especially from my experience, a lot of furries that aren't, like, atheists or Christian, because there are some furries that are, but, like, outside of that, a lot of them tend to be pagan as fuck, and a lot of them tend to have a very major fascination about, like, anthropomorphic, like, beings or god beings or, like, transformation and stuff like that. Like, there's a lot of interest in stuff like that. I mean, and for some of them, it actually kind of expands, to the point where it's kind of a fetish. Which, I'm not, it's not necessarily my thing, but I am kind of fascinated with the transformation stuff, of, like, being a werewolf or, stuff like that, or, like, being able to be like Loki, where you can, like, transform into different things, on a whim kind of shit. Like, I'm fascinated with that myself, so I can see the connection. But it's just like, I mean, like, the whole, like, full-on, like, sexual kink around it, like, I could get it, but it's not the forte, at least for me. I mean, a lot of it's just kind of the fascination of, like, just the exotic, element around it, I guess. It's like, oh, they're like a human, but they're, like, not at the same time. It's like, there's kind of, like, element around it. I guess kind of the reason why, some people are like, hey, if aliens, fucking visit us, would you fuck them? I think it's kind of around that philosophy. It's like, because it's kind of implied that they have, like, the human sentience around it, right? Like, and thus implies the human consent thing. I mean? So it's always, like, based off of, like, strict fantasy anyway, at the end of the day. It never devolves into, like, that extra weird fucking level where some weird fuck like this wants to delve into. Because it's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, why are you making some extra shit, you fucking freak? It's like, what the fuck? Can it all just be, like, fun and games and just some fantasy play stuff or whatever? It's like, why are you making some extra shit, you goober? It's like, what the fuck? I mean, because, like, you know, some of us just like to do, like, you know, maybe pagan sex rituals or some shit. I don't know. Like, I mean, some of us just like to do shit like that. You know, but then you got, like, this fuck, you know, it's like, well, this is human enough, right? It's like, no! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! It's like, what the fuck? Like, why are people like this, man? Like, seriously. And sadly, as fucked as it is, you know, furries and bronies and all this, like, you know, these, you know, communities and shit, there's a fucked sad overlap with it. It's like, why are you making us look bad, bros? Why? Why can't you just be your own weird fucked thing and don't get us involved? It's like, stop it. Why? It's like, come on, man. It's like, that's bullshit right there. I tell you what, because, like, come on. Like, I just want to, like, you know, have, you know, fun, you know, and that's just where it comes from. It's like, I like having fun platonically and otherwise when it comes to stuff like that. But it's just like, then you just got these weirdos who are like, well, I want to take that extra level. It's like, why? It's like, what? What the, like, can we just not? I mean, we have technology and different shit today where it's like, bruh, like, you could just expand this in other ways where it's fine and it doesn't have to, like, you know, be weird. It's like, ugh. I don't get some people, man. But this dude behind the account looks like this. Fucking Private Pile. Nah, don't be doing Private Pile dirty, man. Don't be doing my boy dirty. Nah, don't be doing the dirty, bro. Nah, come on. I mean, come on. Don't be doing Private Pile dirty. Let's be honest. If you brought up Thomas Crooks, like, then I think I would be laughing my balls off. But, like, in the pile, though, I mean, come on. Don't be doing my boy dirty. He just wasn't fit for the Marines and never should have been there in the first place. Like, there's actually empathy that I have for him. Like, come on, man. Don't be doing my boy dirty like that. It's that grin, dude. The depravity. Well, I blame, you know, the USMC breaking his ass, dude, because he got broken, you know, psychologically. Don't get me into FMJ, bro, because I'm about to fucking defend my boy, dude. Because, man, if I was, like, a weirdo and decided to go into the fucking Marines or the fucking Army or whatever the fuck, dude, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That probably would have been me. I ain't fit for that shit. I like, you know, doing competition target shooting or at least target practice, stuff like that, and I like doing that stuff. I mean, I like, you know, firearms, and I like the, you know, maybe like, you know, like memorabilia and shit, you know. I mean, I got East German military and stuff. I mean, I like it. It's cool, but I ain't no way where I'm just like, I don't know if I would ever be fit for the service specifically. I just like to do my own thing. I just like to shoot the pee-poos occasionally. So Tucker showed up even though no one invited him. So Tucker showed up at the RNC. Wait, did he do a speech? Even though no one invited him to do one? Did he just, like, force his way into making a speech? Wait, what the fuck? Putin probably demanded he be there. The bootlickers can't let their boss down. Ah, what the fuck? Ah, I just had a... Bruh. Is there literally any other time that you could be doing that at this moment in conjuncture?
Give me a break.
I'm doing...
Talk loud enough to wake up all the neighbors.
Oh, what? Okay, so if we're gonna say that about myself, then what, you think, you know, a drill or a screw, whatever, you think that's gonna be loud? Like, that's louder than me, so wouldn't that be louder by proxy? It'd be booming more than me. Of course, he's just like, yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna keep doing it anyway. Wait, I know he sent me some. Okay, there it is. Because I want to see it. Oh, wait, so he did make a speech? Brazzers. Wait, is this real? I figured he was there, but wait, did he actually make a speech and shit? Like, did he just kind of force his way in there? But that Brazzers thing right there makes me think otherwise.
The one door.
Oh my god! Oh, you know, I just forgot that he was there. Oh no, I forgot Kid Rock was there. Fuck! I'm sorry, guys, but you know he is there. Oh my god, dude, they're actually going like fight, dude. Like Trump's words after. Oh my god, dude, they're what the fuck. He showed up unannounced at Fox Studio inside the convention hall as a guest, and Donald Trump Jr., the network execs could not have been pleased.
Kid Rock is just so fucking lame.
Well, from my understanding, the RNC wasn't really pleased that they had that like Amber Rose OnlyFans chick and that Sean O'Brien guy. Like, they weren't happy about Trump inviting them. But I guess they're probably not going to be exceptionally happy that Tucker just decided to just like uninvite himself there anyway and just like show up. So I'm pretty sure they're not exactly happy about that either. Dude, I'm sure, like, the people running the RNC right now are like, what in the fuck is this RNC? Like, what have we made? Like, they're probably like, what the fuck happened over our convention? Holy shit. I'm sure a lot of the dudes that run this shit are probably like, oh my god, this is kind of a wild RNC, ain't it? We haven't had this one. We haven't had one like this in forever. If ever. Like, they're probably thinking the same thing, bro. They're probably thinking this is, like, the most wildest RNC ever, and I'm sure even they themselves are like, wow. Like, we're going to kind of have to, like, rethink the RNCs going forward at this point, because, like, this was intense. This was wild. I mean, because it was, like, every fucking day, because I was tuning in off and on, you know, for some of this shit, you know, when they were doing it. You know, not all of it, but at least some of it. And it's like, there was always some wild shit happening. There was always, like, crazy chants, like, you know, people, like, dancing around to music and stuff. Dude, it was fucking popping. It's like, what in the fuck is happening at this RNC, dude? Oh, you know, man, dude, this is what I mean, bro. Dude, there was a split in the timeline, dude. Like, how in the fuck? Like, imagine if, you know, that attempt didn't even happen. Or, like, you know, maybe he got murked. Dude, like, the whole vibe of this will be so different on, you know, either spectrum of that too. Like, if that never happened, it would just be like, whatever, it's the RNC. Yeah. You know, it would just be like business as usual, basically. But if he did get murked, it would be like somber as fuck. There would be like a whole different thing. I mean, it would be kind of a weird, chaotic sense, because, like, who is going to take the mantle of the whole, like, MAGA Trumpist movement, so to speak, within all this? Like, I mean, there would be a lot of shit. And plus, it'll probably be violent and vitriolic too, in comparison to what happened. Like, this is weirdly like some hardcore pomp and circumstance, but also some weird, like, Libby shit going on too. It's so weird, dude. This RNC is fucking weird and wild as fuck, bro. Like, I don't even really know how to really, like, make my mind up on it, because, like, on one hand, it's like having, like, a union guy like Sean O'Brien there's not really bad, I think. I mean, because I think there could be an argument made with that, but, like, having, like, yeah, some OnlyFans chick there with a tattoo on her head or whatever and all this other shit, like, it just seems like, you know, they're kind of doing this weird unity thing where it's just like they're flip-flopping like a fucking fish and don't even know what, you know, they're just trying to, like, grab as many people to, yeah, it's a cult because they're trying to grab as many people in a way into that as possible. It's kind of like their Hail Mary in a way, because after last Saturday, they kind of feel really fucking bolted right now. And this is why, like, the Democrats really need to get their fucking shit together. Because if Biden is running against this Jover, bro, it would unironically be Weimar 2 Electric Boogaloo, and I don't want that, bro. Yeah, as you were saying. But we're sort of rallies in 1930s Germany. Yeah, with the Weimar Republic. So, I mean, you get it. Because this shit is, you know, if it wasn't for that, like, attempted murking on Trump, dude, bro, like, I honestly would not be, like, this, like, whoa, bro. Like, holy shit, like, this is getting really fucking serious really fucking quickly. And honestly, outside of, like, 2020, I'm starting to see people with, like, Trump flags and stuff now more than ever, you know, waving them on their flatbeds of their F-150s and shit like that. I've been seeing that a little bit more now than ever, you know, and shit, too. So, there is a vibe going on that is really looking kind of fucking freaky. These Trumpists are definitely fucking emboldened, man. And a lot of people that were kind of like, maybe conservatively, that were kind of like somewhat apolitical or willing to kind of maybe abstain their vote potentially, are definitely getting emboldened too. Like, it's kind of, it's fucking, like, this year is not gonna chill. It's just gonna get more crazy. Like, this year is not chilling out. And the media is asleep at the wheel. Well, thank Reagan for fucking up their fairness doctrine, because a lot of the media is doing the if it bleeds, it leads shit, and also taking the right wing framework too. That last interview thing that Biden did before he had COVID and shit, where it's like where the first question that interview was given, it's like, hey, so do you feel like your rhetoric played a role with what happened with Trump and stuff, and try to keep pressuring that? It's like, that's actually the one rare time where I'm willing to defend Biden. It's like, no, none of his shit had anything to do with that. Like, what the fuck? It's like, what? I mean, that's just ridiculous. I mean, if anything, frankly, maybe the media might play a role in that, but it's just like, I mean, they only have themselves to blame, and they want to fucking pin that on, like, Biden or somebody else or pretty much anyone but themselves. And it's like, because they're pretty much, based off of for fucking profit, motives and shit. They don't give a shit anymore. They're not based off of journalistic integrity and what was inherently meant to be what the fucking fairness doctrine, was supposed to be about and shit. Now that that's fucking been ripped to shreds. It's like, because honestly, if I had my way, we ought to reestablish the fairness doctrine and honestly expand that shit. Because, like, the, old, the OG fairness doctrine at this point, I don't think it would be able to really account for a lot of the issues of modern media today. I think it would have to be expanded and way more stricter, too. Because this shit has got fucking out of hand with media, dude. Like, the media don't give a fuck. They're willing to, like, just, like, put their... where's the air in the wind? Oh, it's going this way or that way? Well, let's fucking, put all of our fucking shit on that. They don't give a fuck about, like, the actual integrity or the facts of shit. They weren't even willing to fact check the debates at all. That was, like, one of the preemptive things, when it came to that first debate between Biden and Trump. They were literally going to be like, oh, we're not fact checking anything that they might say or not say. It's like, and Trump fucking was going out there lying left and right while Biden was like, well, anyway. And then just looking lost. So it's like, I mean, the media's failing at their fucking job and been doing that since, like, the 2000s. If honestly, probably well before then, too. And it's like, because they've been, like, asleep at the fucking wheel. The politicians have been asleep at the wheel. Like, I mean, a lot of our base has basically been asleep at the wheel. It's like, I mean, there's a real major focal point coming up. I mean, and I don't know where the fuck that's going to go. And it actually kind of makes me nervous about what the fuck is going to happen now. Like, honestly, like, I mean, for the first time, I think, when it comes to politics, I think since 2016, when I first started getting kind of active in this shit, like, it's the first time in a while where I'm like, I'm kind of fucking nervous about shit right now. Like, because I don't got, the fucking money to basically use my passport to get the fuck out of the country or anything. That's out of the question. I still have a valid passport, even if I were to renew it. That don't matter. Like, because I don't got the money to leave. So I'm stuck here. So what do? It's like, fuck. Like, I mean, now it's at a point where it's like there is a sense of nervousness to it because of how a lot of these Trump types, and a lot of the far right tend to be very vigilante as fuck when it comes to their, gumption and how they believe things and how convicted they are with that. I see them around all the time. They like to every now and then do their weird ass little fucking rallies and shit, or their weird little meetups around here in Portland to fucking flex their fucking swastikas and shit with the Rose City Nationalists, for example, or the Proud Boys. They can flex that shit around here sometimes. And I guarantee you, leading up from here, moving forward to November, they're going to be fucking flexing that shit all over PDX. Because a lot of them live out in Escada and Clark County up in Washington, which is right across the fucking Columbia, out in Vancouver and the surrounding areas. Out of Clackamas County, my fucking area. When it comes to, like, Escada, like, Bourne, Damascus, and all these other fucking places. Oregon City, right next door to me. My little area happens to be a little blue hub, but a lot of my county tends to be kind of red, and some of these cities, especially around me, like OC and shit, tend to be pretty fucking right as fuck. Like, because there's straight up like a Nazi hub in Oregon City, and that's right around the corner from me. So it's like whenever I happen to see some of these motherfuckers, I know where they come from. They're right next door. They probably take the fucking, 33 bus line to come up here and shit. Because, I mean, that bus line goes down all the way towards OC to the Clackamas Community College campus that happens to be out there. So it goes from there all the way to the fucking Clackamas Mall and shit. Like, I know the fucking route. And it's like, and I guarantee you a lot of them take that or just take the fucking freeway up here and shit, and that's how they get up here. And fucking flex their weird Nazi shit. Like, I know where these motherfuckers come from. Never come around here. There's only one, like, little bed of Nazi weirdos I knew around here and shit, because I remember in high school that it was like a little field trip for a college class where we were going to Elk Rock for high school and stuff, and we were just walking down there because, it was, that close enough, where we just do that, from high school. So, but on the way over there, one of these big yards, one of the properties happened to be along the river. One of their vans happened to have a full-on fucking Nazi flag just draped over it. And we're all just like, oh shit, there's Nazis chilling here. Like, and none of us knew it. Like, I don't even really think maybe any of the neighbors knew about it because they just happened to have it there, just in the middle of their fucking field, dude. Like, and they just had this van with that shit over there. And I kind of remembered that shit, and I know exactly where that property is to say. I don't know if those same people live there anymore, because it's changed since I've last been there. But, I mean, there were straight up fucking Nazis even living in my own town. And I'm sure there still are. I mean, like, but they're just a lot more covert about it. In fact, I fucking know there are. And I know they're covert about it. Like, there's, like, one dude that will, like, wear, like, a little, like, Pepe the Frog fucking shirt and a few other things that kind of give me a hint. It's like, you're a 4chaner, and it makes me think you're kind of a Nazi. And another fucking little red flag is that same dude, one of my coworkers, one of my buddies, that I haven't talked to in a while, like, he happens to be acquainted with him, and the NSA and Homeland Security actually were, questioning him to ask about that guy. Being like, hey, where's this Nick fella? Because his name was Nick, something or whatever. And honestly, I don't really care saying his name anyway, because the Homeland Security is evidently tracking his ass, so why do I give a fuck? So it's like, I mean, so his ass, was saying some pretty wild shit in his emails on different boards online, and that made me think, 4chan. Sending emails and maybe some Discord messages and on 4chan and shit, made me think. And it's like, and seeing that little Pepe, Clown World shirt that he used to wear sometimes, it's like, yeah, this guy's kind of a Nazi. There was just like a little weird vibe about him. I mean, on the surface, he was chill, but I could just tell, it's like, something's off. Because he was willing to imply it. Still be pretty chill. Never talk politics, to you, but, I mean, you could just tell. You could just tell there was something about him. I mean, that guy's probably still in my fucking neighborhood. And it's just like, what the fuck? I mean, the fact that these motherfuckers are just around and probably just get more emboldened these days is just like, especially after what happened. Why is our country so conservative? Like, man, why is the ratchet effect just fucking making us more unhinged? Oh, why don't we actually have, like, a left in this country, bro? Maybe naivety on my part, but let's consider what we know about Trump. As Corey, he's an opportunist, so if he does and probably will become president, he will likely just do his part himself, and then he'll do whatever he can to get away with to further his business interests. Well, yeah, that's what very much did, in his last term. And he will definitely do that, as well. And he did a lot of different things to placate his base, while doing that in his first term. And it's just going to do that this term, too. And all things considered, I think that includes a lot more harsh immigration shit, which Biden hasn't really been an improvement on that anyway. So that's just going to continue to get worse. So I guess that's not really much of a point, really either way. And maybe on, like, the LGBT issues and Roe v. Wade stuff, like when it comes to women's rights. Like, those are, like, pretty much kind of the big three. And I think, like, immigration, women's rights, and LGBT issues, like, in that order. And, I mean, I don't know. Like, the only thing I could really see really getting slam dunked on is the whole immigration thing. Like, I think that's really what's going to really be, like, the major blow that is going to be had. And that's going to look fucking bad. Like, I mean, and it already is bad as it is, but, you know, because Biden hasn't really been doing any favors on that anyway. But it's just like, I mean, yeah, granted, Trump's definitely going to be way fucking worse on that. I mean, but, you know, like I said, Biden's basically just been kind of like status quo and stagnating Trump's previous policies. So it's just like stagnating that, and then it's just going to rapidly accelerate to be way worse. Like, yeah, that's not exactly a point. Or at least not a point for Biden, arguably. I mean, so, I don't know. I mean, it's like, that would be the main thing. I mean, at least a point for Biden would be the whole Roe v. Wade thing when it comes to abortion rights and women's rights. And from what I understand, like, especially down ballot, when it comes to, like, Senate seats or Congress seats and shit, like, Democrats are hardcore running on that shit in, you know, local elections on that front and lower. And that is appealing to people. And I think that's really kind of the linchpin that I think, outside of the chaotic bullshit going on right now, that Democrats, at least in these different states, locally and shit, down ballot wise, you know, have a chance in. Because they're just like all in on that. Like in these different, you know, counties, districts, you know, in these different municipalities and shit. Like they're just kind of like putting all their bets on that shit and protecting, you know, LGBT rights and stuff. Like that's kind of what they're putting the linchpin on. Because they, I mean, right now, don't really have anything to sell on outside of that. It's like, we're going to protect that and reinforce that and make sure that's in our states, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's kind of all they got. Which, in some of these states, actually is worth a fuck for sure. In my state, I mean, it's just like, you know, in my state, it's already protected. In fact, honestly, Oregon is probably one of the best states when it comes to, you know, abortion rights and women's protections on that right. Like, I mean, Oregon's pretty fucking solid on this. So it's like, we don't really need to sell that hardcore here. So, I mean, it'd be other issues that would need to be sold on. So, and they're hedging all their bets here with that, which, I mean, I could get it, you know, to make sure that stays there. But, I mean, considering that Republicans have never really had any strong power outside of just, like, deadlocking the Oregon, you know, House and shit every now and then by just staying out in Idaho. But because of the new measure of, like, if you're absentee in House sessions, you know, after, like, 8+ times, then you're pretty much disqualified for running again. So they have to at least, you know, visit and shit. So there's a, you know, because of a ballot measure that was, you know, done by the people and shit, that does at least kind of help, you know, force them to have to be there and be like, hey, you have to, like, you know, sit here and, like, you know, have to push legislation or something. Even if you're voting against it, like, you know, hey, because the reason why that they want to leave and, you know, deadlock this shit is because even if they vote against different legislation shit that would be in session with or without them, it would go through. It's like, you know, so the way to deadlock it would basically just to not be there, because they have to be there in order for the, you know, and for enough votes for it to properly go through. And if you have like pretty much the entire state Republican Party of Oregon, you fucking off in Idaho or some shit in Boise, then you can't really do anything. As for women's policy research, ranking Oregon's number 4. Fucking A. Well, so I'm not completely correct, I suppose, but, you know, I'm pretty much, for the most part, basically Washington, Oregon, California, and Jersey all get an A-. Well, I mean, considering for American standards, that's basically an A++. Because I think Oregon's got pretty, you know, good, solid, you know, policies when it comes to protecting women's rights. And if it's an A-, then, hey, fucking A, I'm taking that, you know? So, West Coast, best coast, by the way, Washington, Oregon, Cali, baby. And only one state and fuck on the East Coast? Get fucked, East Coast, West Coast, best coast. Fucking rubbing that in again. Hey, see? 7 states getting F. Oh my god. I don't even want to know, bro, because I already know. It's all the South, bro. Texas is one of them. Florida is another. Oklahoma. I guarantee you those are 3 of those 7. Did I just nail it? 3 of the 7 right there. Oklahoma, Texas, Florida. Nailed it. Didn't I? I probably just nailed it. I probably just fucking nailed it right there. Missouri. Idaho! Again, yo, fuck you, Idaho. You suck. Garbage state. be annexed by Montana, Washington, Oregon. Be annexed. L. Take the L. L's everywhere. Get fucked. And wow, none of the states I thought. Missouri, Idaho. Again, get fucked, Idaho. Nebraska, Arkansas, South Dakota, North Dakota. Wow, both the Dakotas. Jesus. Ugh. And Arizona. Okay. West Virginia, Louisiana, Indiana get a D-. How in the fuck is Florida and Texas better than all those states? What the fuck? Okay, I'm a little shocked. That's actually kind of surprising. Yeah, land again, bitch. Oh. Yeah, you want? Fuck you. I got some. Right, bitch. Fuck off. Oh. Sent you the map. Oh, did you? I mean, anything to get us away from Kid Rock. Oh, here we go. Wait, hold on. Let me do this. Open a browser. Because, okay, there we go. What the fuck? Wait, yo, what the hell? Dude, Texas got a C? They're in the middle? And Florida's a C+? Huh? How? Is this outdated? This has to be outdated. Wait, what's the year? Is it say it down here? No, it doesn't. Wait, this is from 2022. I think this is outdated. Things have changed somewhat since then. Yeah, this is a little outdated because, dude, Texas and Florida being C and a C+? Nah, dude. Dude, is this pre-Roe v. Wade or is this post-Roe v. Wade? Like, if it's 2022, I think it was around that time when Roe v. Wade got revoked, right? It was actually before the midterm election. Yeah, so I think it was around, like, 2021, 2022 abouts. I think it was before a lot of these red states, started enacting and forcing their policies. Because, I mean, and a lot of them were already bad as it is, as we could tell. The same year? Same year? Okay. It was June 2022. Okay. I don't know exactly. If this was 2022, then... I mean... I think, a lot of these red states didn't, enact their draconian policies yet. So I do feel like, yeah, I mean, these might be a little outdated. But seeing that, a lot of these F states, I think those would say Fs. In fact, F minus. There would be F, quintuple minuses. Like, there'll be, like, infinity minuses. And then you have, like, Texas and Florida where there'll be, like, F minus. And a lot of these D plus states would be, like, F. The C states would probably either go one way or the other depending on where the legislature went with things. Like Kansas, for example, right? Like, so... And I think a lot of these other states, like the West Coast, Best Coast, would actually bump up because of how fucked the other states are. I think these A minuses would be A pluses because of, like, how bunk the other states are.
What are they reading for?
For women's policies protections, like when it comes to women's rights, like abortion and protection care and like contraception care and stuff like that. And a lot of these states, especially post Roe v. Wade, have been really hardcore draconian. And this data, at least the map on it, is at least just before a lot of these states enacted different policies. And a lot of these states are already bunk as fuck. Like Idaho has an F, while Oregon and Washington next to them have A minus. And then Montana has a B minus. So, like, it's like you have, like, this one random state in the PNW, then you got, like, the border of the PNW in the Midwest, Montana, being way better than Idaho, and the West Coast, again, Best Coast fucking, being way better than their bunk ass. It's like, I always knew my bias against Idaho has always been validated, because every time I learn something about them, it's like, you suck. Boo. It's like, ugh. It's like the only thing they're good at is potatoes at this point. They know how to grow some good old potatoes, but I blame the old Irish that taught them the ways. Well, I'm sure they probably got like different manufacturing shit. Like, I'm sure there's other pros about Idaho, but like, I mean, a lot of the cons, that I hear about Idaho seem to kind of overshadow the pros about it. Where I'm just like, eh. I remember going to like Walker's Point, we literally got state border Idaho patrol stopping us, being like, "Hey, what y'all doing?" Blah blah blah, like investigating us. Like, what the fuck? What are we smuggling? Like 8 pounds of weed? Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like. They looked at the Oregon plates and were like, oh, these are a bunch of stoner family members right here. I tell you what, this is a hippie family. Like, dude, like, they were like, straight up being like, Oregon plates, family, must be a hippie family. They must got some weed or something. I know that's a legal state. We're not. Dude, I swear, dude, that fucking, stop was straight up looking for college stoner. Yeah, dude, they were looking for college stoner bros, probably, spending a vacation time, in their hometowns in, like, Seattle, Portland, wherever the fuck, in the legal states, and they probably wanted to bring some back to their friends at Montana State in Bozeman and shit, right? Like, I think that's why they were doing shit like that, because they knew it was around that time of year, too. Like, so I think that was probably it. Like, they were probably looking for, like, Washington and Oregon plates of college kids. Yeah, Bozeman is a college town.
I know that.
Yeah. Well,
trust me. Pretty much everyone I know went to college.
Yeah. My friend Stefan did too. Yeah.
I was like odd one out. I went all the way to Iowa.
Yeah, you went out there in the Midwest and shit. But hey, you threw bricks at Nazis in Des Moines or wherever the fuck. So.
And,
was it Des Moines? Where was that? Was that in like Iowa or Indiana or something?
what happened?
When you were like on the top of that parking lot, and threw bricks at Nazis and shit, because you're at that like little Nazi riot or whatever that happened in the 70s or some shit.
Or it's in the 80s.
In the 80s.
70s, I was still in high school, middle school, grade school. It's like 69. That's when we moved out to
Summer of 69.
Rimrock. That's first grade.
Shit. So, okay, so it's at least in the 80s and shit, I guess. So, but.
So 1980 would be about the 10th grade.
So, late 80s. It will be like, 88, 89, I'm assuming, I guess.
Yeah.
86, 87. I'm assuming.
Oh, when the riot? Yeah, that'd be,
Should I make him think?
85.
85? Ooh. Shit, that would be after the second term of Reagan. Because 80, 84, yeah, so that would be kind of like I think that would be like the inauguration year, I think, if that is correct. Inauguration of his second term. So probably, like...
Yeah, I guess right. I didn't measure it by what president is coming or going.
Well, if it's pretty much all of the 80s is dominated by Reagan. 1980 to 1988 was Reagan's terms. So, like, outside of H.W. Bush, which would be 88 to 92. And then it was Clinton. So, yeah, it was like the entire 80s were ran by Republicans in the early 90s. Like, it was pretty much ran as a Republican stronghold decade.
It's going to be that way again after.
I mean, who knows? It's a fucking wild 2024, dude.
Got Reagan and all this.
It might be like I kind of want to learn about how Grover Cleveland, like, fucking won his, like, second term. Because, like, he was the only other president that would, well, I guess if Trump may or may not win the second term. But if he does, he would be the second president to basically have a first term. You had another president for a term, and then he ran and won for a second term. And Trump might theoretically may be the second president in history to have that. Because I think it was Grover Cleveland that.
The Bushes, you have the Adams.
Well, the Kennedys and the Roosevelts too, for family dynasties when it comes to presidents.
No, I'm talking like father son.
Well, yeah, like Teddy Roosevelt. I mean, well, he wasn't the father of Franklin, but I mean, when it comes to family dynasty stuff, I mean,
There
There's like political family dynasties that have, like the Clintons, Bushes, Kennedys. I guess the Roosevelt's to a far lesser extent these days, but which actually I knew one. He was actually a U.S. history teacher at my high school. I actually knew a direct relative to Roosevelt. Well, I don't want to say his name just because I'm doing my stream, but Franklin? Well, just the Roosevelt family in general. Like, it was related to the Roosevelt family. And has a direct genetic lineage to Teddy and Franklin. So, somebody within the lineage of those guys. I mean, I don't know. He never specified. He just kind of explained, the general, family lineage and, stuff. And he, like, I mean, it was in his name. I mean, he was named Mr. Roosevelt. I mean, so I don't know. I mean, he was a new teacher, a young guy. So he was like a younger, generation of the family. I mean, back in when I was in like a junior or senior, you'd probably be like 28, 29. So, I don't know. He was just a younger Roosevelt. That's all I knew. And he had, at least from what I understood, he had enough to prove that he was. I just don't know all the exact specifics, and some of it escapes my memory anyway. Though he died shortly after fall. Yeah, Roosevelt, he served 4 terms, and now he's actually the reason why the term limits even were established, because a lot of the establishment and the business class were like, we can't have a badass like this run like this again, because if the people love someone like this too much, then they're just basically going to have a mandate. We don't like that. They were not a fan of that. I mean, the business plot, if you know about that, is like something that was meant to be a coup d'etat against Roosevelt in his first term. Because they knew how much, he was kind of a threat to the establishment back then. Like, I mean, he was like Bernie if he had like some balls and was younger, for his time, basically. Like, he was like, dude, I mean, he's got his flaws, at least during the World War II era of things, but, I mean, prior to that, like, dude, he was a fucking, like, savior for his fucking country, like, legitimately. Especially, like, with the idea of and the concept of the Second Bill of Rights. Like, that needs to be brought up again. Like, the idea of, like, a Second Bill of Rights. I mean, it should probably be, reworked just a little bit just for a more modern contemporary standard. But, shit, dude. It's like, that needs to be recodified and actually kind of put on the zeitgeist again. That and the Fairness Doctrine. There's, like, a lot of shit that's been, like, either just, like, buried or just like literally gutted and ripped to shreds over time that need to just get brought back, at least as a basic standard, and then expanded. Because, like, shit, dude. We've been robbed of a lot of fucking shit. We as the people of this country have been robbed for generations. I've been getting robbed before I was even conceived of at the womb, so to speak, if you want to get biblical with that, right? We've been getting robbed for a long fucking time. And it's been fucked. I don't think I can handle Kid Rock. I don't think I can handle him. Who's this? Who's this? Who's this dork? I skip ahead hoping to be just like swoop, just to see. Speaking of Raw, how do you think the Native Americans feel? I feel like they've been robbed of like their culture, their entire like history. Like, I mean, I can't fathom it, bro. I empathize with it. Like, I had friends growing up who were Native, or at least part Native and stuff, and either as Navajo, Cherokee, etc. And it's just like, I mean, they told me about these things, and it's like, fuck, bro. It's like, I mean, my struggle pales in comparison to what the fuck they had to deal with for way fucking longer. It's like, for me, I empathize with it. It's like, if anything, especially, I mean, because I've been born and raised what I consider Cascadia out here in PNW and shit. It's like, I mean, like, honestly, for me, I especially take a lot and consider and really respect a lot of what, like, native peoples, especially in this region, thought and, culturally, put forth, so to speak, for multiple generations for their history and time and shit. I have a couple books about this type of stuff just because I love to learn about it. Just because, I mean, I can't imagine how much it was robbed, from history, basically, because of Manifest Destiny and the Trail of Tears and all this other fucked shit. It's like, I can't imagine what was lost just because of shit like that. And it's like, so whatever's left, I mean, I want to know about it. I want to learn about it. And honestly, what's even more sad is a lot of it's just via word of mouth. Like, you have to kind of, like, either know someone that has talked to elders or know an elder yourself to really kind of really truly, know the nitty gritty nuanced details about, like, what their shit's about, right? And all of it's different depending on what tribe and what region you're in, because, I mean, like, everyone kind of likes to think that they all have kind of the same belief systems, but they don't. Like, I mean, like the Chinook and the Umpqua and a lot of the different tribes up here, believe different things, religiously or spiritually versus, like, the Lakota Sioux and, like, the Cherokee and the Iroquois and, and all that. Like, so, I mean, they all had different belief systems. And a lot of people just assume it's all the same thing, and it's not. I mean, that's just kind of like, genuine Western ignorance that, plays a role with that. I mean, it's not like some weird woke shit to say that. That's just the truth. I mean, that just is. I mean, that's why I empathize with it, because I can't imagine what the fuck was just lost to time, because, I mean, like, just a lot of it was like word of mouth, or a lot of it was like archaeological, or via their pottery, or via their, quilts, things like that, and a lot of that's just been robbed and stolen or burnt, fucking just, like, razed to the ground, shit like that. And what we got is basically remnants and maybe, like, stuff that's, like, shoved in museums, or, whatever's left that, a lot of Native people have in their reservations and shit. It's kind of all we got. It's like, that's fucked. I mean, it's just fucked up. That would make them a nuanced group of people we can't generalize. Well, shocker, it's as if they're unable to be generalized. Same with every other race. Like, when it comes to white people, Asians, black folk, Native Americans, etc., like, you can't generalize these people. Like, we all come, like, because even then, like, there's different nuances and specifics. Like, for example, with Asians, like, they're probably the most diverse group of, like, when it comes to, like, a broader ethnicity, like, than any group ever, if you think about it. Like, you got, like, Thai folk, Vietnamese, Chinese folk, and even then there's a lot of nuance with that, because you have, like, the Han, Uyghurs, the Xi, the Wu, like, you have different, groups, regionally within that region alone. You got, like, I mean, I there's too many for me to fucking name. I'm just thinking the ones that I at least generally kind of know a little bit about. I mean, didn't you have, like, Korea as well, like, with Koreans, and even then there's probably different, like, regional indigenous, peoples there as well. I mean, it's like, it's there's a lot of different groups of people all throughout those fucking lands and shit. And they're all generalized as, like, oh, Chinese, Korean, Japanese, Mongolian, and it's like, there's a lot more thicker than that, so to speak. There's a lot, there's a lot of different backgrounds and different people, and they all have different dialects, different languages, different traditions that aren't traditional to what we kind of think of when it comes to, like, maybe Chinese traditions or Korean traditions and shit. Because once you go rural enough and go out in, like, the boonies, so to speak, you're going to see totally different shit. I mean, it's kind of the same thing for America, right? Like, go out in the boonies of Appalachia, the culture around there is going to be totally different than fucking New York, right? Like, so why ain't it all different there? It's kind of the same shit, right? I mean, it's like, same thing for Germany. I'm sure if you, like, went to Berlin and downtown, like, the culture around there is going to be different than if you, like, checked out some tiny farming village, out in, like, fucking, the outer provinces of fucking, Bavaria or some shit. I mean, the culture's going to be different. I mean, it's broadly, the same, but, like, there's a lot of extra nuances and other traditions and other shit that goes on with that stuff. I mean, it's just kind of like a broader, like, kind of ignorance of, the knowledge of the history and different peoples of these regions, regardless of where it is. I mean, and I think, we do a lot better just having a little bit more empathy about these type of things. That's why, to kind of bring it full circle, I have so much empathy for native peoples, not just in North America, but just kind of all of the Americas, because there is so much shit that we just don't know about, because a lot of it was just lost to time. Like, legit, just lost to time. Like, for, the Incas, for example, like, they didn't really have a traditional sense of writing. They didn't have, like, anything like paper or anything, shit like that. And you can't carry stones up all over the Andes Mountains because that's heavy as shit. So they use, different things like, knots and beads when it came to, like, string and shit as a form of writing and a language. And it's, like, the most kind of unique language in a sense, because it's, like, the only type of, of its, when it comes to language. It's, like, the only form that we know of that, or, of a culture that does language like that. And it makes sense, though. Like, I mean, it's easier to, like, take a bunch of twines, from, weeds and different things like that, and shit, and vines and stuff from, like, jungle around you, and just, like, tie different knots to kind of symbolize certain, things, like, oh, yeah, I'm a traveler, as a merchant, I got some different shit for you, and this will tell you the value of what this is, and these knots will tell you what that is and stuff, and, blah, blah, blah. Like, I mean, it kind of makes sense in a way. It's very intricate and it's kind of in a way pretty sophisticated in a sense. I mean, especially because you're not necessarily just chiseling a symbol on a stone or like, writing something on a paper, which is, if you think, a lot more simplistic. Justin was comparing that guy on your screen to Rob Caudry, the old Daily Show correspondent. Wait, who is this dude? I don't even know who this is. He just looks like a weird, coked out bald guy. I mean, at least on this frame. Wait, that's not... Yeah, that's a different guy. This is Sean O'Brien. Yeah, that's Sean O'Brien, and I guess him. The guy do look a little similar. Yeah, Sean O'Brien was, like, there on the first day. Yeah, but that ain't him. I just want to skip Kid Rock because fuck that absurdity. The same guy. Are you sure? That's not Sean O'Brien. This ain't Sean O'Brien, dude. Are you sure, man? That ain't Sean O'Brien. That's not the same guy. That ain't the Teamsters president, dude. That ain't him. Dude, I'm gonna... Yo. That ain't him. Yeah, that literally ain't him, dude. That's a different ball guy. You're mixing up your ball guys. You're mixing up the ball... Dude, are you baldest? Are you a baldest, sir? Do you just think all bald people are the same? You baldest. You think all bald people are the same, huh? Oh shit, there he is. Oh shit, there he is. Oh fuck. We gotta get to the beginning. You're sorry. I'm anti-folliculite. I don't think I've seen that word, like that. So I probably have said that wrong. Oh my god, there's a band. They have a band! Dude, they really... Dude, wait, they have a band? What the fuck? They have... Dude, they have a... What, yo. What the fuck, dude? Hold on. That band had their own stage? They had their own separate stage, bro. Dude, what dude, oh my god, the pomp and circumstance is just fucking insane. I just made it up, anti-follicle. Oh yeah. Yo, you guys hear that? Sounds kind of like a train. Oh, I wonder what type of train it might be. Oh, you got some cats? Well, I guess before we see God Emperor himself, might as well see the cats. We might as well see some kitties. Oh, I just ear-raped everyone. I'm so sorry. I should have probably double-checked on that one. That was the sound of the kitty train. Aww. Okay, the zoomy Gen Alpha sound bites are kind of annoying, so I'm going to turn the hell down. But that cat is like, I want to chomp on something, but I don't know what to chomp on. It's kind of cute. Aww. Dude, man, I should have recorded my dog being a goofball when it came to, like, being out in the river. It was so cute. He was such a goof. I feel like this is not real. Anthropomorphic cat? What the fuck? Whoa! Whoa, hello. How you doing? Thinks he's T-Rex? I guess so. Okay, cat, you weird. Yeah, that cat be a little weird. I think that cat saw all of the nanoseconds of the RNC from day one to the final day. It just couldn't handle it, dude. And that was the PTSD. Zoomy kitties. Zoomies. Whoa, damn. The cat saw the Biden debate. The cat saw Kid Rock perform a concert at the RNC, dude. Those automated ones. Oh, nice. Oh, wait. All of them are the automatic feeders? Oh, so they're all jumping to the feeding thing. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. What? Damn. I need to get me one of those. They're all keyed in on that noise. Evidently. Oh shit! Dude, the slide, bro. The slide. Oh, well, that cat was already... Dude, that cat was keyed in even on the time of day, dude. That cat was like, I'm going to be right here in the corner. I heard the noise. Oh, yep, it is definitely me. Yeah, dude, that cat was already... Dude, that last cat was just like, I'm already there. Dude, you can see it right there. Yeah, it's just like, I'm waiting. Dude, that cat is keyed in on it so hard that it knows what time is going to unleash it. And wait. And see, as soon as it, like, made its beep and dropped it all, and it's like, oh, yep, it's my time now. It's my food. Yeah. Dude, that cat was smart enough to know what time of day to grab that shit. That's a smart cat. And you know what? Thank fuck we had to not really worry about Kid Rock as much. Honestly, I think we would die if we just watched all that, because that was absurd. But this I'm actually genuinely kind of interested in. But I'm gonna spring a link real quick before. I need to spring my orange mushroom before we watch a repeat because I'm curious, man. I want to see what this looks like. So I'll be right back. Dude, that little face of yours, bro. What? You just wait. It's going to be the best thing you've ever watched in your life. Many people are saying it might even beat Neil Armstrong getting out of his spaceship up there. A couple guys at NASA. Let me just tell you. Dude, I want to see him kiss the fucking fire helmet, dude.
Here he comes.
Trump!
Here he comes.
More like, I feel like we're about to watch the main event of WrestleMania as
Dude, I've been
opposed to a
watching.
fucking speech.
I bet because I got Peacock, so I've been watching old WrestleManias while I'm gaming at night, trying to go to sleep. And bro, this is the exact vibe. You're so right. This is practical, Scotty.
I feel like we're about to it's like dude like
what's the
Paulie Brown's,
music?
Like, the
Is
17 hours of other shit, and it's like finally it's gonna be the main event of WrestleMania.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
An American.
Proud to be America's playing, dude. Oh my god, dude,
they always try
the
to
fucking poppin' circumstance.
Yeah, they can't take that away, guys.
Oh, proud to be
Oh my God, here it is.
We're no women,
Now I
least
gotta go
I'm
sappy.
free. Dude,
Music
I hate that. I fucking know this song. I fucking hate it. Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate how I know the song because they literally play this every fucking time Trump is around. I swear to god, it's like a Steam song now, dude. Oh my god. It's a brainworm, bro. It's a fucking brainworm. I'm sorry, it just is. And I'm sorry, I can sing it better than this motherfucker can. I can sing it better than this band. I can fucking carry this band, bro. I got a better voice than this old weird fart, you know. Hey, baby. It's like, bitch, where's your fucking pipes, bro? Gotta get that from the bowels, bro. Gotta be like, I'm proud to be an American. You know, you gotta get it out there, bro. Come on, bro. Watch how long it takes Greenwood to introduce the president after he finishes singing. It goes on forever. No, dude, don't tell me that. Dude, does this go on uncomfortably long? Don't tell me that, man. No.
You got to understand the MAGA mindset, okay? This song is...
Dude, oh my god, they're all up in a roar about it. Oh my god, look at them. The flags, the cowboy hats. What the fuck?
On the other side. This is this song is... This is a fucking song, okay?
Well, that's what this jingoism is, dude. It's how much they love America. I mean, that's always the auspice of like you're saving America or you're protecting America. It just depends on your position politically. And right now, it's like we're gonna save it.
Oh, fuck. Look at this stage, Scotty.
Dude, this literally looks like a fucking concert for fucking, like, Kiss or some shit, dude. Like, dude, I mean, all the fucking, like, you know, stadium shows I've been to literally look like this. Like, I mean, oh my god, dude, this is wild. The announcer just starts talking over him and Trump comes out. No shit. Wait, really? Wait, really? Okay, we gotta really make sure we amp this up. I gotta hear this. Wait, what?
You're always expecting some wrestlers to come out, you know, have a very hope, man. It's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't even fucking feel like a political convention.
Oh my god!
Oh shit!
Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Oh my fucking Lord Jesus Christo himself! Oh my god, dude! What the actual fuck? Dude!
Oh! Detroit to Houston, New York to...
From Detroit to Houston, from your north, dude, he's still singing. And that little miniature little My Pillow on his ear, dude. The fucking little My Pillow on the ear, bro.
And I'm proud
to be an American. We're at least starting to hungry. See, at least I got the fucking... At least I got pipes. At least I got the fucking singing pipes for it. It's like, come on, like, Greenwood, come on. Bust it, dude. You're singing for Trump. And this is the fucking shit. I can hear it. It's bitch made. It's like, where's the pipes? Where's the, like, using all that chi for, like, before you sundown for the night? Like, where is that? Where's the gootspa, you old fart? Like, come on, man. If you're gonna be singing this song with Trump walking on stage, you gotta fucking put the bowels out there. You gotta put the bowels, the pipes out there. Not the, oh my god. The bowels, dude. Oh, that would actually be funnier and way better, actually. Freudian slip, but you know what? Accidental one. That was good. That would actually be better. But still, dude. Like, fuck, man. Put the pipes out there. And preferably be the bowels, too. You pipe it up so hard, you bow out, dude.
Yes, it is. Oh, it's Trey Gauche, but that doesn't matter, bro.
Fuck, dude.
It's him.
And he'll still cheer and clap. Dude, after what happened last Saturday, you're absolutely right. I was saying that, you know, like the day after it happened, man. It's like, after what happened to him, dude, he could literally do no wrong and everyone's going to treat him like the God King American hero that they think he is. I say they think, because he's not, but that's what they're going to think, man. And that's going to, you know, establish itself in the fucking zeitgeist forever, bro. Dude, think about the long-term ramifications, let alone, like, the short, like, term political ramifications of shit, bro. That painted white lights is offensive. Dude, it literally blinds. Dude, imagine how everyone is probably literally being blinded, bro. Dude, I don't want to be there because I probably would, like, be looking at the fucking sun itself. It's like, what, you trying to, like, you know, force the literal sun itself into everyone's eyes, like, with Trump around it? Like, holy shit, it's insane. This is wild. Dude, the screen, the monitors here can't even fucking fathom. It literally washes out everything. It's insane. You hired Vixen Van to put all this together or something? Probably. Maybe Dana White? I don't fucking know. Dana White was speaking, so maybe that was it.
To the 47th president, probably the
It's already weird art of Trump looking muscular. Imagine what will be created now. And imagine once he gets that My Pillow little miniature, you know, Mike Lindell fucking, you know, pillow off of his ear. Imagine the scar, dude. Imagine what people are going to do with the art and shit. Like Ben Garrison, dude, keep a fucking close tab on Ben Garrison, because when that Mike Pillow miniature, you know, My Pillow is removed off of his ear, Ben Garrison is, dude, his cock is going to look like a Clydesdale Belgian horse dick, dude. It'd be like, he's going to go ham. I'll make a political art on what that scar is and go in vivid detail, too. Like, dude, when that My Pillow, you know, little gauze pad on him is gone, Dude, Ben Garrison, keep tabs on him, man. He might just cream himself to the point he might just OD and die. Like, straight up, dude. Keep tabs on him, because he's gonna go full ham, bro.
No, this song never ends. It just repeats forever.
No,
Yeah.
I actually likes this song, by the way.
Yeah.
I've never actually met him that like this song. It's just like a song.
Oh
that's
my
like,
god, it's Corey Competor's jacket.
damn, dude. Virtue, yeah, like you got a virtue signal.
Oh my god, the virtue signal.
The virtue signal, dude.
Well, remember, that story came out that like Trump hadn't called his wife. So it's like, look, we got to make sure there's like, yeah, fireman uniform.
Look, I mean, look, I'm actually going to be honest. I could kind of maybe grant an exception to that because he was like the literally only dude who died in that whole thing that happened. I'm trying to really flavor my words, by the way, because YouTube has been age restricting me every time I happen to talk about this. Like, every stream I do at night has been age restricted, and every time I see email that says, YouTube guideline strike thing, and it's not a literal strike, it's just saying I'm age restricted. It's like, dude, the paranoia just, dude, I can't even tell you, bro. It's like, every time I see that, I'm like, did I get a strike? Oh no. Like, I freak out a little bit every time I see it, but no, it's like, oh, you're age restricted. It's like, well, whatever, but fuck, dude, I don't need an email for that. It's like, Jesus. Freaking me out over this shit, YouTube. Like, fuck. And honestly, chill the fuck out. Like, YouTube, your censorship and this weird shit you're doing, like, yo, can you fucking chill out? It's such a problem where, like, even apolitical people are, and shit on YouTube and different elements of YouTube that are not even political at all are fucking complaining about it. Like, can we chill out, YouTube? Censorship is ridiculous. It's already ridiculous as it is, but it's getting absurd. Let's trigger your words or something on the screen. No, it's because it's, noticing the topics I'm talking about. Like, because I'm mentioning things like Trump's assassination and stuff like that, which that probably in itself would age restrict this fucking, stream. It's literally because of the topics we're talking about. And because they happen to be, like, current news cycle kind of stuff, despite that, it's age restricting it. It's because of what we're talking about. And because a lot of that happens to be some pretty crazy wild shit, like YouTube's like, nope, age restricted. Even though, even though despite that, it's like, I mean, nothing I'm saying is like, inherently radical or controversial or anything like that, which luckily it's not striking me like actual guideline strike kind of shit. It's just age restricting my stuff. Which I guess I could get, but I already have my stuff labeled not made for kids, so why is there an extra, like, age restriction thing going on? Like, it's not like I'm showing extra crazy, insane stuff or whatever. It's just that we happen to be talking about that type of stuff politically, which, if it's not made for kids, which I label all my stuff, I have it set in my settings for that, unless I say otherwise. Like, I have it set like that on my settings already. So when I do these streams on Streamlabs, for example, like, it's already set for not made for kids, just preemptively, so I don't have to worry about that. So why is there the extra bullshit? It just doesn't make sense to me. And I think a lot of it's just on YouTube's end. I think they're just getting really hyper strict about the shit just because of what happened recently. And that's, bleeding over across the board with their whole, security system on YouTube, I think. Because that's affected everybody. Like, I've been noticing recurrently that, like, a lot of people have been bitching about this, just in general. So, I mean, if it's a recurring problem, even to, like, different platforms and other, communities that never really talk about, like, hey, why does YouTube remove my comments or something? Like, it's starting to become a problem. Normal for yourself to be typed all the time is so annoying. I know, man. Dude, I was sending a little $5 super chat, at the very end of this, when I was hanging out at the river before I left, just because I tuned into it before I was leaving, because I was going to listen to the last little bit of this. I don't know if they popped up my little super chat, on screen. It'll be in the very later half of this, honestly. I know that. But it's just like, I mean, like, I had to rephrase that super chat like 5 to 8 different fucking times before I finally let it through. And it was like words like firearm, scar, 762, 556, like, even things like that. And it's not, because the super chat was initially trying to sense, like, Because at the time, Paul was talking about like how some people think, you know, it was like 22 caliber or whatever that the, you know, assassin was using or whatever. And it's like, and even I know for a fucking fact that's not true. Like, I know what a rifle sounds like. I've heard 30-06, 5.56, 7.62. I've heard of all. I own a 7.62. I know what a fucking rifle sounds like. And what that kid was shooting, 5.56, you know, by 41, I think. Like, I know exactly what caliber that is. And, you know, and also the Secret Service agents and the sniper teams also are using 5.56. So that's why when you heard the first 3 or 4 shots and suddenly it sounded like the same rifle shooting a bunch of times over and over again, it's because the sniper teams and the Secret Service are also using 5.56, just like the kid, because the Secret Service agents have, you know, 5.56, you know, service rifles, and commercial access, you know, weapons like AR-15 are chambered in 5.56/223. And that's like the most common fucking caliber and, you know, platformed gun that a, you know, civilian can grab. So, yeah, they're going to sound the same when you hear the shots and shit. I mean, and a lot of people want to think like, oh, well, they're this and that, blah, blah, blah. It's like, bruh, what the fuck? It's like, if you've been around guns enough or even like watch gun channels and hear firearms and stuff, you'll understand that, yeah, it's like between the 5.56, 223, you know, caliber, you know, or somewhere around there. Maybe like 5.45, but even then, that's probably not, because the weapon that the kid was handling definitely would never fire a caliber like that. And plus, that's rare shit to fucking find here in America anyway. Unless you want to spend an arm and a leg. So it's just like, shit, dude. It's just common sense shit. It's always like the most innocuous shit, too. Earlier, I was trying to make a joke about you getting it and dogging an auto feeding machine and wouldn't let you through. Like, what the fuck was in that message that would possibly interpret as offensive? I know, dude. They're bringing a lot of verbs outright. Yeah, it's fucking annoying, bro. It's just like, dude, there needs to be like a genuine, like, kind of collective, like, effort from people, community, you know, and content creator alike to, you know, be like, yo, what the fuck, YouTube? Like, people needed to start, you know, putting out a hashtag for Twitter or something, or some shit to be like, yo, like, fix your shit. Like, because this is getting ridiculous, bro. I mean, it's like, it's one thing, you know, for me to be able to, like, kind of talk about stuff and it gets age restricted, but why is this shit limited for, like, even on my own channel, like, sometimes my comments get automatically deleted. It's like, huh? It's like, it's my own fucking channel, bro. It's like, what the fuck? That don't make no sense. And other people have complained about that too. I've seen a few other channels actually even mention that. And it's like, so that's not like a unique thing on my issue. So again, just always points down to YouTube, you know, and its problems. If it's age restricted, then why not ease up on the censorship? I mean, yeah, exactly. Honestly, with that logic too, especially. If there is age-restricted content or content creators that are making things not for kids, but people who are 18 to 21 plus, then why not loosen the censorship on those content creators and channels, and you have censorship more strict on the 18 and under channels that are making content for kids? And also, ain't there the whole YouTube Kids thing anyway? So why aren't those channels and platforms, you know, are on that specific, you know, platform of YouTube? Why are they on, like, the generic platform where, you know, they all get involved with people like us that, you know, will have a beer or smoke weed and talk serious politics and shit? Like, I mean, even as a small bean like me, I mean, you know, I ain't the only one as a small bean. There's plenty of people who are small beans and big beans like Voosh, for example, or like Destiny and all these other motherfuckers are doing this shit. So it's just like, or like, you know, Sam Cedar, TYT. And it's just like, so, I mean, of course, like, it's obviously there's like a segment of the platform that is meant for adults, and some of that isn't even inherently sexual shit. It's just happened to be adult stuff, like politics, geopolitics stuff, you know, or like general affairs of the country, or like, you know, or whatever the fuck, you know, more serious, deeper topics like philosophy and shit, whatever, you know, like, so why like be hypersensitive and restrictive over that type of shit? You're limiting a lot of dialogue that could generally be kind of fruitful and fun. Because honestly, even a year ago, you know, before like YouTube started kind of throwing my shit, you know, a little bit, I mean, it's like there's a lot of fun topics because they weren't as censorious with the chat, and I was able to have like a more cohesive back and forth. But now that everyone has to fucking watch their language, And even with innocuous bullshit, it makes it hard to have like kind of a back and forth. It really does kind of get annoying even on my end. Not for you, not because of you guys, but because of for you guys. It's annoying. I'd rather have like a lot more of a fun back and forth with the chat, even with random strangers or whoever, just because like that's kind of the main crux of like, you know, what I do here. Outside of looking at other shit, right? Like, so it just gets annoying. It's ridiculous. Like, YouTube should be able to understand that, like, content creators are able to put some onus of, you know, regulation and restriction on the communities, you know, themselves, and are able to do that. Just give us the fucking settings in the platform for that, and we'll do the rest. Like, you don't have to be like some babysitter nanny behind all of our fucking backs and shit when I'm capable of doing that myself. It's like, fuck off. Leave me alone. It's like, goddamn. Not even for my own shit, but just also for people that want to pop in here and talk. Even for people that have been here for a long time. It's like, I mean, it gets annoying for everyone. And I don't have to talk about it pretty much every fucking stream either because of how annoying it gets. Do you remember when I went to Twitch in the first place? A little bit, but I mean, like at the same time, it's just like I kind of have to mind myself too a little bit. You know, and certain things, you know, certain, you know, topics, or at least certain words, I would probably have to be, you know, careful of myself. You know, so it's like, even then, I mean, it's like, it's got its own, you know, minefield too. And honestly, from my understanding, it's kind of gotten a little bit more stricter about certain things. Was it something that YouTube did back in the day that made you want to go there? Well, if I remember, I think there was a strike that happened, and I was trying to find another platform at the time, or it might have been like some requirement or some shit. I think it was actually it was that. I think it was because they instilled like, oh, you need a certain amount of subscribers to live stream, because I was initially doing it directly from YouTube at the time, and then I saw another content creator, Jamie Darkey, at the time. They go by something else now at this point, but they like told me about Streamlabs, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll get that. And they had compatibility with Twitch. I was like, well, you know what, fuck it. It was kind of more of on a whim, if I remember correctly, just because they had compatibility with YouTube and Streamlabs as well, or and Twitch. Zavaria, am I saying that right? So I don't know if I'm saying that right, but yeah, like I said, I haven't tuned into her in a long fucking time, so I don't know what she goes by now. I know she's changed her name a few different times. But yeah, if I remember, I think it was kind of on a whim, because I did remember I already had an account on Twitch, you know, prior. So I just kind of went back to that and just connected it to, you know, to my Streamlabs, and just went from there. At least if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure that's how it went. A is an ah sound. Zavaria. Or Zigvaria? Zivaria? I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right still. I guess I'll have to hit up Zivaria. I don't know. Lady Hopium. Does she still go by Lady Hopium? Zavaria? Oh, so Zavaria? Okay. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of a unique ass fucking name. But, you know, it's been a fucking fat fucking minute since I've, you know, talked to her. So, you know, I'm gonna have to see if she, you know, still streams or something, and, you know, see if she maybe wants to do a call in and be like, hey, it's been like years since I've chatted you up. What's up? How do you feel about shit? You know, kind of thing, you know, like it's been a long time since I've, you know, seen what she's been doing. The last time I kind of tuned into her was after the Paul Jamie debate back in the day, and it was kind of rough for her. And Paul kind of slam dunked her ass. I'm gonna lie. I mean, but I don't know. Hopefully, I think, you know, she probably learned and is, you know, doing her own thing and doing better now these days and shit like that. So I don't fucking know. I mean, I got no ill will against her. If anything, actually, like I said, I kind of want to see what she's doing. Be like, hey, what's up? How's shit been going since since all these years and stuff? Because I haven't tuned in a minute. No. You need that for meatball subs. Drop it. Wait, what? Aww. Aww, good kitty. Dude. I do like YouTube for not deleting anything. Oh, me too. The ad that could have won Joe Biden's second term.
Hey, a bunch of people turning on Biden right now are donors because they don't want to waste their fucking money.
No shit.
It opens. Close up of Trump's. Why is there a on TV? What the fuck is going on? And it pans out until you realize, like, oh, it's fucking Trump's neck. And then on top it just says, "Really, America?"
Yeah, that's a better ad.
That's a good ad. Someone should make that.
I honestly don't know why there's a theory that the DNC wants to lose because of the fundraising opportunity that
I think they just suck. I personally just think they suck. Because look, as much as there's fundraising opportunity, I mean, look, the DNC can raise money if they got the presidency or not. Like that's immaterial to them. But the fact of the matter is, if these people don't continue to have power, they can't raise money from anybody. And there's a reason why a bunch of the people turning on Biden right now are donors because they don't want to waste their fucking money.
Yep.
It's true.
It opens. Close up.
The nut, dude. Oh my god. Dude, that would actually be a power move. Dude, if Kamala takes it from Biden and her first campaign ad is that, really, America? We need a real strong woman. We can't have this depraved rapist who wants to try to instill, fascism against, women's will with, the revocation of Roe v. Wade with the Supreme Court. Elect me. Like, dude, not gonna lie, bro. Power move shit, dude. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Dude, like, because as long as I, hold to the basic foundation, not just of this kitty, but of, like, what they were just talking about, as long as they just do that, they could add a few other things to it, and honestly, it would still work. Like, bruh. Oh, Kamala's campaign's ready, dude. Because, dude, they might work, brother. Might just work. Twitch drops your vids after 14 days, unless you're a big-time streamer. Yeah, they were like that even before, when I was over there at the time. You had to, like, personally, like, download them and save them directly. Like, you had to literally, like, go on your, like, unless you're, a big-time streamer, you have to, like, go directly in your, like, past live streams and save them yourself, basically. I remember that. Which is annoying and lame. But yeah, at least YouTube saves the shit. So, there's at least that.
I'm gonna say I'm sad I am that he's dead.
As theorized, the nut was actually Trump's weak spot. Why do you think the guy on the roof failed? Shit, dude. Shit, bro. The nut just has those powers. Oh, fuck, bro. Dude, shit.
Can we bring the widow up?
Are you saying that the nut has telepathic abilities? Psychic abilities, bro?
Dude, he's gonna bring the widow of Corey Competore up, isn't he? That's why reports said he hadn't even contacted her because he...
Okay, look, I know he's a Trump supporter guy, whatever the fuck. Look, I get that, but dude, all of the, like, look, I feel, because on one hand, I kind of feel bad that he kind of got murked. Like, look, because, I mean, this shit was fucking wild in itself, and, like, it was, like, I mean, I don't think, the bystanders or these, supporters, should have been, like, murked or even really injured. I can kind of, okay, well, never mind. I'm not gonna say the last half of that, but let's just say you can kind of get what I'm about to say with that. Anyway, it's just like, I don't really think, the supporters ought to, like, get, hurt in this shit. And in fact, the one did die. It's like, that does suck, and it's kind of lame in a way, because look what they're doing now. Like, now they're treating this guy like he's a fucking American hero and all this shit, which, I mean, he's a firefighter, at least, it's not like I was a cop or whatever. I mean, if he was a cop, I literally would not give a fuck. But, like, I mean, he was a firefighter guy, and, was a dude that, was saving people's lives and shit like that, in his career or whatever. It's a volunteer firefighter kind of dude. So, I mean, yeah, his politics kind of shitty, but, I mean, it's like, yeah, I get it. But your name, bro, Capricornia or whatever the fuck it is, like, dude, what is your name, dude? Like, why is your name the way it is? Like, what is your last name, bro? Like, what is that? Like, what etymology does that name have? Like, I've never heard of that last name before, ever. Like, what is it, man? I just want to know. Like, what the fuck is that name? I've never heard of it before. It's so random. It's a tongue twister for me. I don't even remember what it's like, corpora or whatever. I don't even know what it is. Like, I don't even remember it. It's just, it's like, what name is that? Do you think it talks to like the Boyle in the One Kid in Fairly Odd Pants? Yes. Oh, with Trump's nut? Yes. Oh, 100%. Yeah, absolutely.
And this with her the whole time, this stunt.
It'd be brilliant political theater.
Dude, this fucking shot right here. Okay, who is the videographer that has the camera right here, and who is the producer? It's like, oh, yo, that camera right there, yo, that angle. Dude, who is the tag team for this? Because what the fuck, dude? That's a good angle of Trump with the flags and shit. What the fuck?
And I think that's very possible. But
probably sounds like Mush Mash from Fat Albert.
maybe not. Oh.
Oh my god, here we go, Scotty.
Here we go, dude. Oh fuck, here we go.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, man.
Butt is clenched.
Vehicle,
dude, I'm fully erect.
Butt's clenched.
Fully erect for America.
Fully chubbed up, Scotty.
I mean, this is for America, dude. Come on, forward.
This is for the Screaming Eagle, Scotty.
Yeah, it is. So, I mean, dude, you gotta be. If you're not hard now, I mean, you're a limp, big little bitch.
Dude, look how happy he is. What the fuck, man? Dude, look how happy he is. I don't think I've ever seen him this happy on a podium or a rally or any... Dude, I don't think I've seen him look like this in a long fucking time, bro. Just look at him. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, he looks so gleeful. He generally looks lightened up and like, I'm actually kind of happy right now. Dude, like, fuck, man. Look at him. He looks lively. Oh, man. I hate to say it, man, but please, Kamala, take it from Biden. Take it from Biden, please. Please. We can't have him run against this, man. Look at that little MyPillow on his ear, dude. I can't get over that, bro. Dude, I can't get over that little MyPillow on his little ear. I can't get over it, dude. Wait, he's not going on stage yet. Oh, wait, he's moving around.
It's never been this Jover, Scotty.
Thank you very much.
Oh, wait.
Give us money.
I mean, why not? A lot of things have been going his way lately. The Biden debate, the immunity ruling, the documents case being dropped, and basically looking like a god king amongst a lot of his base and, some weird apolitical vibes-based American voters and shit, dude. He went for, I stole this from a comment I saw on the ether of the internet, but it's kind of true. He went from Teflon Don to Kevlar Don, bro. Like, straight up, he's Kevlar Don now. It's like, fuck, dude, even if he does take some shots, even literally, he's got the Kevlar now, dude. It's like he went from Teflon to Kevlar. It's like, fuck. What the fuck, man? It's like you better have like a 50 BMG or some shit, to fucking penetrate that armor. Because, like, fuck, dude. Like, I mean, he's emboldened more than ever. The RNC, the Republican Party, is emboldened more than ever. And again, look at the contrast of what the Democratic Party looks like right now in comparison to this. Fucked. It's Jovid, Biden, Jover, like, whatever you want to use. like, I mean, it's gonna take a fucking Hail Mary, high-risk bet to really get this shit fucking curtailed. I mean, dead ass. And even then, man, imagine, like, Jan 6-2 Electric Boogaloo, like, if Kamala somehow were to win, because I do think that she would replace Biden. I think she's gonna be the woman that's gonna do it. Makes sense. It's the most logical decision. So it's like, and let's say that she wins, regardless of her VP choices, it's gonna look fucking gnarly from these motherfuckers. I mean, Jan 6 is gonna look like a fucking Care Bear cakewalk, dude. Because these motherfuckers gonna be doing this shit, not just at the Capitol, but all over the fucking country. Dude, it's gonna be bad, man, whether Trump wins or loses. Because these people are gonna be bolden now more than ever regardless. And they got like the fucking conviction of God, basically, now more than ever than last time. All this, like, talk about, oh, you know, a lot of these rallies look kind of low energy on this shit. Dude, last Saturday changed the whole fucking game, man. And I really honestly can't fucking get over that, bro. Like, because, I guess on one hand, I still kind of can't process that, bro. Because, like, fuck, dude, there was actually, like, a lame duck kind of energy going on a little bit. Even if Trump were to squeak it out a little bit from Biden or whatever, or maybe the generic Dem potentially, let's just say that would happen. You know, before all this, like, it would have been like, eh. Like, I honestly thought it would have been like kind of like, it would have been kind of lame duck kind of energy and presidency kind of shit. You know, but at this point, that, like, all these fears and, like, I'll grant this from a lot of the, you know, people that were kind of freaking out a little bit prior to the Saturday incident and shit about, like, oh, you know, it's going to be literally dictator on day one, democracy's over and blah, blah, blah. Like, now at this point, I kind of think that's on the line. That shit's on the line now. After Saturday, that shit is on the line in a way that is genuinely fucking serious. And in a way, I think, you know, a lot of what I argue about kind of validates the seriousness of it because, like, are we really going to rely on Mummy, you know, King Tut McGee Parkinson's fuckboy over here, you know, to fucking, you know, challenge this? At least Kamala might have a high edge bet. I mean, shit. High risk. But fuck, I mean, if that were to squeak out, that would be way fucking better for the country because even she's been open to being, you know, considering, you know, critiques of the, not just the Biden administration, but Democrats broadly and actually trying to listen to that. And she's also been a lot more empathetic to the Palestinian cause, more so than Biden has. So maybe there can be at least a little leeway with that, too. I mean, you know, say what you want about her. I don't like her. I honestly, fuck her as far as I care. Fuck her. She's a corporate piece of shit, a cop. You know, at the end of the day, like, I don't like her. But fuck, dude. If it's between, you know, Biden or her, I would take her. That's the lesser of two evils, you know, in the primary side of things. And between her and Trump, yeah, I would go for her too there. So I'm just saying, man, I'm telling you where I'm at, you know, would be influenced. You know, if the DNC and the Democrats are willing to fucking, you know, hedge their bet and grow some balls and do that, then they might get someone like me to vote for her. I'm just saying. And if she's at least willing to play her cards right, then I might actually be like, you know, still begrudgingly be like, all right, well, you know what? Let's actually try to take a chance. Like, I mean, so it's in the Democrats' court at this point. Because there's an opportunity for me to genuinely be optimistic about this shit, but it's in their court to make that, you know, a fucking thing. Especially if this whole, like, oh, Biden might resign imminently, you know, sometime between, you know, tomorrow or I guess, you know, by Friday or Monday, Sunday, somewhere around over the weekend. Knowing that, I mean, it's like, I mean, I got some optimism a little bit after what happened last Saturday where I was like, oh, it's fucking done. And I was like, oh, the red carpet's just right there. And now that this whole, like, replace Biden shit is now back, honestly, even stronger than ever now, it's like, shit. Fuck. I mean, I was worried that wasn't going to, you know, keep going. But now that it's kind of back stronger than ever, and there's a real strong push for that. It's like, ugh, man, leave it to Obama, Pelosi, Schumer, Jeffries, all these fucking corporate shit motherfuckers, you know, to actually save the potentially democracy. Like, fuck me, dude. Leave it to these motherfuckers to do it. What times we live in, brother. Holy shit. Like, goddamn. I can't wrap my brain around that. Pelosi might fucking save us by forcing Biden out? Fuck, dude. What the fuck? How is she the voice of reason? Ah! No! Well, she's a mummy herself from the age of King Tut. Like, no! How, bro? Like, what the fuck is with America's politics right now, dude? Like, I can't wrap my brain around it right now. Like, I just... this is insane. insane, man. Like, I mean, I've been through a curveball that in a bingo card I did not think would ever happen, man. Because holy shit, it's made me realize, like, I don't even really know what to think anymore. Oh, fuck, bro. And I probably guess the reference I did there. Yeah. I kind of forgot to read your shit. Honestly, my bad. One of his staffers just comes up to the office up to over, but as soon as they hear some conversation, it's like, soon, Donald, we'll give our plan to come to fruition. Then he'll peek in and see the Trump's reflection against the window. As this is not just like opening and closing as he's speaking. Yes, and they'll bow to our kind soon. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, my God, dude.
Give us money, please.
Yeah, give us some money.
Give us money. We need that money.
We need money stat.
Please give us money.
Doc, sometimes referred to as Bob.
Bab. Bab.
And thank you, Lee, right from the beginning. Thank you very much. What a talent. What a beautiful, beautiful song. Thank you.
True.
You know, honestly, I'm noticing that he is, also pointed his head the other direction, but also, like, really kind of leaned in on it, too. Do you think he's got some PTSD? Honestly, I will admit this. I do think he's got some PTSD from that incident, obviously. But, like, I noticed that he kind of really leaned in on the mic really close like this. Like, his brain is like, yo, you kind of did this. You got to lean into the mic like this to make sure the shot doesn't hit you again next time kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think, there's some subconscious, like, PTSD where he kind of really leaned in on that mic because of that incident. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like, am I wrong or am I just seeing it? Because he looked like he really leaned into it.
Sometimes referred to as Bob.
Bab.
And thank you, Lee, right from the beginning. Thank you.
Yeah, he full on fucking moved his whole body too, dude. Like, he really leaned into the mic and moved the whole body. Like, yeah, he's definitely kind of like thought about like being on the podium, like he was last time. And it's like, he's kind of a little fucked from it. It's probably why he was like literally the big bow for the RNC in the way, because he didn't want to be the grand opening speech, because he was probably still having to like come to terms with it, I think. I'm not trying to humanize him in a way. Well, I mean, he's still a human being, but a shitty one. But it's just like, I mean, like, he definitely has got like a different gumption, so to speak. I can already tell he's got a little different vibe going on than he normally does.
What a talent. What a beautiful, beautiful song.
Still the same energy, but there's like a little slight different cadence, so to speak, if that makes sense. Honestly, it's going to make for some amazing stuff and not in a good way. I know, man. And honestly, I did... never mind.
True.
So beautiful. Yes, a baby.
Love that song. Love that song.
Delegates and fellow citizens, I stand before you this evening with a...
If devs have any spine, they'd be like, sure, you can take your president again, Donald. But remember John? John Hinckley, dude. I'm assuming John Hinckley Jr., right? Is it the right John, or are we talking about a different John? Oh, speaking of which, speaking of John Hinckley Jr., John Kennedy. Oh, John F. Kennedy. I see. But actually, now that I brought it up, though, speaking of John Hinckley Jr., dude, you want to know a video he recently uploaded? It's like John Hinckley talking about love and compassion. It was like a 2-minute video. Dead ass, dude. I'm not even kidding. Hold up. Let me look up and whatever. Yeah, right here. John Hinckley speaks about compassion and love. No, it's a minute and a half. It's like, I'm assuming it's like his reaction to what happened with Trump and stuff. So it's just like, dude, honestly, I kind of am glad that he rehabilitated a little bit, because he actually doesn't really make that bad of music. It's, I mean, you kind of have to have a mood for it in a way, because it's just kind of like, I'm singing love, folk, country music, yeah, that's right. I'm a changed man and I love all the things in life. It's just that shit. You kind of have to kind of like have a mood for it in a weird way, but I mean, he's got some music chops. I'll grab that. And you know what? His actions were against Reagan. So, Trump only like 6 presidents that don't actually get taken out. Oh, those, yeah, I don't like presidents that were shot and or taken out at all. They're all a bunch of losers. Fake news, sad, just very sad, depraved disappointments of American history. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, I'm the best president because even though they tried to take me out, I was only nicked. I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, nicked. And that is not the same thing. Dude, you would, I mean, honestly, if he says some shit, even in the same figurative level of that, anywhere in the shit that we're listening to him here, I swear to God, bro, I'm done.
Message of confidence, strength, and hope. 4 months from now, we will have an incredible victory.
Dude,
and we will
okay, I'm not gonna lie. Is he like really amped up on? Oh my God, he is coked up, bro. Dude, holy shit! Whoa, dude, he looks a little different. I don't know if it, dude, is it me or is there something a little different about him right here in this frame? Oh my God, I'm sorry to like have him here. It's so close, but dude, this is a fascination for me, man. There's something about like the way he looks that just looks different. And the last time I've seen him in weird detail, like post like shooting, you know what I'm saying? Like there's like a certain like glitter in his eyes. I don't know, man. There's like I don't know if it's like Coke energy anymore. Is it just like I'm glad to be alive kind of energy? I don't know, dude. What the fuck, bro? There's something about that look that's just different. I can't really put my, tongue on it, so to speak. Like, I can't really put, the pin on it. It looks like his eyelids are glued on. Glued open. Dude, they kind of do. I'm not going to lie. They kind of do. But, yeah. There is something a little different about it, man. They're having me footage of the incident. He'd probably be like, I'm sure that guy tried his best, but he failed. In fact, I caught it and threw it back like Raditz in the first episode of Dragon Ball Z. Very tremendous.
The 4 greatest years in the history of our country.
The most widest audience in mankind, bro.
Together we will launch a new era of safety, prosperity, and freedom for citizens of every race,
kind of low energy.
religion,
Yeah, it is.
color, and creed. The discord and division in our society must be healed. We must heal it quickly.
Discord.
As Americans,
We must heal it quickly. Dude, he's kind of libbing it up, bro. He's kind of doing like the unity lib politics, dude. What the fuck? He's kind of going lib mode. Whoa. Dude, there is something different about him right now, bro. Dude, he was right. Like, when he said he was changing up, like, his speech to be more of, like, a unity kind of based speech, like, he kind of fucking meant it, didn't he? Like, he's doing some weird, like, conservative lib unity shit. Like, what the fuck?
we are bound together by a single fate and a shared destiny. We rise together.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I saw Vosh like reacting to JD Vance's speech. I think it was like either like earlier today or from last night, and like he was mentioning about this whole like blood and soil, like race and nation kind of like figurative like symbology and like verbiage, and Trump is hitting it so fucking hard with that right now. I just want to point that out. He was told to lean in hard on the uni thing. Well, from my understanding, he kind of, was the one who initially kind of brought the idea himself. From what I understand. Like, after what happened, he kind of, like, it basically became religious and also kind of, like, you know, wanted to push this whole unity thing. Because a lot of people, you know, in his circle, you know, noticed that he kind of, like, had a coming with God moment and has been referencing God and spirituality a lot since then. When normally, he never gave a fuck. Like, a lot, you know, even his own family members have noticed it. And look, I mean, I don't know, like, you know, say what you want about all of them, but, like, if they're saying, and all of them being very consistent about, like, yeah, he kind of had a coming of God moment, I kind of believe them. I mean, honestly, maybe we'll see this here. Maybe he'll reference, like, God and religion a lot. I mean, there's already kind of, like, a little implicit motion towards that already. So it's, like, I think he is going to be really God-bothering and, like, really lean on that Christo-nationalism shit a lot. I think that's really where he's going to start leaning on. This, like, Christo-national, like, compassion, you know, Christian love and unity narrative, but very far right, based with nationalism intertwined with it. Like, I think that's what he's going to start leaning on. I think that's what he's going to start doing. It's going to, you know, instead of looking like, you know, some brash, harsh, like, fuck you, I'm going to have that. You know, he's going to be doing some, like, more compassionate Christian love conservative narrative kind of idea. Like, I think that's what's going to start happening now from here on. I mean, he's still going to have, like, his little brashness in between for sure. But there's definitely going to be, I think, a new Trump moving forward. And I don't fucking like it at all. And it's going to be kind of freaky.
Fall apart. I am running to be president for all of America.
Go off the teleprompter, Trump, and just tell everybody you love
There is
America.
no victory in winning for half of
Well, hello, fucking, you know, like, who's that? Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall, and he decided to take a chair at the RNC ball. Like, who the fuck was that? Like, what the fuck? Like, what? Can we just, like, rewind for a second? Who the fuck was that?
Go off the teleprompter, Trump, and just tell everybody you love
there is
America.
no victory in winning for half.
Good rhyme. Thank you. Like, I'm not gonna try to repeat it. Like, but who's this Humpty Dumpty ass looking motherfucker? Who is this? Who is that? Dude, this guy cannot be real. He cannot be a human being. There's no... Dude, he's AI generated. There's no way this guy's real. There's no... Oh my god. What the fuck, dude? Who is this Humpty Dumpty ass looking motherfucker? Dude, I mean, my god, bro. Oh my god.
So tonight, with faith and devotion, I proudly accept your nomination for president
Thank you
of
so
the
much.
United States.
Terrific. You're a terrific person.
Oh my god, this fucking absurd fucking shot right here, dude.
Oh my god, they're crying.
Oh my god! Hold up! They are legit crying, dude! They literally had tears! Oh my god. We got... No, rewind. Okay, we're zooming in. Okay, we're going to go frame by frame with this shit. Okay, she's just like... Ah! Like, she's not crying. But, oh, there we go. This man right here. This man is legit crying his eyes out. He's like, my boy, my hero. Dude, this man is straight fucking crying. Oh my god. This man right here is crying his eyes out, dude. When did Mr. Potato Head become a human, and why is he wearing this? I don't fucking know, bro. Because a lot of these conservatives are potato heads themselves, so he thought he fit right in. I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know, man. This drill sergeant retiree looking ass motherfucker is crying his eyes out for a Trump speech. And you got the haircut of a fucking retired drill sergeant for fucking Vietnam, you fucking goofy ass son of a bitch, white ass son of a motherfucker. What is up with you, dude? What's up with you, dog? What is wrong with you? It's not a uniform. I'm just assuming because he has a haircut of the fucking drill sergeant from Vietnam. He looks like, you know, dude, he looks like he'd be a drill sergeant that would know, like the drill sergeant from, you know, Full Metal Jacket, bro. That Army E. Lee played. He would be like, you know, one of his compatriots. And this. Wait, what? Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so beautiful and delicious. This should make you emotional, too. Oh, that's fucking delicious. It does make me emotional. Not that guy. Oh, not that guy? Wait, we're talking about Mr. Potato Head? The Mountain Dew Galactic Alliance guy from before? Wait, Mountain Dew Galactic... Oh, are you talking about Humpty Dumpty? Are you talking about that guy? He's on leave for the Pepsi Galactic Alliance? Oh, okay, it makes sense. I missed it. I missed the whole context of it all. I'm sorry, I missed the context of all of it. Okay, now I get it. Okay, I see the context. Dude, this RNC is the most insane RNC I think I've ever seen, bro.
Oh my god, they're crying. Did you see that?
I mean, but you know the group psychology of that. They're just like, they just feel like it's just been, their fucking dream has come true.
Yeah.
And by the way, TJ,
dude, look at him. He's just like, yeah. Dude, he is literally a fat boy in a candy shop right now, dude. Like a 1950s era fat boy, you know, in a candy shop where all the, you know, candies are like, you know, 2 to 5 cents a piece, dude. Dude, he's got like, you know, 30 cents, you know, that he got from his parents, and he is like happier than a pig in shit right about now because he's about to spend it all there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, dude, he looks so fucking happy, dude.
Shit, bitch, you owe me money.
Well, I mean, okay, now he has a little bit of a grumpy face, but
fucking little lame ass meatball Ron. I told you Trump would be standing on this fucking podium. It is official now. He is the nominee. You're gonna pay me my fucking money, you sickly little bitch.
Trump. Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude, he literally is crying. Oh my god, rewind. Dude, he is literally, oh my god, he's fucking actually crying. Oh my god.
Trump. Fuck, sorry.
Thank you very much.
Oh my god, he actually is fucking crying. This man is crying. This wannabe drill sergeant ass looking motherfucker is literally crying right now, dude. Dude, you can literally see the tears on his cheeks. You know what? How many people do you think cried while he was on stage? He ain't the only one. You know this guy is not the only one that was crying, bro. You know he wasn't the only one, bro. What the fuck is that sign? Wait a minute. Hold up. I didn't... Are you sure you want to have that sign out there, Mr. Jew for Trump? Because, a lot of his base tend to be kind of Nazi as fuck and don't like your people at all. They got a lot of interesting ideas about your people. Just saying. Are you sure about that? Are you sure you want to have that sign out there, buddy? It's a mix. It is. You got a lot of hardcore Christian Zionists. I know. Oh, I'm well aware of it. I mean, and honestly, I bet that person's there for that audience, that Christian national, like, Zionist, you know, type of shit. You totally support Israel? Oh, absolutely. I mean, that's why I know what the sign's there for. I'm just saying, like, I know also this base too, and that's mixed as well, but there's a nice, good chunk of that they did not like them at all. And also the Christian Zionist nationalist types too, because they all believe that Jesus is going to come back, and either the Jews are going to convert into Christianity and recognize their true Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, or they all purge in the death and fire of the rapture, and they have to suffer the fucking, hellscape and, and suffer damnation with Lucifer and shit. Like, I know the fucking Bible, and it's pretty anti-Semitic as fuck when it comes to, like, Jews can't be Jews no more because they have to become Christians or they all die. Like, definitely don't sound pro-Semitic at all. Just putting that out there. I know how these people are. I mean, so even with the Christian Zionist types, like, they're not really exactly fond of Jews either because they just have a weird, like, almost like a liberal way of fucking, spewing their bullshit. Because, like, oh, we love your people, but we just are waiting for Jesus to come back because all of you need to have the greater state of Israel. And then once it comes back, then all of you are going to either be Christians or you're all just going to burn in hell. Yeah, wow, what a great selling point. It kind of takes a backseat to their immediate goal getting Trump elected. Well, sure. Give it time. Well, yeah, no, I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean, it's just meant to be a talking point, but it definitely inflames a lot of the more deeper philosophy when it comes to, like, Israel's government and how they act, and also when it comes to the deeper implications of the philosophy of Christian nationalism in this country. I mean, it has deeper implications, but yeah, I mean, in a way, yeah, it certainly takes a backseat, to make sure the first and foremost narrative that Trump gets elected happens, because then that's at least a framework and an establishment and a pathway for them to establish everything else. These Trumpers will call others emotional. Meanwhile, they're in tears over Trump shitting himself. Yeah, they're literally in tears and crying and being emotional little soy boy bitches at Trump making a speech, and yet they want to call the left a bunch of soy boy emotional fucking prone weirdos and shit. Like, give me a break. I bet this guy literally unironically wants to suck Trump's dick. I'm gonna say it now. I bet this guy's secretly gay all his life, and he wants to suck Trump's dick so hard. And before Trump, he wanted to suck Reagan's dick. And then, well, in between all that, he probably wanted to suck HW and W's, dick too. Guarantee you.
Oh my God, look at him.
He's balling.
And we will do it right. Gonna do it right.
I'll make sure that my sloppy toppies are done right. That gentleman crying over there in the corner will do it right, ladies and gentlemen. Just saying.
This evening, I express my gratitude to the American people for your outpouring of love and support following the assassination attempt at my rally on Saturday.
Terrible.
Terrible.
As you already know, the assassin's bullet came within a quarter of an inch of taking.
Dude, is the guy Hassan syndrome? Is his head, like, really tiny in comparison to his jacket, or is it just me? Like, his shoulders look like huge. Like, what the fuck?
My life. So many people have asked me, what happened? Tell us what happened, please. And therefore, I will tell you exactly what happened.
Oh, God.
Okay. And you'll never hear it from me a second time because it's actually too painful to tell. It was a warm, beautiful day in the early evening in Butler Township in the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. Music was loudly playing, and the campaign was doing really well. I went to the stage, and the crowd was cheering wildly. Everybody was happy. I began speaking very strongly, powerfully, and happily.
Happily? Happily?
Because I was discussing the great job my administration did on immigration at the southern border. We were very proud of it.
Dude, she looks like she's about to cry.
Behind me and to the right was a large screen that was displaying a chart of border crossings under my leadership. The numbers were absolutely amazing. in order to see the chart, I started to, like this, turn to my right.
Dude, he's actually kind of mimicking it kind of well in a weird way. Dude, he really is kind of reliving the moment right now, isn't he?
And was ready to begin a little bit further turn, which I'm very lucky I didn't do, when I heard a loud whizzing sound and felt something hit me.
Dude, they're fucking showing off the pictures of the bullet whizzing by his fucking ear. Oh my god, dude. Oh man, dude, they know what they're doing. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my god, they know what they're doing with that. Oh, dude, you know, whoever was like in charge of like, you know, the producer background shit, like, yo, get that picture up. You know, dude, whoever was fucking in charge to make sure they were directing all that, dude, they fucking knew, bro. They knew that would be, oh my god, they knew it would be convenient, perfect for what he's saying right now. Cause, dude, the fact that you can literally see the fucking bullet after it grazed his ear, dude, that is the most insane fucking shot outside of that, like, fist in the ear photo of the flag in the background. This and that other, you know, fucking photo are probably the most infamous shots of American history, especially of 2024. Like, I don't even think it could get close, you know, as it stands now. I mean, because holy shit, bro. Because that shit is so fucking wild. I mean, the fact there's a photo of that, dude, the bullet fucking craziness, that is the most insane shot. Actually, honestly, arguably probably the most insane shot of American history to fucking get that. Because imagine if, you know, his head was a little different, and because this photo would be so fucking different given, you know, different circumstances, dude. This shot right here would be so different. It would be seeing this shit on, like, you know, some, like, dark web forums or something, bro. Like, straight up. It's not like we get emotional over important things, not unless you count kids-face drones in our country. So homelessness crisis, or surplus of homes, not free yet. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, cause, I mean, I'm not, like, emotional over it myself. I'm just, like, I just kind of, like, taking an awe of, like, how crazy the photos are themselves. Like, cause they are just fucking wild photos, dude. Afraid of pouring service medical care, mass redacted in schools, just these minor problems. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that actually merits a lot more emotion and a lot more shock. I mean, I guess because, I mean, you know, we haven't really seen something to this degree in modern history, you know, to a president, let alone a candidate, or like, I guess, a former president. It's like, there's definitely like a certain level of like, oh shit, kind of shock, but it's like, it kind of is a fulcrum of the emotional shock of like, you know, a lot of these issues that you're mentioning probably are never ever going to get addressed at this point. Because we're so, you know, sadly, as fucked as it is, you know, like, politically distracted with this type of shit now. Because it's just so sports based. I mean, it is kind of an idiocracy in effect. We don't have, like, Comancho, you know, whatever. But, I mean, considering that Hulk Hogan was on there ripping his shirt off earlier, I'm like, fuck, dude. I mean, it might as well be, like, Comancho right there. He's just going to be the runner-up after fucking Trump at this point. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck, dude. I mean, like, it's rough. I mean, that's why I'm kind of in shock because, like, this really set a completely different tone where it's shifting things in a way that it's kind of unpredictable right now.
Really, really hard on my right ear. I said to myself, wow, what was that? It can only be a bullet. And moved my right hand to my ear, brought it down. My hand was covered with blood, just absolutely blood all over the place. I immediately knew it was very serious, that we were under attack, and in one movement proceeded to drop.
That little My Pillow, the mini My Pillow right there, dude. I can't get over that little thing. It's kind of cute. That little My Pillow on his ear is honestly kind of adorable. I'm not even gonna lie.
To the ground. Bullets were continuing to fly as very brave Secret Service agents rushed to the stage, and they really did. They rushed to the stage. These are great people at great risk, I will tell you, and pounced on top of me so that I would be protected. There was blood pouring everywhere, and yet in a certain...
If they call masks chin diapers, can we start calling this an ear diaper? I mean, I'm already calling it a mini My Pillow, a Mike Lindell mini My Pillow. So, I mean, yeah, might as well. Because I'm already calling it a mini My Pillow, dude. Because doesn't it look like a little pillow? I mean, doesn't it?
way I felt very safe because I had God on my side.
Oh my God.
Oh shit! That's one of the overt first mentionings of God, dude. And outside of like the 2 Corinthians, like he was just saying that as like a fucking like throwaway line. He fucking meant that. Like that was something he meant, dude. I really do think he actually did get religious after this. I actually kind of believe that now. Because he fucking meant that. I could just kind of feel that, like, God was on my side. Like, that was kind of convicted, with his words there. That wasn't just like, oh yeah, I've read 2 Corinthians. Like, it wasn't just some throwaway shit. Like, I mean, he did say he was rewriting the shit, like, last second after what happened. And I guarantee you he wrote that in there. Because, like, I mean, again, a lot of his insiders, and even his own family members, said he kind of got religious and kind of had a coming to God moment after that. So it makes sense, dude. And I guarantee you that's not going to be the only incident of him saying this shit.
Yep.
There it is. See? I knew it.
Oh, and she's crying. Dude, look at, dude, oh my fucking God, bro. Dude, they're getting emotional. Dude, see what I mean? See what I mean? Dude, I think there's, like, tears, that she wiped away on her cheeks, bro. That nose looks a little, like, shiny and a little leftover red because she already was crying before. Like, she already looked like she was crying, dude. Like, she's about to cry again. Oh, my God, dude.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, she's crying,
God.
too. She's got tears in her eyes. She's like... She's kind of brushing them off.
The amazing thing is that prior to the shot, if I had not moved my head at that very last instant, the assassin's bullet would have perfectly hit its mark, and I would not be here tonight. We would not be together. The most incredible aspect of what took place.
Oh my God, they're all getting emotional, man. Dude, this is doing... Dude, he's not really like the same energetic, like... he's not really like as amped up. I don't think... Okay, I thought he was coked out from earlier because of that, like, kind of look in his eyes. But no, that is just like, I'm alive. That's that look, dude. He's like, I'm actually here. I could have died. That's that look, dude. I mean... It's kind of like a reliving of like, oh shit, I'm actually alive. Dude. Whoa, bro. Can you imagine some of these people being your parents? I mean, I can... Not my parents, but I can imagine being my fucking family members. Because I already know some of my family members are Trump supporters. Like, from Texas especially. My granddad. On my dad's side, like, I already know this. I don't know what they fucking think now after all what happened, but I guarantee you they're probably more convicted than ever about this now. Next time I talk to them, I'll let you all know. These people in the audience specifically. Honestly, man, like I'm glad that my family lives in Texas because if they didn't, they probably would have shown up for it. I'm just gonna be honest, man. They probably would have been in that fucking audience, bro. I'm being serious. Like, dude, you don't understand. My family, my aunts, were at the governor's mansion and met and took photos of Greg Abbott. They have him in their little family photo book and shit. I'm being serious. Like, they met with Greg Abbott and took pictures with him. Like, dude. I don't know if you get it. Like, they're like, they knows the inner workings of like Texan politics and shit, man. And if this RNC was in like Dallas or Austin or some shit or wherever the fuck, Houston, dude, they would be there. Honestly, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. If I saw them, I probably would point them out unintentionally, but I probably would. I'd be like, oh my fucking god, that's my aunt. Like, oh shit. But I mean, luckily it's in Wisconsin, not Texas, so chances of that is pretty minimal. But just saying, man, like, dude, it's like I got family members that are like this. I mean, they're not like hardcore to the point where they want to like take up arms or whatever the fuck, like some of these far right extremists are. But I mean, they are kind of like moderate, politically active Christo, nationalist types. I mean, they're not like racially extremists in a sense or all that other shit. But when it comes to certain things, especially when it comes to like biblical law, like yeah, they're kind of in favor of shit like that. I mean, I know what this looks like. It's kind of a freaky thing. That's why I'm kind of spooked about what some of my family members think about it. Even some of my more moderate conservative family members. Like, one of my aunts is definitely a lot more extreme about this shit, and way more of a Trumper, and the other one isn't as much, and a lot more moderate. And I don't really want to know what my other aunt, thinks about this shit. The more moderate one, because she probably would be a lot more convicted about this because of like, because she's a lot more of like a civility, lib, conservative, moderate type. So I guarantee you she's probably like, oh, well, Trump, because like we need to have the civility and unity and blah, blah, blah. I guarantee you that's what she believes. I'm willing to put fucking money on that shit, bro. Got a Cash App, same name as my channel, so hey, if anyone wants to fucking put some money down, I'll do it. Because next time I talk to her, I fucking bet you that's what she would say. I bet you. Because I guarantee you, I'm about to win me some money. You know what I'm saying? So I won't make a bet. Like a shit, dude. Like, because I know she would say that. And my other aunt, the more extreme one, fuck me, I don't even want to know what she's about to think. Like, ugh. Like, she's probably about to be pretty extreme and shit, honestly. Because she already was. Like, she already got, like, pretty, a little extreme when it came to COVID and shit. So, and eventually kind of mellowed out. But after this, I don't know about that anymore. Oh my god. I'm kind of nervous and wonder what the fuck she believes now these days. After what happened last Saturday. Because I guarantee you both of them watch this. I guarantee you both of them were watching this on the news.
That terrible evening in the fading sun.
I wear a paper bag over the head of my rest of my life if I was in high school during this. I probably would too.
Was actually seen later. In almost all cases, as you probably know.
Is this a photo I haven't seen before? Oh shit, it is. I never seen an angle of Trump like this. Dude, I never seen this photo. Dude, whoa, I kind of want to absorb that for a second. I actually just realized what that photo was. I never seen that yet. It's like the first dripples of the blood dripping down his face and being like, oh, fuck, dude. That is a wild fucking photo, bro. I've never seen that. I've never seen this photo yet. I've always seen the ones with his fists in the air and all that shit. Like, I've never seen this one. Where the fuck did it get this? I don't think this has been a public photo yet. Not that I'm aware of.
And when even a single bullet is fired, just a single bullet, and we had many bullets that were being fired, crowds run for the exits or stampede, but not in this case. It's very unusual.
Yeah, that was pretty strange.
It was, yeah.
Yeah, I actually will admit it kind of was. Like, everyone kind of either just stayed where they are or kind of stood up and being like, yo, who took the shots kind of thing. Like, it was, yeah, I will admit, man, that was kind of weird. No one, like, fled the area or tried to run or, like, it was, there was something, yeah, I will admit, that was kind of a unusual, like, circumstance of how the crowd reacted to that. I think, honestly, it was just due to shock. Like, they're all just, like, listening to Trump 1 minute at his rally, and all of a sudden they see a bunch of Secret Service, like, after he dropped on the ground, after hearing a bunch of shots, they're like, what the fuck? Like, they're probably just stunned, honestly. I'm sure, like, most of the crowd was just like, what the fuck? Like, they were probably just stunned. Like, that would be my guess. Because, I mean, usually, like, when shit like that happens, most people are like, what the fuck? I'm getting out of here. Like, usually that's what happens. But I think everyone's just so tuned into the, speech and, like, looking at Trump and shit. And, and all of a sudden, he's like, what the fuck? And they just dropped. And then all these, service agents just run on him. Like, I think it kind of just shocked him. Like, what the fuck just happened? What? Whoa. Because some people, like, took their phones out. Some people were like, what the fuck? Who just took the shots? Like, what's going on? Is he alive? Like, I mean, some people stood up. Some people were just like, whoa. Like, I mean, it was... And some people didn't even really react at all. Some people were just like... It's kind of like that. It's like, whoa, dude. I mean, there was definitely, like, a weird sense of, like, energy after that. And I think a lot of it was just due to the shocked, stunned awe of what just happened, I think. The immediate, like, moments. Because it was just like, whoa. Right, at least that's what I think. You have a discern contest with a doll in your room. You win. Oh shit, dude. Whoa. I've had that happen many a times. Not even gonna lie. But I'm pretty sure it was just my brain fucking with me.
Kind of like we're
This
shocked, I
massive
think.
crowd of tens of thousands of people stood by and didn't move an inch. In fact, many of them bravely but automatically stood up looking for where the sniper would be. They knew immediately it was a sniper. And then began pointing at him. You can see that if you look at the group behind me. That was just...
Well, also, there was a bunch of people 2 minutes prior to that were trying to point it out outside the perimeter of your area, too. I mean, I don't know if he mentions that, but that was happening, too, bro.
Small group compared to what was in front. Nobody ran, and by not stampeding, many lives were saved. But that isn't the reason that they didn't move. The reason is that they knew I was in very serious trouble. They saw it. They saw me go down. They saw the blood and thought, actually, most did, that I was dead. They knew it was a shot to the head. They saw the blood. And there's an interesting statistic. The ears are the bloodiest part. If something happens with the ears, they bleed more than any other part of the body. For whatever reason, the doctors told me that. And I said, why is there so much blood? He said, it's the ears. They bleed more. So we learned something, but...
We learned something that day. I lived, and also the ears bleed a lot. I mean, I don't know, man. I've gotten some cuts on my thumbs and my, fingers and shit where they just, like, gush like a fucking water faucet. So, I don't know. I mean, I would personally beg to differ. I swear, if tomorrow some shit like an extra dimensional rift tears open the sky happening tomorrow, I'd be like, well, them's the bricks, I guess. I mean, no shit, man. I would feel the same way. I'd be like, you know what? I guess that dimensional rift, I mean, if we go through it, hey, I guess we're along for the ride. Fuck it, we'll see what happens. Them the bricks. Even when the government nearly confirmed the existence of aliens, it was like, are you shocked? Hey. Man, I got a lot going on lately. I got a lot of shit happening. There's a lot of stress. I mean, if anything, you're actually like the light of my day right now. You know what? Well, how you doing, alien? What's up, man? How's your galaxy? How's your neck of the woods? How's your civilization? Can I join you, if anything? Can you adopt me, please?
They just, this beautiful crowd, they didn't want to leave me. They knew I was in trouble. They didn't want to leave me. And you can see that love written all over their faces.
Dude, this is like
Incredible
compelling.
People. They're incredible people.
Not gonna lie.
Flying over
such
us.
crazy.
I mean, if you take your own political bias outside of it and just literally base it on strict vibes and vibes alone, I mean, dude, it is a little low-key compelling, bro.
And
Are you going to probe me? Oh, well, Are you sure about that? Yes, please.
I felt
Perspective, I
serene,
mean.
but now the Secret Service agents were
I'll just say, I mean, dude, I don't think most people would want to get on a stage if someone tried to blow their fucking head off. So of course it's a super compelling fucking thing to see someone do it.
Small amount of inches, and then it all stopped. Our Secret Service sniper, from a much greater distance, and with only one bullet used, took the assassin's life, took him out.
I think that was that last little shot that we hear in that initial video when all those shots were ringing out. Because I think there was a lot of repeated fire, which might have injured him initially, but there's that one last little shot after 10 or 15 seconds of silence, at least when it came to gunshot silence. And I think that was what he's talking about, which kind of confirms what I assumed. Because it was boom, 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 boom. And then it was boom, 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 boom. Which I think there might have been a couple more shots that should try to take, but he also might have gotten shoulder injury or something. And then, probably due to that, groaning around in pain, and then he just got boom. That last shot when he had his head perfectly aligned with the, scope, probably just had his noggin just domed. That's probably what happened. He probably got a little injured after the counter, shots at him while he was trying to take a few last, ditch effort pot shots, and then he got injured. And then once he poked his head out, groaning in pain and shit, probably due to his shot in his shoulder, or multiple shots in the shoulder, probably, maybe even the neck. Then the dome just, became a crater.
It's also interesting to hear words like assassin being used because the media, for some reason, refuses to call this an assassination attempt. Trump shot. Trump.
Yeah. It's not going to blow his fucking head off, dude. Come on.
I mean, it's kind of mixed, at least from what I've noticed. I mean, some will, but some will just say, oh, shooter at Trump's rally. I mean, there's a little merit to it, I think. But I think it's
Paul,
kind of
actually,
mixed.
Yet again, we really secretly want. Okay.
I definitely want Trump to win, yeah.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
you guys are just you don't...
Yep, me, Paul, Scott, all of us, DFFI and the community abroad, the OG drunken peasant types. Yeah, we're all secretly on alt-right, podcasts and shit, you know what I'm saying? An alt-right community. So, yeah, we all obviously just want Trump to win. Yeah. Despite all of what we talk about and stuff, all of us, literally all of us, are a hive mind of alt-right fascists that just want Trump to win. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Understand. Speaking, you don't understand. This is a super compelling event in American history that you're witnessing.
We've seen this fucking happen before, so maybe not this, but we've seen this type of fucking charisma before, and we understand how powerful it is in the electorate.
If you think this just means
especially
nothing,
here,
and that the people saying this, wow, this is compelling, or just Trumpist, you're just a fucking moron.
Watching the reports,
you shouldn't pay attention to politics. You should go play with your Legos or something.
It was a providential moment.
Not to say Legos are childish, but they're going to play their kids'
Rose,
Legos.
surrounded by Secret Service. The crowd was confused because they thought I was dead, and there was great sorrow. I could see that on their faces as I looked out.
Dude, bullshit. You could not see that considering there was a lot of people at that rally and shit. There's no way you could see that, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh, dude, Paul, when this happened...
Wait, hold on. Why is that kid with the MAGA hat with the glasses? Why does that literally look like the doppelganger of the... Hold on. Hold up.
As I looked out, they didn't know I was looking.
Oh, dude,
This kid, unironically, literally looks like a doppelganger of the fucking Habsburg jog, fucking Trump attempted, murker. You know what I'm saying? Dude, what the fuck? A doppelganger, bro. He's got a clone. Is that his brother?
When this happened, my mom and Steve were watching this rally that happened in Butler.
On the TV live?
Yeah, they called me up. They're like, Trump is dead. I didn't actually talk to them. I was like, what?
Yeah.
They thought, when they saw it, they thought Trump was dead. They were just like, oh shit, someone just killed Donald Trump. I'm like, what the fuck? Are you fucking...
Dude looks photoshopped in. He kind of does, dude. He kind of did.
That's pretty fucking crazy. At that moment, I'm like, okay, we're gonna have American.
Oh my god, this literally looks like a Benito Mussolini rally right now, dude. The fight, dude. The fist. Oh my god, it literally looks like. Dude, I bet if I were to pull up a Mussolini speech, with the crowd, showing it all, dude, I bet it would look identical.
War now, great. I'm just looking forward to that.
Feel like it, dude.
I was like, oh fuck, dude. I'm like, hopefully Trump's alive, so I don't have to go fucking have the leftist militia or whatever. Please tell me that's not happening.
I think we need one now at this point. Oh, what's that? Something I probably should have kept as some true thought, maybe. All content satire. I didn't actually mean that.
I was okay and roared.
TJ confirmed weaker than Trump. I mean, obviously, dude, come on.
No crowd.
But guys, of course, we'll say that because we're actually secret Trumpists.
Right, yeah, of course. All of us.
Not the fact that the time that
we've been
and they're showing the fucking photo, dude.
From day one, bro.
Said he's a dimensional idiot that knows nothing. I've called this jingoistic nonsense. Guys, we're looking at this spectacle. We're looking at this, like, what's the George Carlin saying? You're born in America. When you're born, you get a ticket to the freak show. And when you're born in America, you get a front row seat. It's basically that.
Yeah,
why would we not look?
Yeah.
We're not gonna look. We're not gonna watch the guy who was almost assassinated give a fucking speech, and the only thing you can come up is
and seriously wounded.
Get out of here.
2 other great warriors. Spoke to them today.
Didn't he kiss, like, the fucking helmet of the fireman helmet and shit that was meant to represent Bab? I want to see that.
David Dutch and James Copenhaver. 2 great people.
Great people.
I also spoke to all 3 families of these tremendous...
I joked that they were watching the political ads on the previous Sunday because one of them felt like something out of a monument mythos. Now I feel like the world's becoming more and more of a possibility. Dude, no shit, man.
Our love and prayers are with them and always will be. We're never going to forget them. They came for a great rally. They were serious Trumpsters, I want to tell you. They were serious.
Trumpsters? Trumpsters, bro? What the fuck, man? Really?
Trumpsters, bro.
But Corey,
give me a little cum guzzler for Trump, aren't you?
He was a highly respected former fire chief, respected by everybody.
Slurp up the gravy like a good little Trumpster.
The woman I spoke to today, devastated. And 2 precious daughters. He lost his life selflessly acting as a human shield to protect them.
TJ okay. He was very sick. TJ thinks he might have salmonella poisoning or something like that. We don't know.
Copity cope, copity cope, copity cope.
Maybe not. I don't know.
Oh,
I'm not
shit.
gonna tell you that Trump
Showing off the shit, dude.
Win.
It took a week and a half for the Biden shit to start fucking bouncing down.
Dude, it's it.
But then again, all these people have said that, but I've asked.
He does.
Oh my
he
God.
just fucking kissed it, dude. Oh, we got, dude. Enhance. We must enhance it. He goes in, dude.
All these people have said that.
Smoocher.
For like, what is? Oh my God, he kissed it. We both have asked for the compelling evidence that Biden will win.
Yeah, and it's just like it's not gonna come.
Just what is?
I love you, my friend. If I was able to, get booty blasted by you, I would enjoy it. I'll see you in heaven, my brother. Dude, he did that with some passion, man. He actually had like a little like intimate love, a little bit going on there, bro.
I mean, like, I'm willing to entertain the argument. I'm sure you are, but like, give me the reasons why that's going to happen.
Yeah. Give it 2 weeks and tell me what the polls say then, bud.
I want to thank the fire department and the family for
letting this be out here so I can smooch it. So I can show my intimate love to one of the Trumpsters that sacrificed his life for me. Oh my fucking God, bro, dude. What the fuck? I had to at least see that.
His helmet, his outfit, and
I've kissed
it. Was just something, and they're going to do something very special when they get it. But
If
Very special when they get it.
Just the helmet, and it's okay.
We've raised $6.3 million.
Yeah, I've seen that. Have you seen that GoFundMe they did? For these
Did they
people?
GoFundMe?
There's a shit ton of money.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Which I mean, hey, I mean, good. I mean, you know, I know they might have been shitty Trump people, but
including
they still died.
Just hold up. He sent me a check right here. I just got it.
I just got a lobbyist check from one of my boys. I tell you what, here I even have it in my pocket. Is he really doing this right now? What the fuck is he actually doing? What the fuck is he showing off like a check, dude? But he's showing off a check some lobbyist just gave him, bro. Are we actually? Dude, what the fuck?
Holy shit! Who was that? Dude, people are going to be analyzing that check. Who was that?
Oh yeah.
And again, when speaking to the family, I told them, I said, well, I'm going to be sending you a lot of money, but it can't...
Dude, what the fuck, bro? Dude. He just fucking... He had just that shit ready to go, bro. What the fuck was that, dude? Honestly, dude, between him kissing the fire helmet and then he just like whips out a check and just be like, yeah, some lobbyist just gave me this. Like, what the fuck, dude? What? I don't even know what to say about this. This is just like... I'm in awe. Dude, he goes on for at least an hour and a fucking... Oh my god. Dude, we're not even close. Dude, there's no way I'm getting for all this, obviously. Oh my fucking god. This dude, how long does he go for? I'll play this for a little more, but then we're skipping ahead. Like, how long does he fucking go for, dude? Holy shit! I was swimming around in the fucking river with my dog for like over an hour, and when I first tuned in, it was well like after this shit. Like, I was like, I don't even know like this shit. I didn't even notice this was the thing. Like, I think like when I first tuned in, I think it was around like him talking about him being anointed by God. Like, that was when I tuned out. And then I tuned back in, and it was like the last like 30 minutes of his speech. I was like, what the fuck? It's like, I was like shocked. I was actually kind of flabbergasted. I was like, I thought this stream would have been done by now by the time I tuned back in, but I guess not. I was like, what the fuck? I spent a whole time at the river listening to, like partially tuning in on the way over and then like hanging out over there, and I come back and it's still going on. It's like, what the fuck, dude?
They all said the same thing. You're right, sir. We appreciate so much what you're doing, but nothing can take the place in the case of Corey. And the other two, by the way, they were very, very seriously injured, but now they're doing very well. They're going to be okay.
Wow.
They're going to be
cool.
I said I had a little
Good for
conversation
them.
with God and said, look, God, please spare them as you spared me that day. And God
The
said,
Warriors.
okay, Donald.
So now I ask that we observe a moment of silence in honor of our friend Corey.
Fucking what?
Okay. Shut up, Destiny. Don't say a word.
Dude, wait, really? Oh my god, there actually is, bro. You know what? Perfect timing for me to skip ahead. Because, dude, how long does this go for, bro? Oh my god, he's still talking for like another 30 minutes. Oh my fucking god. I skipped like an hour ahead and he's still talking for like another 30 fucking minutes, bro. I don't even think this is why I tuned in. I don't even know what he's about to say here. Bro. How long does it go for, dude?
Fucking solve Ukraine. America's already been saved by you, but I mean,
Watch
now you
this.
gotta
Began
save
to
the
unravel with the disastrous withdrawal from Afghanistan, the worst humiliation in the history.
Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm glad I tuned into that. Wait, what? That was your plan, bucko. You're the one who started that. Joe Biden just finished the fucking roadmap you fucking put in place, you fuck. Don't be pinning that off on him, you son of a bitch. Fuck you. What?
We have never had a humiliation like that.
That was pretty fucking humiliating.
But that was because of your game plan, you motherfucker. Oh my god, don't even.
Service members were tragically and needlessly killed. 45 others were horrifically wounded. Nobody ever talks about that. No arms.
It was also your plan.
Yeah, exactly.
implosions.
Yeah, but he didn't get to carry it out.
Look, if I carried out the plan, perfect plan.
What's this random John Cena wannabe be like, that damn Biden, even though it was your plan, that fucking Biden, though, for continuing it. It's like, who the fuck is that jackal-ass motherfucker?
Sleepy Joe was at the wheel.
Yeah.
Sleepy Joe at the wheel.
They'll go die because of Donald. Oh!
From a great state, Nevada, named Sam Brown.
I mean, I don't think we get to know who the ring race is.
We never will.
Thank
I
you,
mean, you get to
Sam.
find that. Okay, there's only
Thank
one
you,
dude who needs to know
Sam.
that, and that's Sauron.
I'm gonna go take a leak, Scotty. So I'll leave this at like half volume,
Do it.
so it's not like ducking you.
Yeah, no
We
problem.
paid the biggest price probably ever paid by anybody that is running for office, and I think he's
Oh
going to do
shit!
it
What
right.
price did he pay?
He's running against a person that is not good, not respected, a total lightweight. But Sam, I think, paid really. We were talking about it.
How much did he pay though?
The senators that are working so hard for Sam, but he paid the biggest price
Who's Sam? Who?
of any senator ever to run for the Senate. I don't think anybody's ever what he did.
Such a price.
He's a
Big
real
price.
hero, a really great person.
Big price.
Who?
And I hope that everybody gets out and votes.
Biggest price.
Sam I am? I don't know. Like, who? This is Sam I am because he don't want no green eggs to him? Like, who the fuck am I? Who? Like, who is this? What's he talking
What
about?
price did he pay though?
Yeah. What?
I don't know.
Is he
I guess
just
paid-
rambling now? Is he just like rambling off? Is that what's happening?
We also left behind $85 billion worth of military equipment, along with many American citizens were left behind.
Terrible.
Many
Terrible.
American citizens.
Joe really fucked that one up, huh?
Emboldened by that disaster, Russia invaded Ukraine. They saw this group of people
Yep.
who were incompetent. We took the soldiers.
Putin was just waiting. He's like,
Took the soldiers out.
Biden's there? Okay,
They followed
invade.
my plan. We had a great plan. But the plan only kicked in if they did everything perfectly, and they weren't doing things perfectly.
So what is
What's the plan there, bud?
Trump going to do? I'm still waiting for Trump's explanation of how the Ukraine is just.
Yeah, what's your plan moving forward now? Because, like, yeah, like, you're just rambling. He's just, is he now, like, rambling? Oh, I'm gonna have to, like, really, like, listen to everything I definitely missed, because, like, what the fuck is he talking about right now? He's talking about, like, oh, you know, if I just wanted to take a time back then, it would have been great. It's like, dude, what are you gonna do now, bro? It's like, I kind of get the idea that he's probably pushing, like, some vague promises and shit. But when it comes to stuff like this, like, he's being, like, obtuse, let alone vague. It's like, what do you mean, bro? What's your game plan with this moving forward? Like, because obviously, yeah, maybe you might have a plan, which I doubt. I'm pretty sure this would have happened whether it was on your watch or not. So it's like, what are you gonna do moving forward? What's your idea with this? I think he's just rambling, dude.
That whole conflict in Ukraine is just done.
And I spoke to the head of the Taliban. You've heard this story.
Top Taliban guy.
The Taliban.
Still the head of the Taliban. The press got on me. Why would you speak to him? I said, because that's where the killing is.
That's where the
Somebody
killing
has
is.
nothing to do with it. And I told him, don't ever do that. Don't ever do that again. Don't ever, ever do that again. Administration, many
It's just like, you know, Hillary wagging her, you know, finger. It's like, don't you dare do that. Cut it out.
great people and soldiers, a lot of soldiers.
Yeah, why didn't else think of that? Look, Taliban, knock it off.
Be hit harder than
Oh.
anybody's ever been hit
Knock it out.
before.
Stop it.
That's all you had to do? Knock it off. Oh, we'll never do it again, sir.
And he said, I understand, Your Excellency. Go
Look, Taliban, you're going to go to bed
I wonder
without
if
your
he told
supper.
the guy, Your Excellency.
No supper for you tonight. You're going to
I
bed.
think I gave him everything.
Please, Donald.
What kind of a deal was that? He walked out, gave him everything.
It's going to be
You know
huge.
that right
huge
now
deal.
Afghanistan is one of the largest sellers
Terrible.
of weapons.
Joe
in the
Biden,
world.
terrible.
They're selling
Joe Biden's probably asleep right now.
beautiful weapons.
If Joe Biden had to make this speech, he'd be asleep.
He'd be asleep, suffering with COVID, because it's all COVID for him, let me just tell you.
Think of it.
You fall asleep right
He
here.
actually said to me, but why? But
If
why
I have to
do
put a
you-
bed out, if I have to wheel a bed out.
Dude, at this point, because he got COVID right now, he probably actually literally would be rolled up out of the bed, dude. Oh my god, yeah, it's like, I'm the best and I'm in my bed, oh my god, dude, he probably actually would be rolled out of a bed right now, bro. Dude, if his resignation speech while being holed up in Delaware with COVID is literally him on his fucking bed, dude, it would be the most infamous / famous resignation speech of all of American history, bro. I sort of, dude, oh my god. I think that's why they're delaying his resignation. Because, like, it's kind of like an imminent thing from what it sounds like, but they're kind of trying to delay it a little bit, like, over the weekend, because they're hoping that maybe Joe recovers from his, COVID conditions right now. So you will have at least enough strength to, like, stand on a podium and shit. But considering how, like, declining he is, I don't think that's going to happen, man. I know, I'm just gonna be blunt, bro. I think there's gonna be a coin toss chance he's gonna be literally rolled up on a fucking bed, making a speech, dude. I think it's gonna happen, man. They're gonna make it look like it's on a podium, but dude, it's gonna look so obvious he's on a fucking bed, bro. They're gonna try to angle it in a certain way where it doesn't, but I swear, dude, they're gonna do that.
Bed.
I said, you'll have to
Tired
pay
guy.
for people or one of your wives.
So tired.
But he could figure it out. And for 18 months, we had not one attack on an American soldier by the Taliban. 18
They'll
Oh my
green
god, dude.
Dude, yeah, they'll green screen him standing, dude. Straight up.
Trump, we get it. We get it, bro. Yep, you're gonna make America great again. Biden fucked that up.
And then
He
we
fucked
had
up the
that
border. He
horrible
fucked
day where
everything up.
soldiers-
Everything's fucked up. You're gonna fix it all. Everything's gonna be fucking fixed immediately,
That
guys.
horrible attack.
Immediately. Ukraine, fixed. Afghanistan, fixed. Economy, fixed. Want to buy a house? Fixed. What do you want?
Fixed.
Oh, what do you want Trump to do for you?
And I liked it not because of Afghanistan. I liked it because of China. It's 1 hour.
Biden probably
Because it's China, wait, what? Dude, I mean, I know Sky's been kind of talking over it, but dude, it just really sounds like Trump's just rambling, dude.
And you know who has
At least he does weirdly sound kind of coherent, but
I
still,
imagine Biden has a one of those like old nightcaps on his head too.
just still rambly. Incoherent.
And now China.
What is Donald saying? I'm gonna try to stay up and watch this, Jim.
Well, anyway, Jack.
60 miles off the coast.
I'll carry the president to bed. He's had a long day.
If that were
Oops.
me running this country and we had nuclear submarines in Cuba, I would
Cuba?
tell you that the headlines
Cuba?
every day would be
Cuba?
what's wrong with our president. You don't
I love
know
Cuba.
this. You're not hearing about this. Russia has nuclear submarines and warships 60
Cuba.
miles away, Mr. Congressman, from Miami.
Cuba.
By the way, happens to be here.
True.
Correct?
There's no lie.
I mean, weirdly enough, he actually is right. I mean, yeah, Russia does have like nuclear warships and submarines, stationed, off the coast of Cuba. They're just, just chilling. So, that's great to know.
By the way, they do.
Cuba's right there, Paul.
That would not be
Right there.
straightforward if it was
Cuba's right there.
They don't even-
Cuba.
they don't wanna
It's just
mention
right
it.
there,
Now
ladies
they
and gentlemen.
will.
Right there.
And
Does
the
he ever
entire
shut up?
world-
He's actually slated to go through till
I'll tell you this,
10:30.
We want our hostages back, and they better be back before I assume all.
Like that's when he's
Well, you
supposed to
will be
close
paying a
out. He's
very
closing
big-
out.
Which, I mean, he's been going on for quite a while as it is, because I skipped ahead. It's just like, dude, this guy goes on forever, man. Like, what the fuck? Does he actually conclude? Is there a point where he concludes at some point? Oh my god, he's still talking. Dude, I skipped ahead, he's still fucking talking, dude!
Beautiful, I think it's so beautiful. American flag.
Kiss
Go
it.
kiss it, Mr. Trump.
Kiss
I
it.
already kissed the fireman's helmet.
Go
for
hug
your
it.
support, and I am humbly asking for your vote.
Oh shit. I guess this is literally around the end where he actually starts finally shutting up.
I thought you were gonna buy my vote. Now you're asking for my vote? What
Yeah,
the fuck?
that's
Country
it.
great again.
You said you were buying it.
All right,
Every
deals
day
off.
I will strive to honor the trust you have placed in me, and I will
Deals off.
never, ever...
Dude, you know what? I wish he took that My Pillow little pillow off of his ear and showed off the scar, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. I kind of wish he did that, because that would just be like a fucking top G maneuver if he did.
let you down. I promise that. I will never let you down. To all of the forgotten men and women who have been neglected, abandoned, and left behind, you will be forgotten no longer.
I was about to say, dude, you'll be forgotten forever as long as I am the egotistical fuck that I am.
We will press forward, and together
you're remembered now.
Win.
You will be remembered now. Win.
I remember.
Win.
I remember seeing a little bit of J.D. Vance's speech from earlier today when I was listening to Savage. Dude, every time the fucking crowd was chanting, dude, you could literally hear J.D. Vance murmuring like, USA. Like, he was really like, USA. Like, he wasn't doing this, like, win. Like, he wasn't, like, chanting with the crowd. It was kind of, like, murmuring it. Like, he thought he was, like, in the crowd, like, he wanted to kind of, like, imagine himself, like, yelling it, but he never wanted to, like, get a little too bombastic, dude. Maybe tomorrow, like, at some point, we'll have to look at it, because, well, you know, we probably won't be able to. But maybe maybe. For the, for a little coffee stream before work or even on lunch break, we could kind of skim through it. Because, dude, straight up, it is some bitch boy made shit, bro. It is sad. It's actually kind of embarrassing. I'm actually kind of now really questioning why Trump made him his VP, because he's a fucking little soy boy, little bitch, bro. He's a little mommy's boy. Like a little grandma, G-mom, little fucking, boy, dude. Like, he's a little bitch, bro. Like, he don't got the energy. I mean, he's charismatic, he's able to kind of play with a crowd a little bit, but not really that good. He's got enough charisma. He's got, like, enough charisma, but it's like you don't really got the energy or, like, the social, like, I don't know, like, the social vibe to really work with, like, a crowd and shit. Like, he doesn't really got that. And it just comes across as, like, bitch-made and weird and awkward. Like, he's really an awkward dude, bro. Like, I mean, go look at his little speech from earlier at the same day that this happened. Like, because it was way earlier in the afternoon, and it's bitch-made, bro. I mean, even the little snippets that we saw from a couple days ago of the first night when he was being interviewed, when he was first announced, like, he sounded like a little bitch, and he was always talking about his little mama. It's like, look, I love my mama. I talk about my mama. But it's like, dude, you're the vice president. Aren't you supposed to be like the Republican strength and, kind of guy? But you're like, oh, well, my mama. It's like, what are you doing, bro? It's like, come on, man. Aren't you supposed to be the party of strength and masculinity? And here you are, be like, oh, my mama. It's like, I, as a lefty, is supposed to be like, oh, my mama. Like, I'm supposed to be that motherfucker. At least comparison to how you perceive the left, right? Like, so, come on, RNC. Come on, Vance. Like, why are you being the mama's boy? Aren't I supposed to be the mama's boy? Living in the basement as, like, an Antifa agent or some shit? Like, I mean, come on, bro. Fucking fake-ass hillbilly wannabe little bitch boy. I'm like, good lord.
Nothing will...
When does Trump actually finally end this shit, by the way? Because, like, damn. I thought he would have ended it by now.
Nothing will slow us.
And in conclusion, for the third time.
In conclusion, for the 8,000th time. And I skipped ahead again, too, by the way. Like, I mean, what the fuck? I skipped ahead, and he's still fucking talking! It's like, what the fuck? How long did he talk for? Like what, like 2 hours or some shit?
Alright.
No matter what dangers come our way, no matter what obstacles lie in our path, we will keep striving toward our shared and glorious destiny, and we will not fail. We will not fail.
We will not fail
This
blood
is a
and
presidential
soil.
ass fucking speech right here, Scotty.
Together we will save this country. We will restore the republic, and we will usher in the rich and wonderful tomorrows that are
The rich.
That the taxpayers will be enriching further with the billionaire class. And let me just tell you, ladies and gentlemen, all of you will be serving the billionaires by giving them more wealth and making it more richer for them, just like me.
I believe that.
Rich.
I think there was a weird implicit, like, little underpinning message when he was saying that. While a lot of the hillbilly yokels in the crowd probably won't really actually notice that, I think there was a little, like, you know, rich people, you're about to get real rich. Just like it was last time with me. Let me just tell you.
We'll usher in the rich. I mean, the people. The people will be rich.
Bolder, brighter, happier, stronger, freer, greater.
Also,
and
I'll be
more
involved in the
united than
prosecution.
ever before.
Oh, fuck. Let the eagle soar.
These cheeseheads, dude, the cheeseheads. I can't get over the cheeseheads. Dude, these fucking weirdos, man. I will always, oh my god, this guy's wearing a cheesehead and a MAGA hat. Bruh, what the fuck? You wanna fucking land on my hand? I'll burn your ass on my hand. Fuck you. Get off my ass. Fuck your ass. Yeah, you wanna be like that? Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, that's right. Bitch.
Look at those fucking cheeseheads. Fuck all of those cheesehead idiots.
And
Dude.
quite simply put.
And by the way, if I win, no one can prosecute me for any of the crimes I've committed.
Make America great again. Thank you very much.
Oh, shit.
Thank you very much, Wisconsin. God bless you. God bless
Those
you,
goddamn
Wisconsin. And
cheeseheads.
God bless the United States of America.
Damn,
Great
Wisconsin.
country. Thank you very much, everybody.
Terrible state.
Wow, so he actually finally wrapped it up. After how long? Okay, so there's like 30 more minutes of commentary that they do. When did he first pop up?
I think.
Oh shit! God, come on.
You might get huge.
Okay, there we go. When did he first pop up? Okay, so it's around here. Yeah, about here. Dude, he talked for at least like, hold on, an hour and a half. Dude, about roughly an hour and a half of just talking. Maybe like a minute or two of that moment of silence that he did. So maybe, I guess, you know, still about, you know, an hour and a half roughly either way. Bruh. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Dude, he talked for... Can you imagine Joe Biden making a speech for an hour and a half? I mean, yeah, Trump was rambly at the last little bit of it. Now, like I said, I skipped ahead a lot of the, you know, chunk of shit that he was talking there. But, like, again, despite that, though, imagine Biden doing that for an hour and a half. Do you really seriously fucking think that he would be able to do that? Of course not. I can at least imagine Kamala doing it. Because, Jesus Christ, bro. Ugh. I definitely going to have to listen to that in full and maybe see what else he said. Because, I remember tuning into that last little bit. Like, I mean, at least, you know, that last little chunk I skipped. I mean, I remember that bit. You know, so I know it was somewhere around that where I last tuned in. Where I was like, what the fuck? He's still talking? I was like, what the hell? So there's obviously some other shit that I missed there. So I'm definitely going to have to listen to it in full later. It's not tonight. I need to take a little break from the dosage of all this shit. Because holy fuck, man. Ay. Dude, RNC was fucking nutty, dude. What the fuck? My goodness gracious. I kind of want to, like, see what it looks like at the very last little bit. Oh my god, they have, like, balloons and, like, a part. Dude, they have, like, a full literal party going on, dude. And Trump still looks like kind of lively looking around, like, you know, popping around. Like I just popped on a frame of him, like, bopping one of the balloons in the air and shit. Like, dude, oh my, dude, he's still lively even after all of that. Dude, it's like, I can at least imagine Kamala being like that. Oh my god, you know what, I'm just gonna be honest, man, I'll take them all at this point. It's kind of joking a little bit prior, but dude, after all this, man, if Kamala ends up, like, you know, usurping, you know, this nominee shit from Biden, I'll take it, man. I'll fucking take it at this point. Because holy shit, dude. Because I know I tend to be critical of the DNC and the Democrats a lot, you know, especially as a leftist. I mean, like, a lot of my, you know, priority is going to be around that because I have a lot more, I guess, of a voice at that. But it's like, don't get me wrong, man, dude. What the Republicans got, like, or, you know, the repugnant-kins, I guess. That's a good way to phrase it, actually. Unintentional Freudian slip, but it works. It's like, you know, man, I don't want that either, man. I just wish Democrats actually give a fuck and do better. Because, especially now or ever, shit's getting kind of fucking real, dude. Like, it's, baby banana, give me a baby banana. I want a baby banana. Oh my goodness, look at this thing. It's a baby giraffe. Oh, it's trying to figure out how to sleep. Oh. Just lay your head down. Let's go. Oh, that just kind of looks like Zukov sometimes when he wants to sleep. Oh, it's okay. Oh my god. Bye. It's so cute. God, do I even sleep? Oh, no. Oh, it's so adorable. How do giraffes sleep? Well, like this, apparently. Just bobbing and weaving their head like a fucking wavy, you know, inflatable arm, you know, tube man. That's how I do it. Ah! Fucking bat! Ah! That was not nice! Oh, you son of a bitch! Fucking fly buzz right in my ear, dude. Right in the actual ear. It's, dude, oh my god. I need a salt gun so fucking bad. Dude, I can see some of them just... Dude, some of these fuckers want to hang out. Dude, if I had a salt gun, like one of those salt gun revolvers, I could just go like, fuck you. Hit these motherfuckers from a distance, dude. I see two right now. If I had a little salt gun and go, boom, boom. Oh, there's even right that, boom. Bastards. And I see like little baby spiders hanging around that little web. Y'all better molt and get bigger so you can eat these little fuckers. Because goddamn. I need to order a salt gun. One of these paychecks, I gotta get myself a fucking salt gun, dude, because this is insane. Oh, God, dude, my ear feels weird. Dude, that actually annoyed the shit out of me. It's already bad enough when the skeeter or some other happens to fly by, but that was just like a hum that just annoyed the shit out of my ear right now, dude. And to think I was just gonna be like, all right, guys, yeah, you know, and wrap it up. But no, now I'm just irritated. Wrap it up all irritated now. God damn it, fucking flying, dude. Check what I sent you on Discord. Actually, I don't think I did. Actually, I don't think it came up. Hold on, I'll find it. Oh yeah, I actually did see this, but I didn't get a chance to look at it yet. Let's look at good sites to torrent vintage TV series, and someone on Reddit linked this site. It's crazy. Just take a look. Ooh, it's before the stream. Yeah, I did look at. Okay, now that you reminded me, but yeah, I did look at it, but I didn't get a chance to actually like look at it yet. You know, I'm gonna take a browse at it. See if there's anything worth my interest. You know, while I'm giving me and my doggo a bath. I need to get myself some food too. But, ugh. Oh, that fucking fly, dude. That fly really honestly kind of just like busted the vibe up a little bit. Not even gonna lie. What the fuck, dude? But, yeah. I at least got good, get myself some food, and, you know, like I said, get Zukoff and I a bath. So. Oh, and I actually need to, like, I need to actually put a video on, like, the on one of the, like, identify this kind of subreddit, or at least, like, or maybe an ant subreddit. I'm sure there's, like, a r/ants subreddit, because, like, dude, I'll show it tomorrow. Because, like, dude, I saw, like, this whole colony of ants, like, and I've seen it before where they're all just, like, outside of, like, whatever colony they got, but they're all just, like, I don't even know. Like I said, I'll have to explain it. Maybe I could send it to you on Discord, because it's weird, but kind of fascinating. But anyway, yeah. I'll just call it good for now. And without further ado,